something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of Hakeem. He's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for Hakeem.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh,
you wanna catch him up? Warrior, Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately with 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as we plan to right, well, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Coast. The tire of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I see some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Chowda with 3. Chowda looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Chowda, when it counts. I counted you out. And you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke, 4 keys. And depending on which bomb side he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
I understand you want to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of Hakeem to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was just sexy. Oh my god!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look a little bit juiced, like I said, they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice combination coming to 3v4. Sorry, 2v.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my god, he didn't see him! Here comes the challenge! Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win, so just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb, doesn't get spotted, jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there, and it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Host, Penumbra in the back, but React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing is going to work out in favor of East Coast Host. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh no! Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness, are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything. Just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really. After going down 3-2, went back to 2-1. And then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly going to drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge from up green, and how about the no-scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down!
Just got to play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are going to be the ones to make a play here.
Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he's going to be on the outside. Moody Melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. He's to a 4-on-1. Patrick Starr has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the red squad.
Wow.
Holy cow, Tubbies. They're not slowing down. They're holding off on this team and stomping them back where they came.
Yeah, and you just see the confident plays and reads coming in from Tubbies there, like you said, with the flank. The push over towards B is just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. Tubbies takes advantage of that. They push across top Cat. That opens up things in the backside. Here we're going to see Gumpis with the laser two-piece, maybe almost even a three-piece on air back there if you saw him. But that was what really shut down that push towards B. So really good reads out of Tubbies so far. Put sense is pretty sturdy for both squads. Who can make that big play on offense, that big brain play to get their team the advantage?
Definitely. And I mean, Venom's had the world in his hand, dropped his spaghetti, but sometimes that just happens. Ernest really showing him the work with those sticks.
On that, but
Oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot it to the table. He can't get it.
oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
What was that? The table saved him.
Oh, this is perfect too. We get to see the lemur double kill, gets one, just trying to stay alive, just drops out and gets the second one as well. Absolute nut play there.
Man, I sneaks through here. And Naruto is just pinned down with Venom like right behind him. Naruto does end up falling to a nade. Joker ends up getting traded back by Lerma, but it's still a 2v2. There's still chance for either team to pull out a win here. It really depends on if Kane gets caught here or what Lerma does.
Yeah, Venom's so deep in the backline here. He's gonna pick up the kill.
And welcome back again to the Tuesday Night League here for Call of Duty, right here on GLG, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ravishing Rabbit, the most ravishing man on the internet. Join here today for the first time with my dogs, Cam Burt, man. What's going on, Cam?
What's going on, Ravish? I'm pumped up, man. More Tuesday Night League here on GLG. Last week was a lot of fun. Really liking Cold War so far. I feel like it's a great game. And Search and Destroy, what a fun game mode to watch. It's going to be a good one tonight.
Cold War is a great game. I couldn't agree more. And honestly, speaking about Search and Destroy, I gotta say that's all about my bread and butter, man. And when you're looking at Call of Duty, when I go ahead and hop in the ring, I'm looking around for people hiding in corners where they go ahead and come out, and then I just wait for the few precious seconds when we're all in proximity chat to just yell. It's great. It's an absolute wonderful time, and I say nothing but nice things and tell them to have a good day.
Yeah, we saw some bodies getting shot last week. Gotta love the trash talk. Call of Duty players are always keen on that. But I mean, the competition last week as well was really, really good. So hopefully we can get some game threes, some intense stuff like you're talking about, those pressure situations that make Search and Destroy so fun to watch. 4v4 is back. That's making things even better as well. And like I say, man, really just happy to be here and looking forward to it.
Oh, I am as well here, man. You know, I also saw tweets today here, Cam, that said, you know, you got to get yourself a man who plays Call of Duty, because you know that one, he's ever going to cheat on you for sure. Because look at it like this. He's been a loyal customer of that game through and throughout, through the good and the bad and the ugly. So, I mean, like, we're right here for it, man, but speaking of which, because, like, you know, we talk about the greatest things about Call of Duty. There's one more absolutely fantastic thing that we got going on. This weekend, we are co-hosting our largest tournament yet. We're teaming up with Players Z Zone in Rochester, New York for a $2,000 prize pool. This Rochester 2K is called, as it's called, right? Will be held this weekend on the 12th and the 13th. It's a 4v4 CDL type playlist, you know, $12.50 a player for the entry fee. And of course, ADS, right? So first you can register. Shout out to them, right? They're out here killing it. They're already in it, man. So if you want to go ahead and verse these guys too, sign up by DMing us on Twitter. You can find out about all this and more and everything we're doing.
Yeah, and some new updates just came out too, changing up the hardpoint locations, some of the control locations. So definitely get hip to those before that event. And like you said, 2K prize pool. Come on, man. That's a lot of scuff controllers. That's a lot of G Fuel. It's a lot of COD points.
Exactly.
Whatever you want to get, whatever floats your boat. 2K makes everybody happy.
20 battle passes. Dude. that's a real joy and all of it. Honestly, at the end of it, you might just get casted by us, which isn't that what you want? Isn't that really like, at the end of it? Because look at how stylish you're looking today here, Kev. You want me to go ahead and get more stylish for you, man. I'm gonna go ahead button up my top. No, I'm not, because that's suffocating. I'm not. I like
bring out the polo on him, get the horse going.
Oh, I have zero symbols here. All right, I understand. It's fine. Somebody, I get it. Somebody shops at Urban Outfitters, bro. My bad. Shout out to you, Cam. I appreciate that, man. But I mean, with that though, Cam, I believe we're already getting in. I believe we're already getting in teams in the lobby here. Everybody's signing up, saying that okay, all the good. But you were talking a bit about the patch before, Cam. Talk us through that a little bit.
Yeah, got to see some really great games last week. Moscow was one of the maps we did see. I don't think we saw any games on Checkmate in Miami, so definitely going to be looking out for that tonight. But Moscow, a great map, another classic 3-lane COD map. I think the A bomb is one that you usually see players pushing towards more on offense, but B definitely can come into play if you get a life advantage or you're trying to maybe mix it up and shake it up on your opponent. But yeah, definitely going to be excited for this Moscow. And then, like I say, maybe we'll see some Checkmate and some Miami tonight for a change.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm definitely all from Miami. I remember personally that was one of the first maps that I personally played in Cold War 2. Now, in the beginning, I was a bit averse to it, but I like the versatility that Miami does go and bring out, especially with the fast rotations. When you're going from B to A, I can just go hop over a fence and suddenly I'm on the other side. It's a brand new world, and I'm in this spawn, and I'm lurking, I'm creeping, and I'm getting frags. Plus, which is of course the dream. It's really what happened is jump over the fence, somebody already there waiting for me, and then I'm just dead. And then I'm just yelling like he's one shot. When in reality, I know I didn't even touch him. He is not, in fact, one shot. I'm a liar. I'm sorry, team.
Yeah. And yeah, we got to see some snipers get pulled out as well last week. It kind of felt like last Tuesday was the start of this AK-74U meta, where now players are probably a little bit more used to it, used to using that task force barrel that adds the damage. So I'm looking to see probably more AK-74Us today, but as well, snipers always make things fun. So hopefully we can see some players making some sniping plays. Miami, a good map for that. But yeah, and then even if you do get a player one shot, it feels like you never have that teammate around for the trade. Am I right? Like
every single time, bro. I think, all right, I'm covered. My support is there. Like I'm behind me. My dogs got me, bro. My bros are there, ride or die. I go in. I'm like, all right, double peek, turn around. Where, guys? Where's everybody? What's happening? It's tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah, but you can't have eyes in the back of your head, I guess. Crossroads, second map, we're seeing that there. Another fun one. Might get some flank routes. Got that top cat. Players like to push across that. Throw a wrench in the other team's setup. It's always an interesting one. A little bit smaller, like I say, those 74Us might see more of that. But it's a couple of good teams here too. Noise Esports and Dark Clan going to be the first match we're watching. Again, just really excited to get into it. Best of threes here today. Hopefully we get to see some game threes, like I said. Maybe put some pressure on these guys, see how they handle it. And if they have that clutch gene that is so important in Search and Destroy.
Now, fun fact about Noise too, they played in the first Cold War tournament that we had here, the very first Tuesday Night League, and each week since, man. So these guys show up day in, day out, every week on Tuesday night. So big shout out to Noise, coming at it. And honestly, that could be you. This is all part of a new Tuesday Night League in GLG. So, I mean, like, if you want to go ahead, sign up, and potentially win that Guala, you could.
Why not? Absolutely free to sign up, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. It's like who hates money here?
No one.
You
can get yourself a drippy shirt like us and look good.
Well, I mean, you got the logo. I got nothing on me, man. Get your shirt that dripped out shirt like Cam, bro. Cam's so dripped out right now. He looks like you look like you just got out of the shower, bro. Relax, man. God damn, why you dripping so hard? It's okay. All right. I can do you one better. I can do you one better, man. Yo, Cam's so dripped out right now. It's like it's raining in his room, bro.
Yeah, it snowed here a couple days ago, so maybe I'm icy right now too. A little ice on me.
Okay, this guy has a condo on his wrist. I respect it. Wait, it's not where you are too, Cam. Are you Canadian?
No, actually, I'm in the northeast of the United States.
Get me out. I'm done. I only only tried to, but I respect. All right, man. It is. It also snowed here a bunch here as well. It's getting mad cold in Canada, bro. I can feel myself. I can feel myself remembering. It's finally jogging weather again here. Love it.
Yeah, got some snow a couple days ago. Like I said, it's definitely getting colder and colder up here. I'm in New England, so we're used to the cold weather. It's been a little different now. I feel like it's kind of getting colder later, and I don't know, but
New England, like in the UK.
So, New England, New England in the United States, it was like where the first few colonies were, kind of like the historic area. It's like Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont, maybe.
So New England is a state.
It's like a group of states, like the New England Patriots.
I know the Patriots. I know the Pats. All right, okay. You're reeling me in. All right. I think I'm starting to understand here. So you live in a section of the United States which gets snow.
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
I do. We get up to feet at a time. Sometimes it gets pretty bad for sure.
Okay.
Kind of get the best of both worlds here. You can go skiing at the mountain a couple hours from me. You can go to the beach a couple hours.
Okay.
I guess that's really it. You can maybe hike a mountain.
I mean, but like, how much is that in centimeters? Because you're speaking foreign.
Right.
You're saying feet.
I don't know how many centimeters is a foot. How many centimeters is an inch?
12.5. I know.
Oh, so
I got this. Okay.
So it's like
I'm pretty sure.
130 centimeters. I don't know. I'm not a math guy. Definitely not. I'm more of a COD guy myself.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hey, that's totally okay though. But you know what? But speaking of COD here, to go ahead and build us back in, they want to go ahead and shout out a couple of different things as well. Because within today's tournament, if you all can go ahead and type an exclamation mark bracket if you want to see what's going on there as well, right? We also have Team FG coming at us through, which is out of the familiar face. They got out into the quarterfinals last week, so I'm excited to see what they can possibly do today as well. Along with Warble, good to see you guys again. Gang. Shout out to them coming up. Along with the Apostles of Kujima. Now, who we've seen since our first Modern Warfare, right? Tuesday Night League as well. These guys coming back at it. Dude Guy Gaming. For Sunday as well coming up. Much love to y'all as well. Sick name, right? I love it. Why go ahead and abandon one? We can go ahead and double down on both.
Yeah, and you mentioned Noise Esports. We're going to get to see them play. The consistency. I mean, if you're trying to improve, you got to be consistent. So, like we're saying, if you're watching this right now, you're interested in joining up, go ahead and do it. I mean, the more and more you get to play, the more consistent you're going to get, the better chance you're going to have at winning that prize pool. That's what it's all about. But it's also about having fun. That's what we're about here at Great Lakes Gaming as well. So, and that's what we're doing right now, man. I'm having a blast already. We haven't even gotten this thing started. So
that's what
I imagine where we're headed.
Okay, exactly, bro. I as well go and shout out real quick as well. You were saying that first place goes ahead and gets 50 beans, right? All that guala coming at them, the guap, the Benjamins, right? Just all in their pocket too. But also the second and third place team. But also the along with that, the first and second place team also get a free entry into the Mad Weekend tourney when we also go ahead and launch that, right? Speaking of which, too, with all this, do remember, folks, this is the best of 3 every single round, right? So maps that we could possibly be playing, like all you see below, right? Maps like Checkmate, like Moscow, possibly Crossroads, Garrison might be Moscow, like you already said here, Cam. And of course, there's the CDL rule set for Search and Destroy. And remember, folks, body shots are allowed and encouraged.
Yeah, we did see a little bit of that last week, and now we're getting ready for an update. Maybe Raid comes into play. I don't know I think you said you've been playing a lot of Call of Duty. I'm certainly a big fan of that map, and I know a lot of the people out in the community are as well. Who knows? Maybe that gets thrown into the mix and things get even more fun.
Raid's dope. Raid is dope. I'm a personally big fan of Raid, man. And makes for really fun yet interesting, on the same side, precarious situations that you might find yourself in. But such is the way for Call of Duty in the life of a COD player, though. As you can also, you were talking about Noise Esports too. We've been hopping them up too, but we should forget their opponent. which is going to be Dark Clan as well. I believe who are also new face coming into the league. So welcome, y'all. Shout out to you. I hope you all can go ahead and make it far. But I hope the same for every single team. You know, we're all just about success here at GLG. We want to see y'all do y'all's thing, man.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the roster, TTVer, maybe out there streaming. You got to respect that. And I know it may seem like a long intro here, and as much as we love Call of Duty, for some reason, they just can't figure out these lobbies. Every year, it seems like there's some problem with trying to join up and do a game, so we assume that's the situation at hand right now. Players probably just trying to join up, and we should be underway shortly. But again, Moscow, going to be a great map. Looking forward to that. Crossroads, another good one. Who knows if we'll get to see a Game 3. Hopefully we do, and maybe it's one of those new maps that we haven't seen yet. Checkmate in Miami. But you mentioned it, yeah. Dark Clan, don't sleep on them. Newcomers, time for them to show out.
Which I'm personally all excited and amped for here, man. Real quick here, Cam. I see it. Is that an office poster in the back that I see of your room?
Yeah, so I got the office back here. I got LeBron. I don't know if you can see this. Oh, which way is my head? You may not know who this is. Boston Celtics there. Rajon Rondo. So that picture is signed by him. That was actually like 10 years old. He just won the world championship with the Lakers. He switched teams. And in that picture, he's actually playing against Kobe Bryant. So there's kind of like a full circle type thing going on there where now he's the Laker, just won a championship. Kobe obviously passing away. So that's one of my prized possessions. I definitely got to work on the background here a little bit, but I don't know. I figured I'd throw something up there, throw a little spice. And yeah, definitely love The Office. Can't go wrong.
Oh no, of course not. I mean, I respect it. That's mad cool. Let me go ahead and give you a fun fact. Although I am a man from Toronto, of course I stay as a Raptors fan. I have to, but within my heart of hearts, I am a Celtics fan. That's the reason why I started watching ball. Like back in the day, I was a Ray Allen fan. Like he was my favorite player until he left. But we're about to go ahead and leave ourselves and head down to the great mother Russia, north, right there in Moscow, brother. Let us go ahead and start Dark Clan versus Noise Esports, da?
Heading into the motherland. Absolutely. And yeah, Dark Clan going to be on offense first. Talked about it. The A push is usually common here on Moscow. Yep. They're headed that way now, and it looks like the defense is going to set up. Got number 6 here. That's Fucci playing on D.
Yeah, they're all going for a fast A push here. Center around the point, already going in. Get caught out immediately by Fucci. So great opening pick. Now, I believe the bomb has been dropped. The bomb already picked up one of his teammates, but look at this. Nav might get caught up at the back. Fucci holding down A site. This might cause for a full rotation, but they need to pick up the bomb here first.
Yeah, and we pick up here with Mute. I noticed at the beginning of the round, he was taking this route towards B. It was up to him to make a play. Does get one kill, but then he falls. So now it's all up to Nav. He's going to fall as well, playing back there at A. So a nice defensive round from Noise there to start. Sniffed out that A push, and we'll see what they do on offense when we flip sides. Mute, though, a little interesting there. Tried to maybe flank a little bit. It started to work out for him, but he gets picked up there in courtyard. So now we switch sides, and we'll see what Noise decides to do on offense.
I mean, I gotta say it was a nice, solid, clean, fast push, right? Coming in from Dark Clan, but unfortunately, like you saw there and I did as well, they go on in, enter into A side without really clearing any corners, slide in, and then immediately bomb drop. They get tackled, and then it's the question of, all right, so who's gonna try to get that back, or now do we just play for picks, which ultimately did not work out for them. But Mute yet again going for a little bit of side flank. They're already getting onto the A site. I'm not playing it as of yet. See, Dark, not really just hard scoping in.
Yeah, and Mute is like the snake in the grass right now for Dark Clan. You see him there on your mini-map. He's flanking way around through the spawn. We got some first blood going down. Noise picking up the kill. They're going to go ahead and try to lay the bomb here. It's Fucci. And smoke grenades as well, pretty important in this game. Didn't really see him smoking out a bomb, but maybe expect that in the future. Kill comes in from Flames to even up the odds at 3 apiece. And it's him and Mute right now that are trying to put this pinch together at back A. Nero's the one over by the brick wall trying to slow this push. Jump shots from Flames. Nero's going to back up and play his life. Still 3 versus 3. Big challenge coming in. Trades happening. 2 versus 2 situation. 20 seconds left. It's all up to Mute now, though, in a 2v1. He's got a player to his right. Is he going to see it? He is not. So Noise Esports going to pick up their second round in a row there. Nice push towards A. It ends up working out for them.
And you saw Jordan at the end, so one of the players from Noise as well trying to go with a very long flank right on the side, you know, and Connor Darkland right on my market. Fortunately, doesn't work out for him. It was Mafia who tried to do so. But even still in all the troubles, he gets fair amount of information. He was in the position of the guys from Darkland as well. So ultimately, he did act as a human drone, which sometimes you do gotta do. You know, it's like you just gotta become that sacrificial lamb for your team so they can go ahead and clutch it up, which is exactly what Noise did. But then again, A-side favorite here on Mouska.
Yeah, big stack again over towards A, and you're definitely right. Trade's really important, especially at a bomb like this, and First Blood as well, so important. Flames picking that up for Dark Clan, and Fuchi just playing it slow here, trying to play the back. Another kill comes in for Dark Clan, so 2 versus 2. They have the upper hand. Mute barely going to stay alive. Chump Chow back on Fuchi, and he fries him off that bomb head glitch. An amazing kill there to really put this one in the hands of Dark Clan. 4 versus 1 situation. It's all up to Mafia. Here he comes towards mid. He's going to die from top Eskies. And 2-1 now. Dark Clan needed that round there to kind of push this momentum back and make it just 2-1.
And that cam, honestly, that was just solid trading. Even after the bomb went down, you see it too. Look at this man right now, man. Mute covering for his teammates, saying, "I will be your shield. Do not fear, brothers. I am here for you." And most importantly, he really does too. He lands his shots. So all these guys quite good at the game. So I'm getting more and more impressed as we do go on here, Cam. But ways to be seen yet again. Noise on the attack. Let's see if they try to shake things up, take the momentum away from Dark.
It looks like they are going to shake things up and make a push towards B here. You see Fuchi with the bomb going towards window room. Nobody there, nobody home for Dark Clan over at B. They're all at A. So Noise Esports should have a chance here to set up at B if they want it. But right now, maybe just trying to play a pick off rotation. You see number 5 there. He's laying down, looking up towards top Eskies. Kill going to come in for Noise. And then a trade from Mute. So 3 versus 3 situation as they continue to work this B plan.
So right now, we see number 3 Mute just chilling by the site. He goes on and gets the pick too immediately. That's bomb drop as well. That was absolutely massive pick coming in from the side of Dark Clan. Now in a 2v2 situation, actually, as he going even up the score. Shout out to them. Bomb planted. That's off the post plant here, Cam. What can Dark Clan do to make sure that they stay alive?
Yeah, this B-bomb, so tricky. So many places to hide if you're Noise Esports. Mute sees a player there, unable to get the kill, but Mafia is going to fall. So 2 versus 1 situation, and Mute again with that Krig. He is so deadly right now. 8-2. Picks up the jump shot and might as well go ahead and defuse the bomb. They send all their players A there on defense. They're able to rotate back successfully and break B-bomb. Really impressive stuff from Dark Clan to even this one up at 2 apiece.
Mute has double the kills than there are numbers around right now in your camp. Which, so you know he's absolutely killing it, especially because consistent you see he's always on the flank trying to catch anybody off of a rotation. You know, like he's playing that anchor, just putting himself out there for his team. And most importantly, like I was saying before, he's not dying. Because when you die, you are dead. That means you can't shoot, which is bad.
He's putting guys on mute right now, Ravish.
I'm gonna leave now. Oh, this is thank you for your time. But I say it again, being attacked by Dark Clan as of right now. We see Noise though. He 5 and 6 position around, trying to catch Dark Clan to come on in. But even though the shots come through, he doesn't have the angle. He dies immediately, but at the bomb drop yet again for Noise. But all of Dark Clan, they just get run over at the side. Noise instead had the flank and took it around the back. Didn't even see what was coming.
Oh my goodness, and this would be a 1 versus 4 here for Mute if he's able to pull this off. He does get the first 2 picks, and the players are separated, so he does have a chance. He sees a player in mid, he gets the kill. Oh, and then he dies. A bomb. That would have been crazy to start things off here on this Tuesday night, but still a pretty valiant effort if you're Mute there to bring it back to a 1v1. Just couldn't get that 4th player.
That was so close. Right there at the end too, but you see Kettle like covering the A side as well, but Dark still tries to try to push for it. Unfortunately, enters onto the site and does not find enough cover under the bomb either. It just gets mowed down. But I respect the attempt because, like I was saying before, he acted as a human drone, found the position of Noise. At the end of it, you know, Dark Clan, although they'll come out on top, but I respect the hustle coming out of them.
Yeah, and again here we see this A push. If you're watching Mute every round, he's kind of playing, he or she is playing on their own island right now, flanking up that B street. Really would be important to play a pinch, just tough to get there fast enough to help his team out. So right now it's a 4 versus 3 situation in favor of the offense. He is working his way back around there, might be able to pick up a kill on 7. That's Mafia, as the second kill comes in for Noise Esports. So 4 versus 2, it's going to be a tough break again here for Dark Clan on defense, and maybe Mafia knows about Mute right now. They're looking for each other back here. Mafia is going to snuff him out, gets the kill on Mute, so all on Nav there, and that's just not going to be possible. 4 versus 1, so 2 rounds in a row there again for Noise. They pick up the 4-2 advantage, and Mafia here with the red dot on his AK-74U, not something you see often, but it's working. So if it works, don't change it, right?
I mean, so Cam, so are you a Iron Sights player?
The 74U, I would definitely have the iron sights. Yeah, I think with the ARs, I use a red dot.
Okay.
Need that extra attachment.
So you're just cracked, huh? Okay, I got you. Don't don't give me no scope. I want that underbarrel.
A little G fuel in my system.
But fast pushing coming in onto A. We didn't pick up on the colleague. They catch one of the boys on the back side, but here's Fuchi. Catch him on the rotation, try to come on in, but instead gets traded. So it is a nice little back and forth, though, in a 2v2 situation for both the Noise and Dark, but all of the opposition are on the A site. Look at this, but look at Mafia yet again on the very wide flank, covering that B side, making sure they don't catch him off guard. But as an all position, trying to kind of dance it back and forth, the bomb has yet to be planted. Again.
Yeah, and it was a really quick push over towards A, you're right. Fuchi actually made a really big play there to slow down that push, pick up a couple kills for his teammates to have a chance in this round. As you see the nade kill come in from Nero, that's going to make things even tougher for Mute. He is going to be able to get the bomb if he wants it. He could go over towards B. It seems like he has info on both of these players. Instead, though, it's Mute. We know how he's playing. He's just going to go ahead and challenge up and get ready for this push. Instead, though, it looks like Noise is going to play this one smart. They're just going to play the time and force him to plant. Will he do it, though? He's been playing so good with his gun. Doesn't really care too much for the objective. He is going to get the plant off on A here, and he knows both players are coming from this direction. He's challenging Mafia first. He picks up the kill. 12-4 right now for Mute. He's going to go ahead and sneak away into mid-map. Or maybe not. Or maybe so. He's going to go ahead and wrap back around towards apartments in a one-on-one situation. A lot of pressure right now on Nero at the bottom of the board for Noise.
This is so big brain from you coming right now. Over the full rotation. But the question is, if I was Nero right now, if Nero had gone for the defuse at the beginning and just not cared where Mute was, he would have got it by now. Mute would have no idea. Unfortunately, but so has left to go. Nero has to push. He has to push now because know where Mute is. Goes for the defuse. I look around. Should have caught his saddle, but misses the shot. Pistols out, back and forth. Ratata gets him down, but still Noise. Sorry, but still Dark. Sorry, clutch it out. Not able to defuse 4-3. Cam.
This dude, Mute, is absolutely playing possessed right now. Another big clutch for his squad to keep him in this one. 5-2 is a big difference from 4-3. This is still a close game after that clutch. And if I'm Dark Clan, I'm just saying, Mute, you go ahead and make the play. We'll all hang back. We'll play our lives. You get the first blood, and then let everything happen after that. Because this dude is unbelievable right now. 12-5. Nobody on his team with more than 2 kills. Really just carrying in the definition of the word there right now. 4-3, though. We'll see what Noise does on offense to try to make this one 5-3 in their favor.
Mute must have the strongest back in the world currently, as he's just this man is carrying cinder blocks currently, just looking at where they were saying like, "I don't worry, y'all, I got you." But actually, strong opening pick right away. Hierarchy gets picked off. So, but still, a bomb side looking to be planted yet again on a complete A hit. With this, with Dark Clan position around it, they haven't tried to push it as of yet. But they know the bombs were planted immediately. The peak will cost Fuchi's life.
And again, it almost seems like Dark Clan hurt us, because now they are just playing time, playing slow, giving Mute a chance to push around the back to make a play, and he gets a kill on Nero, make it 3 versus 2. Still just being a distraction back there. Mafia has to be so worried about Mute, and we see a Ninja Diffuse coming in from Flames. He's already going to be halfway there. Is he going to get it? The challenge from Kalanaj is not in time. The Ninja Diffuse pays off that time for Dark Clan. And they're going to even this one up at 4 apiece. Oh my goodness, the plays. And Mute, again, we see it in the kill cam. With this pinch, he's done it every round. Just constantly have to be thinking about him if you're Noise Esports.
He's playing the macro so well right now here, Cam. Like consistently, like finding advantage positions where he knows where Noise is going to try to rotate to possibly, you know, to possibly try to catch a pick or gain defensive positioning within the post play around the A site. And with that too, because you see right now as well, like Mute is at what 13-5 already going on up yet again, but oh man, Dark. I think Hierarchy. That's the 4th time he's just been picked off right at the beginning, which is just a bit of a unfortunato.
Yeah, you kind of just can't be sprinting around that corner. Probably have to expect a player to be there, but not over yet for Dark right now. Mute still in mid. Looks like he's about to get a kill on number 8. He will. And over at A-Bomb right now, a little 2 versus 2 taking place as you see Fuchi with the jump shot there. Or I'm sorry, it's Kalanaj with the jump shot trying to get a cheeky kill. Doesn't happen. Mute actually dies in mid-map, so might be a tough retake here for Dark. Still trying to play this A site. Flame's going to challenge up on Kalanaj. The Krieg shots are there, though. He falls. And another player will fall there. So Noise Esports will pick up the win. They are now 1 round away from winning this game. It's a tough one here.
Yeah, that's some people just a battle of attrition at that point between the two teams, just holding down really close to guys' sight line, trying to heal back up and see who could possibly get the pick. But unfortunately for Dark, they've consistently been fighting a 3v4 in so many of these rounds. Unfortunately, Hierarchy, like you said, pushes in early, right? Gets picked off, unfortunately, and then more often than not, the bomb is dropped. So as of right now, I would like Dark to actually play a bit far back, especially when they have the bomb too. But now,
oh my,
the one
4 players.
Newt, can he do this though? I don't think he was spotted out. He is prone. Shot already down. Gets 1, gets 2. Gonna get tagged down. He's not dead yet. This is insane. You see, slide back up, but the pistol's not gonna land. But he still died. That was sick.
Unbelievable plays from Mute there. 4 players for Noise hit the B Street, able to play his life and come with 2 kills. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable stuff out of Mute right now, and we talked about it, really carrying this team. 16 kills. The closest behind is 3 right now for Flames, and now they've got themselves in a 3 versus 1 situation, trying to force a round 11. All you have to really do is just play slow here. You know the bomb's down over at B. Going to be 4 right there. Flames coming over to maybe try to sniff out Nero. He's just the one holding down B-bomb. And we'll see who comes up with the win on this challenge, as you got to expect it to take place right here. Flames might have saw him there. Nero puts down some shots, now backing up, trying to make the read on Flames. Playing his life. Players know he's over at B now, so they're all converging on that location. Plant going to try to come in here. It's going to be tough, though, for Nero.
Should spot him, and he gets at the last second, Cam. And the immediate defuse, all the Noise already gonna respect the play coming out of Noise to try to go for at least the plan to see if he can try to post it. But he was in such a disadvantageous position, it could not happen. And we are down to the wire between Noise and Dark. It's actually 5-5. And look at this great opening pick. It starts it all off from you.
Yeah, that was just a huge play. Easily the round-winning play right there. And this is what we look for when we cast these events. Round 11. It all comes down to this. Dark is going to be on offense. We'll see if they shake things up and maybe try to make a push towards B, or if they stick with that push over towards A. Again, Mute is going to play on an island here and separate himself. He's flanking over towards B, and maybe they'll wait for him to make the first play as the rest of the team pushes over towards A.
Yeah, again, they've been in this situation before. Both of these teams have a lot. But now I guess Dark has learned the lesson to learn to just push immediately onto the site. Cause last time that happened, it wasn't a good time for Hierarchy. But Fuchi looking to Aim on the side to see if you can catch or just a glimpse of anyone. Gonna peek over will not be able to do so, but Nav finds one. Already puts the shots down, but only chips him.
Both teams know how important first blood is. You see nobody willing to put their life out there on the line. Still 4 players up on both squads. 30 seconds left for Dark to make a push. They're going to have to start something soon. Fuchi there picks up the first blood. Kalinaj with another kill. And the bomb planter is going to die. Now, as it has been all game, it's all up to Mute here in a 3 versus 1 situation.
It's just so tough for him right now. He really puts the trophy out, but it's not even his. And he's getting bombarded here, Cam. I mean, he's probably going to be pushed. But like you mentioned, it's literally all up to him. 25 seconds left to go. But even if the plant happens, he knows he can't go for the defuse. And Noise Esport will take the first round and move up. And we'll take the first round and take Moscow.
Yeah, just so helpful to be on defense in that round 11. They play it really, really smart, not willing to get first blooded. Everybody playing their life, sitting back, letting the offense make the first play. Fuchi gets the big first blood there. They're able to come out with the dub. Mute, just all that was just not enough. I think finished with 17 kills. That is absolutely insane in a game of Search and Destroy, making all the plays. But like I said, just in the end wasn't enough to come out with the win, so Noise will take game 1.
This man got more kills than I do in an actual game, man. What do you mean? This dude's playing TDM and we're all playing S&D. Like, what do you? It was absolutely monstrous performance coming out of him that you mentioned to Cam. But we'll be going to a crossroads here, and considering how close and how back and forth this was, I cannot imagine that Noise will be able to take crossroads either. Completely one-sided. We see how much Dark can fight for this, especially with the goal for the soul plays, but. All it really comes down to is whoever peeks angles first, who's ever able to catch a glimpse, a gun, even a finger, and it's immediate all no holds barred onto them.
Yeah, not to continue to talk about Mute, obviously the standout player, but we did see the way he or she was playing in that game, playing on an island really, separate from the entire team, trying to make pinches, flanks, just confusing the other team, so they have to constantly be thinking about where is Mute on the map. And Crossroads, another one of these maps where high risk, high reward type situations can come into play. Mute is going to have the chance here to maybe flank around, hit across bridge, maybe go A and cut towards mid a couple times. There's so much that can happen on this map, and it's really just going to come down to which team is ready for all these plays that the other team's trying to make.
And the bridge aspect that you raise as well here, Cam, I find that's where so much of the scrappy fights go down, especially between both these teams, especially when looking at the rotation between the sites, right? Because the minute both teams like going on to A, that's what also feel the most comfortable. But as soon as they go upstairs, they don't know what they're going to be met with, I find. Because as soon as you peek into that bridge, you're like, all right, death could lie on the other side, so do I actually peek it?
So sketchy.
Yeah.
Jumping, I'm sliding. I'm like, do I really want to challenge this maybe as a sniper? And then I have a sniper, and I'm like, are you kidding me, man? Yep, sniper top bridge, guys. Like, our whole plan is foiled.
See, this is why you let them come to you. You chill at the side with your Spaz 12 and with the incendiary rounds, of course, and nothing but, and you just ready, waiting, like, all right, let's go.
Put down the field mic, call on a UAV. Your ninja, camp it out.
Exactly. Because you know what? At that point, when you do that, you're just more skilled than them. That's really all there is to it at the end of the day. Like, you're just a better player.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, you look at Moscow there, teams pushing towards A on offense most of the time. Crossroads, a map where it kind of can be dual bomb oriented. You could go A, you could go B. Smokes as well going to come into play. Maybe a sniper looking over A. You're going to go B, you might want to bring the subs a little bit more close quarters. Talked about those 74 U's before we got started. Didn't see a lot of them there on Moscow. More long range angles you're playing on Moscow. Crossroads a little different. Going to be a little more close quarters, so we might see some more submachine guns on this map. A little more fast-paced, run and gun, intense style of play that we like to watch.
I'm definitely all for the MP4s coming out. The question is, Cam, now you were talking about you being AK Ironside's player. Are you also a MP4 abuser? MP5 abuser, sorry.
Yeah, I would say if there is a map where it's viable, mostly it is Crossroads. the 74U has that advantage around mid to long range. You can put that task force barrel on it that adds damage and range. May add some kick, but if you can manage it, definitely a powerful weapon. But you're definitely right. The MP5 is viable. More mobility up close, definitely lethal. Got that fire rate. We'll see though. Maybe people will be using it on Crossroads here. It seems like you're an MP5 fan yourself.
I'm not.
No,
I'm just disappointed that you would speak so highly of it. Because personally, I'm pondering over why would you do this to me? I thought you were cool, man. I'm mad shirt for you. And then you're out here saying, yeah, I love the MP5. I use it day in and day out. I got all the attachments unlocked for it. Come on.
Yeah, I got gold on it.
Production. But honestly,
man.
to be fair, I'm no better. I use shotguns. So it's like
Whew.
I mean, so like at the end of it, which one of us is really worse, right?
It really is up to debate. It really is. And I mean, my big question with the shotguns is why are they a secondary weapon in the game? Why is there a secondary that can kill on one pump? There's nothing more frustrating than a shotgun on Nuketown or something, and I'm just dying over and over again. And AUGs or M16s, one burst. There's so much cringy stuff in this game, and that's what makes scenarios like these where we're in private matches, no shotguns allowed. Yeah. That's why I'm on DBs more than I'm playing pubs, because some of that stuff just drives me up a wall.
I mean, to be fair, gentlemen's agreement's already happening across the board, but
Absolutely.
We're about to go see as to what more both of these gentlemen can do as we head on down to the crossroads here, Cam, between Noise Esports and Dark Clan. Noise Esports looking to try to take it home. Dark Clan looking to make it even and push us to a map 3.
Yeah, first offense for Dark Clan. Looks like they're pushing over towards B. I already see some 74Us in hand. And Fucci here just holding top cat for his squad. So important. Nobody inside the bomb site right now for Noise Esports, so willing to give that up. Nero actually unable to spawn in the first round. A little unfortunate. So the man advantage right now in favor of Dark Clan. Maybe they'll take advantage of it. Flames looks like he's trying to make a plant. Nero's going to make a play here, though. He's scouting out the site. Goes for the challenge. He's going to follow the hierarchy. And this round looks like it's all but done for, as it's all up to Fucci. He's going to get snuffed out. So Dark Clan takes the first round there, taking advantage of that 4 versus 3 situation that we're in at the start. Just unfortunate that Nero's unable to spawn in there. Again, it goes back to what we talked about. Call of Duty, love the title, love the game. It's always fun to play it every year, but for some reason, they just can't figure out the simple stuff, like these lobbies and joining in and matchmaking, all of it. It's just like, whew.
It is a darn shame here, my brother. But I was gonna say, I swear I blinked and the round was over. Like I swear I just said my sentence and I was take it away, Cam. I was like, and that's the round. I was like, what? Who? What? When? How? You know, like all the questions, but as more questions here, Nero's gonna go die. And unfortunately, he's asking the question why. At the end of it, but nice open pick coming up for Dark Clan, who coming out strong. They have all the momentum behind themselves. As nice trade back and forth on the hierarchy. Mute gonna get tagged up. He's so low. They have Kali has to push him. He knows he's gonna counter out. Pro face the wrong direction. Look at that noise. I do that advantage. And they take it.
That is a tough one there. Something I'm noticing already from Dark Clan. We saw last game, Hierarchy struggled a little bit on Moscow with the 74U. You see him dying there, so maybe not the best timing, but I actually expect a better game out of Hierarchy with that 74U. Mute, I think he had a sniper here. Yeah, he did, and that's just a really tough situation to be in, so maybe watch out for that as well. We know what he did last game. Gonna use the sniper this game. That can always be a lot of fun to watch. But tied up at 1 apiece. Both teams taking an offense, and we'll see which squad can strike first on defense, which is typically the easier side to play, but on a map like this where so much can happen, it's a lot to be aware of if you're on defense. Fucci here checking this cat again.
I mean, those right there are just statistics here, man. Defense doesn't even matter, but already we see Kalinaj trying to go ahead and add up to those two. They notice all the bomb, and will Mute getting pushed in yet again. Both Hierarchy and Mute have been pushed down the first and the second in 2 rounds in a row here, Cam. Unfortunately, with those who are getting caught up, they have not been able to have the same impact that Mute did last game. As of right now, like you're saying, you know, defense It's looking to be a lot easier, but like Noise Esports still in a 2v2 situation. Flames with the bomb.
Fucci's gonna get stunned there at top cat, so they know he's there. Calling maybe for some help from Mafia. They're gonna go ahead and stack up over towards B side. Flames thinking about maybe an A plant. As Fucci goes back towards Cliff to check A, nothing doing, so he's gonna have to rotate back as here comes the push towards B. Nav gonna be the first one into the site, nobody home. Calls that out to his teammate as he goes to make the plant. He'll watch over, and it looks like the bomb is gonna go down B in a 2 versus 2 situation.
Oh, they're already going to push this in. Fucci gets tagged up, they get pushed down and get taken out. That is all up to Mafia trying to come into for the map on the side, but it's just Nav. So although, you know, Flames to die the trade, if Mafia can clutch this, that would absolutely be huge. It gets the momentum in Noise's favor and put them in the round lead as well.
Nav playing that corner over by the tank. He's gonna get spotted out. The kill comes in. Does he have time to get to the bomb? He should. Big plays out of Mafia there. And it'll be a defense finally being won by one of these squads. Seeing both teams pushing towards B on offense, and it seems like these submachine gun gunfights are really what's going to be the decider in this game. You see it here at the start of the round. Flames was the one making the first play, killing Nero off that head glitch, and then a 2-piece on the Colonnage in mid. It feels like this is where the game's going to be decided, over by that tank with the submachine guns in hand. We'll see who can win those gunfights.
Yeah, because you're seeing it, because you're seeing it too already. Both these teams are playing very close, like very close quarters type of matches here. They're looking to open the round with some picks before they decide onto a site, which is a respectable, commendable, and apt way to try to switch the momentum in your favor. But Noise looking to get taken away for the momentum.
Mute able to finally pick up a snipe here in round 4. That's definitely going to help, as now Noise is down a life here, 3-2. And Mafia just kind of sitting over there by B, maybe waiting for some intel, maybe waiting to hear something. Fucci up top nest on the other side. He as well is looking for some intel. Doesn't see anybody in cat. Will he push across? He smartly will not. As you can see, Nav was watching that the whole time. They're going to go ahead and stack up over towards B and try to make a push.
But Flames already spots them out, brings Flames already out to half. We're talking about Cat before as well, Cam, and just how crucial the site can be. But that spots it out, tags one, but can't find the pick. And now Noise at 2v2 situation, but it is Butte and Flames. These two guys have been crucial for this team, and Mafia gets caught planning. The bomb doesn't even go down. 1 seconds left to go, trying to go for the retry on behind his body, but no. Dark Clan read the play, and they go up 2-2.
Yeah, some of the easier kills Flames probably ever has to have here. Just killing players off bombs, but just big brain stuff. Just knowing that they're going to have to go for that plant if they want to extend the round. Hearing the bomb getting picked up there, always important, those audio cues, especially in this game. You hear players climbing, sliding, jumping, picking up the bomb, planting the bomb. You got to have your audio cranked if you're playing Search and Destroy, and it seems like Flames does there.
This man has his volume set to 100. His ears are bleeding, but he does not care because he feels every footstep, Cam.
So important. Gotta have those Astros cranked.
Yeah, bro. You know where you can taste sounds? That's what Flame can do right now, but he might be tasting a bit more sounds than Blood here. Or so he gets taken down to just under half, but is able to live. That is absolutely huge. And Noise, though, already down one in a bit of a tough situation. Got the man as it was to push down Cat, shots out, and they will decide against it.
Yeah, first blood, always so important. Big to have it if you're on offense. And Nav right there picking out Fucci, saying, hey, there's a guy watching Cat. Be careful if you're pushing there. Seems like some shots going down at B. It's Hierarchy picking up the kill on Nero. And Nav just still playing over here in Nest. Gonna go ahead and challenge up towards mid. It doesn't even matter. Dark Clan had that one figured out. They didn't need any help from Nav. They'll go up 3-2. And again, we're seeing more and more success from these squads on offense here on Crossroads, pushing over to this B site, just having their way. Here's Hierarchy with the play of the game. Nice little 2-piece onto Fucci there. Like I say, 3-2 now in favor of Dark Clan.
Dark Clan keeps swinging the momentum in their favor bit by bit, little by little. Like you were saying before as well, Cam, those first opening picks can be crucial. I call you getting picked off last round too. Definitely saw the momentum a fair amount in their favor, but now those esports looking to try to push it on the attack position around A, but oh, that is big. Hero immediately gets traded out, and all the Dark Clan get again with the man advantage.
Yeah, Flames right now doing his thing with that Krig. He's up to 7-3 after that first blood. Really going to help his squad, but how fun is this match so far? I mean, these teams are back and forth the whole way. 3-2 right now. Esports, Noise Esports trying to even things up as they find themselves down a man. Here's Fucci stunning out that right side and going ahead to make a push. Mafia is going to fall, so that makes things even tougher for Noise Esports right now. Another player falls, so it's all on to Fucci's shoulders. Gets the first. Not going to happen on the second. Nice little slide chow coming in from Dark Clan. So they take the 2-round advantage now, up 4-2. Going on to offense, where we know they've had so much success. They're trying to close this one out early. It's going to be up to Noise to slow down that momentum.
And this is the exact opposite narrative what we saw in the previous round. Noise is the one with the with the 2-round lead previously as well, but Crossroads just does not seem like their map, man. You can see getting picked off very, very early. They are respecting a fair amount of sight lines, but we'll see, like you said, Dark Clan on the offensive. Perhaps this is the momentum shift that they need. You mentioned the Cam, the defense is much widely favored, especially here on Crossroads. And usually in most maps, it is usually defensive favored. But Dark Clan have a complete momentum into their favor. Fucci puts the shots down very early on. He gets Mafia. Mafia's down.
Yeah, we know snipers can be so important. Mute finally able to pick up a first blood for his squad. He actually is the one planting the bomb, and now we see some trades going down on the map. It's going to be Nero, the last alive for Noise Esports. He's going to have to make this break over at A with only 25 seconds left to do it. Pushing across Cat, nobody home. Has to assume somebody's out here on the plat. He does. Nav goes down, so now 2 versus 1. Time running out. Not gonna happen. And yeah, I just didn't see the player there in the back of the map. Dark Clan takes the big advantage here, 5-2, as we see the first blood at the start from Mute. Able to pick off Mafia. Those can be so crucial. The snipers in this game so strong. Mute taking advantage of that, and you see him also getting the plant.
Yeah, immediately creating and opening up so much space for themselves, just leaving Noise Esports on the back foot. And now, Dark Clan, they are in prime position to take us to a map number 3 here, Cam. You see that already, all the way back and forth first map. Dark Clan really showing up here after the first couple rounds. And Mute, though, again with that sniper, those first couple opening picks have been huge here for Dark, and leaving those to see at the man advantage. We saw Dark in here before, but Hockey looking to get pushed, test and run out as fast as he can. But I would that the B side is open.
He did see 3 players in mid there, so able to call that out to his teammates. There's a huge going down on B. Look out for Hierarchy right now. He's up to 9 kills. He's at Flames. Hold on 1 second. And Mute there picking up that final kill. So we're going to go to a game 3. You love to see it. These teams are matching up so well right now. Momentum in the hands of Dark as they pick up that 6-2 win in game 2. We'll go to a game 3, and in just a little bit, we'll figure out what map we're going to play.
And after such a back and forth game number 1 here, Cam, map number 2, it was right at the beginning. We saw it was 2-2 at the beginning. We thought, okay, so this might be yet again that same battle of attrition, right? Trying to find the first opening picks, a couple of the fast plays here and there, seeing what they can do. But no, Dark Clan, they play it slow, they play the sight lines, and they show up, man, completely running over the ground lead.
Yeah, that first map, Moscow, maybe suits Noise a little bit better. Some longer sight lines like we talked about, a little bit of a slower map. Then Crossroads, things pick up a little bit. Some more submachine guns come out. Dark's able to take advantage of that. You see Hierarchy making plays. A lot of players really made some big plays there for Dark Clan. So it's going to be interesting to see what this final map is, because I think it's going to play a major role in who comes out with the win. But yeah, really, really fun series so far. Both of these teams stacking up pretty well. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing what map 3 is going to be.
You know what, man? I hope to change everything up. I hope map leads Piccadilly. That's just throw a wrench in there. Just make things interesting. Just
Nuketown.
like yeah. I think that'd be dope. But I don't know what I honestly as a longtime COD player, which I've been playing since COD 4. I wasn't sure many of us have, right? Although I didn't own the game, I was always over at my boy's house, running it there. Was able to get World Up. Where the first the actual first COD game that I was buying for myself was Black Ops, and still remains my favorite COD game. The Testament, mainly because of one line and one line only, which I try to I quote all the time. Just Mason, the numbers. What do they mean? Mason.
It's funny you say that. COD 4 was actually my first game as well, and I'll never forget when I went over my buddy's house and I'm watching him play, and I'd played campaigns in the past, and I'm like, what are you doing right now? And he's like, you getting kills and stuff. I'm like, who are you killing? He's like, these are other people. I'm like, what do you mean it's other people? He's like, I'm playing online against other people. Yeah. And that was like the first time I saw that and was like, what's that thing plugged into the back of your Xbox? He had like the antenna for the Wi-Fi so he could play wirelessly online. And I'm like, he's like, that's how I play live. And I'm like, what? Like, this changed my whole life. Like, instantly had to pick up the game. And here we are now, 10 years later, still in love with the game. So it's just, yeah, COD 4 really kind of hooked us all in, I think.
Yeah, man, because it brought up and changed everything. It brought up the online and created some of the most classic maps and moments too, right? Because look, Shipment still forever stays a classic. It's so good until when in Modern Warfare, when they go ahead and bring the map map in 24/7 Shipment, and suddenly you got sweaty people just holding down an angle with the LMGs.
Yeah, you gotta have some Advil ready if you're gonna play Modern Warfare Shipment because it's gonna be a headache.
Yeah, bro. No, man, it's like, man, I just want to come in and have some fun and run around with a Spaz 12 going ra-ta-ta and then suddenly just do it at the back. Stop this. It's not fun. But speaking of that too, because because I personally didn't have a PS3 for quite some time, right? I was a PlayStation kid, and I wasn't I wasn't about to get COD 4 on my Wii. No, but when it's finally able to get my PS3 much later on in the years, and as I mentioned, and then finally caught Black Ops 2. Wow. But yeah, bro, COD 4 changed it all, bro.
Absolutely, put it on the map.
Yes, sir. And I'm still as bad as I was then as I am now. But you know who's not bad? Both Dark Clan and Noise Esports, as we're heading into the final map for round number 1 within this bracket. Between these two teams, it is a must-win for both sides. Now, Cam, who do you think has the edge here?
It's a tough question. I mean, it really has been so back and forth. B site going to be so important. I think I have to go with Dark Clan right now just because they have the momentum. We saw what they could do on Crossroads, a close quarters map. Miami as well, another close quarters map at times. So I think I'm going to give the advantage to Dark Clan. As you see Fucci there, maybe some nerves, throwing the Semtex at the wall, picking up some damage on himself. But you see here Dark setting up over at B, expecting the push, and they are correct. Noise getting ready to make their push.
Fucci was just making sure that his R2 button still worked, man. All right, don't worry about it. I'm sure he's going to be fine. But Nero set up on the top side, trying to catch a beat, trying to come down to A, but here. But that's the interesting about Mary that we're talking about, right? With these much longer sight lines, you never know where you're gonna get picked off, and immediately Dark Clan starts to run off hot. These snipers have been the undoing of them.
Yeah, we saw Mute in that first map using the Krig. Since then has switched up to this sniper, has had some success for sure, able to get that first blood. You're right, so important. But Nero able to sneak in and grab the bomb. Maybe gonna try to switch things up and go over to A, but not before Nav puts a shutdown to that. Kalinaj, last player up for Noise Esports. He's gonna fall. Dark Clan picks up the round win in round 1.
And start off hot yet again. It's these opening picks every single time here, Cam. Which they're finding down on the much longer sidelines, holding down with a sniper, and making sure that they just alleviate so much pressure, especially in search and destroy. One pick can mean a completely open map area, allowing your team to move on in, and also control of a site too, which can be absolutely huge. But the snipers are putting up so much pressure. We'll see right now what Dark Clan decides to do with it as they go in onto the attack. I don't believe I see any snipers and on hand as yet, but Hierarchy comes on in, slides, tackles, gets 2 off the jump.
Yeah, both teams with the same idea in mind there. Dark comes out with the advantage though. You see Mute had the sniper, fell on the bottom balcony. He gets picked up, so 2 versus 3 now. Bomb in the hands of Flames. He's over towards front piano right now. Becomes a 2 versus 2 situation. They know that Colonage is over by mid, so instead they're going to go ahead and try to center out on Mafia, who's the last player at B. Looking like maybe a garage push from both of these guys on Dark Clan.
Try to catch him out, just look at the scope to see if they see him as he moves from Mafia down to the club. He's on the trophy system. Entry shots already down. Catch Flames, but Flames is the better of him. He gets the headshot. That's absolutely huge. But Noise Esports, they tie it up at the end of it, 1-1. They bring it back in.
Wow, yeah, it was a 2v4 that they just came back on. Dark had the first 2 kills at the start of that round. Top piano. They maintained composure. Flames gets down to 1 shot here. Mafia gets the kill through the smoke. That is absolutely huge because we know momentum was in the hands of Dark Clan. That kind of slows things down a little bit. Everybody take a breath. Still 1-1. We're still in this thing. Game 3. Everybody's going to have to clutch up here and make the right reads, but that's a huge round there. You didn't want to go down 2-0.
You know my dude has the underbarrel with the way he was hit far here, Cam. you know for sure that he has every single one of these attachments. But Mute yet again, trying to catch the opening pick, probably pushing it through the club with that sniper. But I believe Noise has a pretty good read on it as of right now, so they're not gonna try to get picked off yet again as they look to position around just right outside garage.
Yeah, this time playing the offense a little bit slower, maybe looking for a pick, and yeah, they might have a memory from last round when Mute got that first blood with the sniper. Instead, it's going to be somewhat of a garage push here as Hierarchy probably calls that out, says, hey, I see a guy coming through small room right now. Fuchi's going to catch a nade right now. He has flak jacket, so staying alive for the time being. Mafia sitting back on that outer wall, just waiting for someone to overextend, try to get his team a first blood, but right now both teams playing so much value into their lives. Fuchi slides in. They're in garage now.
That was slick. My dude slid into DMs like that too, I bet, man. That was mad nice. While he catches one out, he got Hierarchy going over the top, trying to challenge him, but the shots are just there. Fuchi's way too much cover. And now the B side is open. The sniper shot does not land, and Noise Esports gets the plant.
Yeah, Mute just couldn't hit the snipe there.
Oh no.
And now 2v1, all up to Colonage. Bomb is down. They have advantage right now, though, as Nav is already starting to defuse. Mute's just going to be the one to try to slow the push.
He needs to push this. Oh, but he get it. But yeah, he gets the defuse. He doesn't see him. Nobody. He's there. Dark Clan go up 2-1. What a slick play from them, Cam.
Yeah, it was a really good push from Noise Esports there in garage. They get the life advantage. You see Mute hitting that one snipe, but whoever it was there last alive for Noise, they just go to that back alley position. Yeah, it was Colonage. And he was just so far away from the bomb that Nav was able to get the defuse. There was a smoke. There was a player in front of him that slowed down the push. And yeah, just presence of mind to jump on the bomb there and go ahead and defuse it. Ends up working out. Dark Clan back in the lead here, 2-1, as they find themselves on offense.
I think it's the second time Dark Clan has done that ninja defuse, right? Haven't they? In this series, I believe round one they also did what? No fear with like 3 people up. And again, to get this out. But oh my god! Fuji gets caught out. Mafia up inside the club, putting down shots, and Noise Esports 1 by 1. This might be a perfect round for Dark.
Yeah, just really aggressive on this offense. Hierarchy picking up a couple kills top piano. Leaves it all up to Kalinaj, who spots the player top balcony. This is going to be nearly impossible to retake this by himself. Not a lot of time left to do it. But Darkland just really getting comfortable with those submachine guns. You see Mute put the sniper away this round. He pushed up in the garage and got a nice first kill. These guys playing with a lot of confidence right now, and it looks like they're about to get themselves a 2-round advantage. They will. Just too much to ask right there of Kalinaj in a 1v4 situation.
A nice corner hold as well by Dark to be able to beat the rotation real quick. His post by position in front of themselves have been fantastic. But look at this. There's a jumping back and forth from Hierarchy. It was such a nice trade. And that's one thing I remember we was talking about before here as well, was that the slides are really what's effective here. It's a lot of these jump shots, right? And that's the way you want to try to outplay more of the culture gunfights. No more drop shotting, man. Face me like a man while jumping.
Yeah, Modern Warfare, the slide a little bit more effective. You can kind of pull your gun up faster with that slide cancel. This game, not so much. A lot more hard aiming and jump shotting, like you're saying. That's what's going to be more effective. As again, we see from the offense a push into B at Garage. They're able to get control for the time being, but as we've come to find out, Mute likes to sit in that back alley with the sniper. They got to be worried about him.
And he's still doing exactly that, but also backed up by Hierarchy as well, as all playing that backside. Look at this too. Like Nav still just solo holding down A. They've been able to read the rotation. They're all pushing on in. Actually, Mafia gets caught up. Fuchi picks up the bomb. Yet again, a beautiful opening pick from Dark Clan.
Yeah, that just made things a lot more difficult here for Noise Esports. You see Hierarchy gets the kill and then just decides to take off with his life, making sure that they keep that life advantage. And Fuchi's going to be the one, or Flames, I'm sorry, the one up here hiding right now. Does Fuchi know he's there? Oh my. So close. As we can see through the walls, he certainly can't. Didn't see the player there, and instead they're going to maybe try to make a push over towards A, as they know there was a heavy presence at B.
Still Nav gets caught out there on the side yet again. So 2v2 situation. That means Ace has completely open, but getting a pick onto Kalinaj there. Puts Dark Clan in a 2v2 situation. And that's all about to put this a retake before she catches one out. Plus the shot's already into the player, but the double P doesn't work for them. Fuchi gets one, doesn't. She will get all this perfectly fine and alive. But he will get pushed by Mute, and Noise Esports on the backside takes out Mute. And they go up 2-3. That was clutch.
Absolutely clutch. They try to make that push towards B. They end up getting blooded. They're in a 3 versus 4 situation. Presence of mind to rotate over towards A, where they know there's less bodies. They get the plant. They're able to play the time, and Fuchi picks up 2 big kills there. Wow, that was a major swing, because it could have been 4-1. Instead, it's 3-2. Coming back in that round to win was absolutely huge for Noise Esports. We'll see if they can mount that momentum and carry it into tying things up here as they find themselves on defense.
Now, more often than not, Esports has usually looked a lot better on the defensive here, but we haven't necessarily seen them play a lot more along the sidelines. The sniper not only up to their favor. Kalinaj watching that garage, but Flames gets that first blood, immediately 2 down onto Noise. That was a big grenade.
Wow, did Kalinaj just get some bad timing there? Mute's able to push in right as he threw down his trophy system, so Mute's got control of the back alley. They want to try to get this plant. Mafia right now coming on the pinch is going to be so crucial. Actually, the only player alive. I must have missed something there. 3v1 situation. Going to jump Chow into balcony room. But Hierarchy was ready for that. Clean up that round. Make it 4-2 here. As I believe Dark Clan will go on to defense. A chance to push it to 5-2. It's going to be Noise Esports with the ball in their court on offense. A chance to try to bring this one back. They're going to need to do it here if they want to keep this game close.
Right now, still the Dark Clan still maintaining the round lead by 2, and only 2 more to be able to go up and take it all the way home. Moving on into the bracket here, Cam. Still, you at the side, although not bringing out the classic sniper, which I am a bit sad about. You know, still bringing out the ARs, but because I gotta say, man, Mute's opening picks on the snipes have been so clean. It's refreshing to see, I'd say.
Yeah, it is so fun to watch, and an interesting strategy here from Noise right now, kind of playing slow over at A, maybe looking for a pick, looking for some information. You see Dark Clan players up there top piano. They've got control of B, but as you start to feel like nothing's coming towards B, you might think about rotating. We'll see if Mute picks up on it here. Still watching top piano. You see two players over at Boat on A side and the bomb carrier getting ready to get in a gunfight with Nav. Nav probably calling it out now, saying, hey, everybody's over at A. Start to rotate. Bomb plant going down. Still full life advantage for both teams. 4-on-4 situation. As the first blood comes in from Nav, they have to retake this bomb site.
Oh, Nav gets caught from the backside. He doesn't see the player behind him. Not already though, but Dark in a 2v2 situation again. But we actually never mind. Make that a 2v1. As Noise Esports looking to get taken down in a Mafia. Could go for the pretend. Just looking try to protect the bomb because we know Dark Clan. We know how much they love to go for the ninja defuse and do it again. He says it with the last final second. He has no idea. Dark Clan did do it again.
Oh,
this is the third time they've just defused it without Noise knowing. They can't keep getting away with this game.
absolutely incredible. It's that pesky COD timing that you hear about so much. Mafia was playing the bomb, something you don't see often from the team trying to defend it. He was sitting right on top of it, and just as he decided to change his location and hide out, Hierarchy jumps on the defuse. He had help from a teammate there who was watching over him. Just unfortunate there if you're Mafia. That makes it 5-2, however. Dark Clan on offense with a chance to close things out. It has been a great series so far. Noise Esports had the first game there. Dark Clan's had the momentum ever since.
Dark Clan immediately, even after we were talking about the complete back in the fourth, going out to Crossroads, they look so good, but Mute was gonna feel real bad about that. If Hierarchy gets picked out too, now now Dark Clan is such a disadvantageous position. But wants to make sure that Nav's already gone as well. Now Flames has the bomb. Noise Esports wants to make sure that they're not gonna go down. They might go down, but they're not gonna go down without a fight either. The Flames just left outside piano. The Mafia are just covering it. There's no way.
Oh my, throws down the smoke, able to get away. And although this round looks like it's probably over with if you're Noise right now, you might start thinking about what you want to do next round. I mean, the B push hasn't necessarily worked out. You were able to get a plant last round at A, and maybe I should shut my mouth because Flames is saying this is not over yet. He's going ham over here in the garage. He picks up that one kill, but there's not enough time here to make something happen. It looks like Sports will hang on for the time being.
No, yeah, he just has to try to push this, but they didn't need to play time, and Noise Esports has the alleyway covered. And even though there was a valiant attempt by Flames, but still, that result ended much like gets the opening pick. But you see Fuchi at the side, doesn't make sure that the clutch shenanigans will happen. And the side switch too, coming in at a very, very crucial time for Noise. So perhaps they can make this count.
This is the most crucial round so far in the game, and I'm interested to see what Noise is going to do on this offense. It's been tough for them to get any control at B with the Mute playing that back alley. He's actually going over towards A this round. They are going to make the push towards B. We'll see how it goes. You see Hierarchy throw down the trophy. Going to head glitch this bomb here. Going to get the first blood on the Kalinaj, who over challenges in garage. That is going to make things tough, but Fuchi able to trade it out, make it 3 versus 3. Still not over for Noise Esports here as they still set up over by B. Nero up top piano.
All right, now Slanucci. Yeah, sorry. It's holding down. Guys is silent down behind top of the club. Which is the decent to go and rotate, but still a complete control over all the A site. Done by Mute. He's just chilling right on the beach, taking it all in, sunbathing, picking up seashells.
Hierarchy saw him.
Just rotate out, gets the shot, but he wins the trade. Oh, that's huge. Oh, but immediately Dark is pick and quick on the update. They immediately get the trade back, get the refrag. Now right now with the bomb being dropped, it is just Nero. With 15 seconds left to go. I can't imagine he's able to do much. And Dark Clan we'll go and win the first round, get the third map, and move on in the Tuesday night league.
Yeah, this is the big play here from Nav. This two-piece on the Mafia there. Hits him with the jump shot, couple headshots as well. Yeah, after falling in map 1, they're able to compose themselves. Dominant performances in maps 2 and 3. They're going to be moving on in this one after a really strong showing there on Miami.
Yeah. Honestly, I had to go ahead and stand up for a second and just go take that all in here, man. Because I was looking back at it, I was like, okay, no, I can't sit for this. This deserves praise. This deserves applause. This deserves my full and complete out of attention. Yeah, go and give it up. But of course, GG's well going over to Noise Esports. You guys have been showing up every single week. So you know what? I want to see y'all back here next week. I want to see y'all consistently improve and move on yet again. It was a very, very valiant effort. A tough, but, unfortunately, right there at the end, you did end up falling. But hey, solid stuff, y'all. And GG's to both teams.
Absolutely. GG's. Just took a little bit of time for Dark to figure things out. They started to see what Noise was trying to do. That big game, of course, for Mute on Moscow there helped to get that win, but just couldn't compile it into the next 2 maps. Dark just kind of figures them out a little bit. They played really aggressive there in both of those maps. It definitely suited them well to have a couple SMGs out there, picking up those first bloods. Just an overall good performance in maps 2 and 3. They come out with those big wins, and now they'll move on. But still, like you said, credit to Noise Esports for showing up week in and week out. Definitely hope to see them back, because the more consistent you are, the better you're going to get.
And we will definitely also see you right back here on GLG after a very, very short break while we get our next match prepared. Do not go anywhere. Gets picked out. Darkseid, last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid, though. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. When you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of Hakeem. He's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now, and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him, because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for Hakeem.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh,
you gotta catch him up. Warrior, Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as we plan to right, well, very, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Coast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I see some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Shadow, when it counts. I counted you out. And you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke 4 keys. And depending on which bomb site he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
Yeah, I understand you want to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of Hakeem to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for Esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was just sexy. Oh my God!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look it up at Juice, like I said, they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my.
Juice got a nation to come in the 3v4, sorry, 2v.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my god, he didn't see him! Here comes the challenge. Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win, so just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb, doesn't get spotted, jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there, and it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Toast, Penumbra in the back, but React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing is going to work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh, no. Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything. Just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really. After going down 3-2, went back to 2-1. And then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge, top green, and how about the no scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down.
Just gotta play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are gonna be the ones to make a play here.
Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. He's to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the red squad.
Wow.
Holy cow, Tubbies, they're not slowing down. They're holding off on this team and stomping them back where they came.
Yeah, and you just see the confident plays and reads coming in from Tubbies there, like you said, with the flank. The push over towards B is just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. Tubbies takes advantage of that. They push across top Cat. That opens up things in the backside. Here we're going to see Gumpis with the laser 2-piece, maybe almost even a 3-piece on air back there if you saw him. But that was what really shut down that push towards B. So really good reads out of Tubbies so far. Sense is pretty sturdy for both squads. Who can make that big play on offense, that big brain play to get their team the advantage?
Definitely. And I mean, Venom's had the world in his hand, dropped his spaghetti, but sometimes that just happens. Ernest really showing him the work with those sticks.
On that, but
Oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot it to the table. He can't get it.
Oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
What was that? The table saw him.
Oh, this is perfect too. We get to see the lemur double kill, gets one, just trying to stay alive, just drops out and gets the second one as well. Absolute nut play there.
Man, I sneaks through here. And Naruto is just pinned down with Venom like right behind him. Naruto does end up falling to a nade. Joker ends up getting traded back by Lerma, but it's still a 2v2. There's still chance for either team to pull out a win here. It really depends on if Payne gets caught here or what Lerma does.
Yeah, Venom's so deep in the backline here. He's going to pick up the kill onto Expense as well. Goes down to Lerma, trying to carry the team, but it's up to Venom, the star player. It's the ace trade, and it is the ace from Lerma to pick up a new round.
Man, what a play for. I don't remember exactly who got those 2 back-to-back kills that really kind of shifted momentum, but tie game going to round 3. Got to see how either of these teams can potentially start pulling away.
Yeah, and here we see Luch again picking up this nice double kill, just Goomba stomping step there. Does eventually go down to Naruto, but just enough being gained there where it does force a round win, and now they're back on that.
Oh, they're gonna pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking.
Wow. We've seen a lot of hectic trades here. It's all up to Luch now. He does get Lerma, but it's a 1v1 between Naruto and Luch. Oh, they're gonna pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking over, getting the headshot kill. MP5 over the 70.
Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking over, getting the headshot kill. MP5 over the 74U. There's definitely a reason it's as seen as it is.
Entertaining.
Sag, Step, just getting the flank on there. Does lose the member Naruto, but somehow wins this gunfight here. Just goes low, shoots him in the body, comes out ahead, and that is going to be ADS winning map number 2, taking us to a map 3 here. So we will find out in just a second where we're going to be going here. They do
wait. There's a little Demogorgon.
Oh, man. That's nice.
He finishes off there. 4 quick kills, brings it to a 2v2. It's up to Certain Blaney versus Step and Lerma. Bomb isn't down either. Oh, Blamey almost takes somebody out. Lerma sees him up there. He's gonna. Oh.
Not gonna.
Step takes down Blaney. It's a 1v2.
And not gonna find anybody up on bridge. Bombs down as you do see Step move over to pick it up. Absurd's gonna get caught on the rotation. This should be given the. But to see how that continues on is Naruto pushing aggressively with that MP5, gonna pick off that one member there. And oh man, the rest of ADS Gaming are just on target now. And Revenge on Hackers are just getting obliterated trying to get to these sites. Then MP5's nuts.
Yeah, I thought it was nerfed. Naruto's making it look like it's still the MP5 from Modern Warfare. They're picking up 2, sitting at 5 and 8, gets the bomb down. Gotta be a little careful here. He can potentially catch out the bomb plant. And I think he might if he checks here. No, don't, no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I got scared there. I was gonna say that was disrespectful, but I respect the effort from Revenge on Hackers, and I like the play from Naruto to at least double check the bomb site, because that's always a fear to get ninja diffused, especially in a tournament for money.
Yeah, that's it's a bold play to say the least. Didn't quite work out that time. Only 19 seconds left, but gets put down finally by the ADS Gaming squad.
Yeah, you gotta give credit where credit was due, and we're gonna see it again here. He put in work with his MP5, sliding through that smoke, getting Step with a hip fire, potentially having that shot at Expense too, if Expense wasn't, you know, who he is with the sniper.
Check it. This is exactly where we see Naruto play every time, so I guess the team's used to it. Shock! What? How do you win that shot?
The head glitch just didn't actually work that time. It's all up to Lerma now in a 1v2.
Yeah, this puts
all the same. He's up to Expense now. Expense gets bullets on him. Smoke goes down.
Venom is just sticking.
Venom's diffusing.
Smoke.
No,
He's gonna get it.
No.
He gets it. He gets it.
He got it. Oh my god. We were talking about a ninja earlier in the night. We didn't think it actually happened. Here we go. Comeback season pulling it out to win their 5th round, putting them up on map point.
Yeah, pros truly do not fake, and you do see Shock trying to stay alive here, but ends up going fall to the ground. Stomp, drop, and roll is the play, and they're even going to come out ahead.
Oh my god, Lemur just with the one of the craziest 2 pieces I've seen in a long time. Now it's all up to Zinni with the sniper. I don't know if gets Lerma though, gets a good angle on that, but
oh, he dinked him! Oh. He shot him to the table! He can't get it!
Oh my god!
Continuing to spread out on the map, Naruto once again in his very forward position is going to end up going down, traded back.
Lerma takes out
Lerma!
2.
Oh!
Did you get 3 there? Is that what happened? Did you get...
Expense got the 3rd.
Okay. I know Expense got 1 of them, but I'm pretty sure Lerma got...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to GLG here. A Tuesday night league again. We just got to see a great match between Dark Clan and Noise Esports. Moving on to where we will see Mood Swings versus Dark Clan. And I don't know if you're having any mood swings right now, Ravish, but it's been a great night so far. Really enjoying myself and happy to be here with you.
I mean, yeah, most definitely so here, Cam. But it sounds like we're about almost ready to go in as well. Everybody's into the lobby, so we're not even gonna like waste the time, take a breath here. We're probably just gonna go hop right into it in just a couple of seconds. But with that, Cam, to answer your question, yes, I'm having a wonderful night, and I'm glad I could share it with you.
We're vibing. The vibes are immaculate, as the kids say these days. We're jumping right into Miami, where Dark Clan just had some success closing out Noise in that game 3. We'll see if they can pick right up where they left off. We saw Mute last game going to back alley with the sniper. It looks like that will stay the same, and we'll see what Mood Swings decides to do on offenses. Unfortunately, they're going to be down a man. Fatal unable to spawn in round 1, so we'll see how they deal with that. Oh, nope. Just as I say that, Fatal's able to get the spawn, so that's going to help. Maybe slowing things down to give them a chance to catch up. But overall, they're stacking up over towards this B side near Piano. Dark Clan is ready to hold that down, though.
Are we see the position on the other side because you see the bomb where you're trying to go in onto B, but look at this such an aggressive angle that Flames is holding. We just seen Dark Clan before, but the shots come out not for like a movie. He dodged that thing like James Bond here, brother.
Got a haircut. For the quarantine haircut. As you see Mute here, that one is not going to shave the hair. That one got him right in the chest. Big first blood coming in for Dark Clan. Fatal challenging in Garage. He's going to fall to Hierarchy. 2 versus 4 situation. Hierarchy gets another one going Garage. This is his Garage right now, and the 4th will fall as well. So a clean sweep there for Dark Clan in round 1. Mood Swings forced to play it a little slow as they waited for Fatal to spawn in. And we'll get to see this 2-piece again here from Hierarchy, sliding back to the bomb. He's slippery, and Retro not going to happen. So, like I say, up quickly 1-0 goes Dark Clan, and they'll switch sides here, where now they will be on the attack.
Right now is Dark Clan. I'll continue the momentum that we saw from the previously here, Cam. We saw like how good they looked before, but I would still say Mood Swings is not one to be counted out because, you know, these guys, all was a very close match. All it took was a couple of shades to the bomb, but you know, but right now Dark Clan was seeing if they're charging that premium, or maybe Mood Swings can get a discount.
We've seen Dark Clan push up into this top piano position so often. Mood Swings already down a player right now, and you see number 1 back there, that's Retro, is going to be so important playing that back alley, that anchor for this bomb site as they pick up a kill and even the odds. 3 versus 3 situation. Retro is just sliding around in Garage trying to pick up some information. He's back here with the 74U. Nobody pushing Garage. Going to be players up here in top piano as they just wait out a pick maybe before they make this push. You see Flames lying down with the bomb. Hierarchy's over there watching over in towards Garage. And both teams just kind of waiting for the other to make a move. Hierarchy's going to step out. Goes down to 1 shot. Now trying to back up and play his life. Fatal's maybe thinking about a push. Flames is watching it. He's going to go ahead and smoke out back alley. Might have got trophied out. And right now still a 3 versus 3 situation.
These trophies are doing work right now here, man. It's just, you can hear all the bus going on already, but they're going to push in. Fatal not able to survive against 2 guns on 1 at the top position to be in. But you're going to spec spotted out. The bomb is dropping. Mood Swings, bring it back.
Yeah, they trade defenses there and just maybe taking too long up there in top piano. If you're Dark Clan, I mean, you got to plant the bomb if you're going to have a chance to win the round. They just ran out of time, and you see Fatal there with a big kill. Slow down that push once it happened. So yeah, both teams trade defenses. And it might come down to that, which team can pick up an offense. I know it's early, but we talk about it all the time, how easy it is to play defense most of the time in Search and Destroy. We'll see if maybe they want to switch things up and go to a different bomb, or if they keep things how it has been and keep going back to B. Looks like they're going B.
Still, we're on the other side, and we see Dark Hierarchy holding the log angle down garage. Should be able to spot our retro as soon as he goes on in. And both of them is waiting to try to push. So he uses smokes and immediately that gets one retro pushing the car. Side cycle to the side, still has the bomb. But a big open pick from Hierarchy. He knows exactly where retro is. And he is pinched on the back end. Flames able to get historic too. So now Mutsu's getting picked up one by one. Retro is in such a bad position. Fires through the window. But he's, I don't know, man. I think he's a little bit done for.
Yeah, this is a really, really tricky spot to be in. Just kind of bouncing back and forth. Doing the van down to one shot. Actually going to pick up the kill on Hierarchy. Get off me, he says. But Flames there to trade it out. So we see again another defense, this time in favor of Dark Clan, and Hierarchy really the one making those plays at B bomb. You see him head glitching the bomb, getting a couple kills, draws first blood, able to play his life, just slowing down that push from Garage. That ends up being the deciding point in that round. As we flip sides again here, Dark Clan up 2-1.
So Dark Clan, though, we've seen them be in this position a fair amount of times where it's very swingy with them in terms of performance. It's because, but I feel that also speaks to just how good the teams are here on both ends. That mood swings, the first time we're seeing them across this bracket, they could have made across for a reason. But the question is, will their scores sound like their moods will, or will they, I don't know. I think stay stable. Here Cam is onto Garage using the smokes as well too, and a big open pick.
Yeah, 4-stack into Garage. Fatal right now is on the flank. He's going to be the one who has a chance to make a big play. Spots out Nav in the corner, unable to get the kill. Now he's getting challenged at the van. He's kind of full. Oh my goodness, and Mute with a big kill there on the flanker. So now 2 versus 4, bomb down. This is going to be tough for Stigma and Retro. Dark Clan with full control of the bomb site. Another player falls. Last one is Retro. Mute's not going to have any problem taking him down, it looks like. So Dark Clan able to pick up 2 in a row there. They draw first blood on offense to give themselves the 3-1 advantage.
Dark Clan, because this is holding down much against the sidelines, and immediately you see whenever mood swings try to force it, especially in the garage style positions, Dark Clan is ready for that each and almost every single time. Because like mood swings, although they want to stun check everything or even pushing with a grenade or a smoke, like you see like whether or not, you know, Flames or Mute just hard scoping and waiting for them because they know they're coming. They've read their rotation. But now we'll see if Mood Swings can go ahead and change it up on the attack.
Yeah, and I'm looking at this leaderboard over here for Mood Swings. You got a couple players still with the goose egg right now. You got to look for a kill if you're in that situation. Just get your team a little bit of help in any way you can. Here's Hierarchy playing a different spot this time at B. He is going to be absolutely one shot right now from Fatal, but he's able to play his life, regens that health. He's got Nav in the back here to offer support. Just 2 players trying to make this garage push. The other 2 players up top, Piano. And still, both teams at full strength. 45 seconds as you see Mute there drawing first blood with that sniper. That is going to really throw a wrench into the plan of Mood Swings. You see Retro starting to finally make a push here into Garage. He's head glitching that van, but Hierarchy is going to be here as soon as he tries to overextend. Here comes the shots. A big kill from Retro there onto Hierarchy. So it's 3 versus 3.
Fortunately, doesn't overextend, but he peeks out just for a second too long. Right now, they are definitely right to the position. The Flames goes out. He gets a shot down. Nice pick. Immediately picks up. Kill out to Historic. And now throws a grenade in. Tries to go for a bit. Tries to go through the rotation. Try to catch him at the side. Pushing in through the garage. See right now, they're all going to pitch in onto one location. It is just Retro left. At the side, smokes already out. He doesn't shoot. Pushes in while he's trying to defuse. And I thought he would go ahead and almost get out, but no! Dark Clan find Retro and they get the defuse and they will look to go up 4-1.
Yeah, I thought for a second there he might be able to play that corner. It didn't seem like anybody saw him. Has to try to kill the player off bomb though, so he gets caught out, and 4-1, like you say, will be the score. It's just 2 players right now for Mood Swings doing all the work. They need a little bit of help right now, and I feel like when I'm ever in the situation where I can't get a kill, I find myself with a goose egg going in around 6. That's when I decide to play a really cheesy spot, lay down somewhere, crouch in a dark corner, just do anything I possibly can to get a kill and help my team. Because, I mean, you're not doing your team any favors by going 0-5 or 0-4 this far into the game.
No, I mean, I can't imagine you are, because that just, although it doesn't necessarily speak to your overall contribution, but numerical values do tend to have a certain weight around the Call of Duty. I don't know about you, Kim, but I mean, I don't necessarily place a lot of weight around my assists, but
No, this isn't basketball.
No, it's not. We're not going to average a single double here.
You see one player falling early from Mood Swings. Dark Clan still on offense, going back to this B push that has been so successful to this point. Stisma trying to offer some help for Fatal. Instead, he's going to focus his attention to top piano. Goes for the knife play. It's not going to work out. You still love to see it. And Hierarchy takes some offense to that. Says, you can't knife me, man. Come on now.
Yeah,
We'll let him know about it. Probably won't try that again next time.
But look at Retro, though. Holding down back alley with a sniper. Should be able to catch out Flames as of now. Misses the shot. Oh, no, but lands a second. All right, so that's huge, but that means the bomb is still down. And it's Retro gets left yet again. Pincher back alley. They read the position. And Dark Clan are on an absolute tear.
Yeah, they are ripping right through it. I thought for a second there, Retro might be going for the 180 no scope. YY no scope off the top of the crane. But nah, just a really tough situation to be in back there with that sniper. Like you say, Dark Clan really seems to have this one in their pocket right now. Up 5-1, find themselves on defense. Just gotta slow it down a little bit. Make sure you don't overextend anywhere. And you should have this one in the bag. And for Mood Swings, I mean, the B push hasn't worked. We saw last game, Dark Clan slowing down any B push that was happening. Maybe you try A one of these rounds, but they're going to go ahead and opt to go back to B. We'll see if anything changes this time, as Hierarchy has been so effective on this van.
So holding down by window. Chooses to hold a bit more forward. I try to push on through the glass. Will just stay stable there for a couple of seconds. He goes for the re-peek, and it still doesn't die. That is absolutely huge. Gets all of his health back though. Hierarchy spots him again. He's getting free uts. He's getting just what? How's it not dead yet?
Absolutely insane. Stisma with no fear. Shoulder peek in that garage. He is able to keep his life, like you said, so both teams at full strength. Not before Mute picks up the first blood there in the back of the alleyway. Trades coming in. 3-on-2. Stisma is able to get himself on the board with a kill, and he's going to have to challenge that back alley right now. It's Nav back there. Gets good timing as Nav looks away. Whoa. Make it a 2 versus 2 situation. Retro's here for the plant, but Mute, we've seen what he can do. Shutting it down again here. Gets the snipe on back alley and then slides out to kill the bomb planter. That's going to go ahead and do it for game 1. Another dominating performance out of Dark Clan. We'll get ready for map 2.
That's the irony of it all at the end, because look at this. Stisma is able to go ahead and peek out, and he actually kills Hierarchy at the end of it. Right, just somehow. Like, after all those shoulder peeks, after all those tags he gets taken, he still comes in and he's like, miss me.
You didn't get me. I'm still here.
Him lying was his complete and utter undoing, man. That's a damn shame.
Yeah. But seriously, I mean, he's getting hurt back there, and it might seem like, well, what is he doing? Like, he's going to die. He knows he's there. Why does he keep challenging? It's really just to play information. I mean, you throw that shoulder out there, you can see if there's a guy on bomb. Hierarchy had been there in that same spot all game, so I had to think you could assume he would be there. But you get that information. That's what you're going for in those situations. Like you said, it actually ended up paying off because he's able to get that kill at the end of the round, but didn't pay off quite enough because Dark Clan was there to seal the deal and come out with a 6-1 win. Like, these guys are bringing the dark side to GLG's Tuesday Night League right now, and it is strong.
A large shadow has been cast over the maps here. I'm not talking about Miami here, my brother. This is full night side coming down with Dark Clan. So fantastic stuff for them. We are still waiting to just go ahead and see as to what the second map will be for both of these teams as they try to load on in. But I gotta say, what do you think has to change from Mood Swings to be able to try to bring this to try to bring this on map 3?
Yeah, they need some mood swings. Is exactly right, and we'll get to see.
Why you just do my job for me, huh?
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what map 2 is, but just playing a little less tentatively. I mean, you got to be confident in your decision making. Go ahead and try to challenge some of these positions. You got to kill the players off power spots if you want any chance to push up and attack a bomb site. Mute, we know, is so effective with the sniper. I don't know if you have somebody who's comfortable with the sniper in hand. Maybe you try to counter snipe Mute to open things up a little bit on a push. But there's a couple players right now for Dark Clan who really seem to be finding their groove. Hierarchy we saw so effective at B. Mute, as I mentioned. I mean, these guys are tough to stop right now with all this momentum they have, but we'll see what map 2 is going to be. Maybe Mood Swings can, again, change up the mood a little bit and try to make a swing.
It's just like you get one. Stick with it. Just afford the middle. Like, try to use it as a transitionary period, my brother. You can't just be like, man, they were on a swing in a playground, so they mood swinging. What? No, it's a you just go for it full force. Like, I like backyard brawl in it.
It's just like, right there in front of me. I can't help myself.
All right, bro. You know what? That's fine. I'll let you have it. My first time working with you, but I'll be talking to management after this as with all the treatment I'm getting. Feel.
Oh man,
this is ridiculous. But
as we wait for map 2, I mentioned it though last week. Didn't get to see anybody play Checkmate. I think that's actually a pretty fun map. In Search and Destroy, there's a lot of different things you can do with the plane. Another one of those maps where sound becomes so important, all the different ways you can climb up or slide or jump or do all these different things. Really got to have your headset cranked, as we say. But we're getting ready to figure it out exactly what map 2 is going to be. It's going to be tough to stop Dark right now because they are just red hot.
You know what is probably red hot, man?
What's that?
This dude's ears, which is probably ringing from a sound that he's tasting, bro. It's and just the blood that's poured out of it right now. It's just because he's the way he's looking at it. But I mean, the question is, Cam, like how high do you have your headphones when you are listening to Call of Duty? Like, cause I don't know about you, like I usually have mine around like 30% volumes right around there, because that means I can still hear all my gunshots like vibrating in my skull, but I'm not shaking.
Right. Well, I think when I'm playing respawn game modes or just messing around in pubs, like I'll put some music on, listen to Spotify, whatever, just doing my thing. But when it's Search and Destroy and it comes time to really get down to it, when it's prime time, as they say, I'll definitely crank the headset. In this game, there's this weird bug that I'm not sure if they'll end up fixing or not, where when you're spectating, you can actually hear things that the player who's still alive cannot hear. So it can be pretty valuable to have a teammate calling out these different sounds that maybe you're not hearing yourself because you're still alive and the game has this weird bug. But whoever the spectators are definitely also need to have their headsets cranked, because you can give your teammates some valuable information. But in Search and Destroy, you definitely have to have the headset cranked, because like I say, any bit of information is going to help. If you can hear a guy picking up bomb, if you can hear a guy sliding to challenge you or jumping off of something or climbing up onto something, just knowing where players are on the map is obviously going to give you that upper hand. So definitely Search and Destroy is the time to crank the headset. You know, you got the little dial right here if you're like me, and you got the old school mic, or maybe you got your mix amp. Crank that thing up. You're going to need to hear it in case somebody tries to make a move.
What if you could try to go bird watching in car, something like that, when you have to go ahead and crank the headset? So you got to make sure to find all the birds like by your sound. Like, I hear an AK over there, but I also hear a blue-breasted warbler on the right side somewhere.
Oh man.
And then that's when you pick your priorities. Are like, all right, I could get this kill, but I can also add the bird to my journal. I mean, it's
beautiful bird gazing over here. That's what I'm going for.
Exactly here, man. I'm not here for any sort of violence happenings at all. All I want out of my life is to be able to just document like a rare red sparrow. That's all I'm here for, like draw some blue jays, man. Forget unlocking all 5 of my underbarrels. What? I want to see some bird underbellies, man.
Oh, how many birds have you seen? I don't care how many camos do you have. You got gold, diamond, dark matter.
Bro.
How many birds did you see last
How many
game?
birds you see, man, in COD, bro? Like, what are your stats
Are
on
you
your
bird
bird
watching?
conversions? Yeah. Forget your KDA. I want to know your BDA, bro.
Oh,
Birds
geez.
documented around. Just
Call of Duty birds. I don't know. I lost that one. That was.
okay.
Oh man.
Yo, Call of the Bird, bro. Just call it caca. Just that's really all it is at the end of the day. But as I'm getting the word, I believe production is and I believe our observer as well. You know, Ryan that controls rolling everybody into the lobby. So big shout out to them as always. That controls the million Rosa, killing it as always, making us look good. Because without them, would be a dark screen in the voice. Which
You're
will be
cracking
fine.
me up, man. My face is starting to hurt so much from all this laughing and smiling. And that's how good of a time I'm having tonight, watching these games and hanging out with you, Ravish. This has been a lot of fun. I just gotta say.
Hey man, I'm glad you're having fun because I'm not. I'm I'm joking, man. I'm having an absolute blast with you, brother. This has been great, man. You're gonna go ahead and hop in the booth with you, brother. But as of right now, we're back up onto Cross. So this is where Dark Clan was at their absolute best. They could read these plays like a book. And mood swings, they're gonna need a real swing here, man. So hopefully the parents are behind them, pushing them forward. And the undertakings already, but mood swings get picked off at 2, trying to hold down the sights at A. That is not the shot you want to see up.
No, and this is getting really dangerous right now for mood swings because you can just see the confidence levels growing for Dark Clan. Mute gets that first blood in, I think, 5 seconds to start that round. Hierarchy not wasting time, pushing into B. You see how quick that round in general just finished up. These guys are really, really playing with a lot of confidence, and it's going to be tough to slow them down. Hierarchy there with the shots at the 74U. They go ahead and take that first offense. I don't know. Something's got to change if your mood swings right now, because Dark Clan just seems to have it figured out.
As one thing we do want to go ahead and bring out as well, between these two teams, right? It is a little bit of a sibling rivalry going on here, right? Because Hybrids and also Hierarchy, these two are brothers, man, and like already we're seeing like they clearly don't like each other. That's it.
That twin intuition. If you're a fan of the Call of Duty League, you know Prestini and Arcides, they're twins. They play on different teams. They were on the same team last season. Yep. It's always fun to watch that kind of thing because, I mean, you got to think you have somewhat of the same play styles or reads in mind. You might be able to outsmart your sibling, but it definitely is. It does make for a pretty fun matchup as we see Mute. Just cannot be getting that kill with the pistol on Hybrids. So Dark Clan again with another easy round there, make it 2-0 now. But yeah, it's brotherly matchup. That makes things interesting, doesn't it?
That was just so unfortunate because even he went the full long flag, able to catch one, not catch the other. Because I don't know, I think he was just caught caught by surprise by him. Like, what are you doing here? Still lands and shots, but able to finish off the pick. Like you said before here, Bert. Dark Clan out to a hot start. Corner for the 2-way and on the attack nonetheless.
Okay.
So I'm already afraid a little bit of the defense still coming out from them. Really Flames puts up sniper shots and gets Mute. So I like it.
Yeah, good start to this round. Retro takes down Mute with the snipe. See Flames here trying to trade for a pick. Retro's gonna rotate back with that sniper. Flames has to be careful. Challenging that head glitch, and somehow Retro unable to see.
You should be spotted out.
Setup on the map right there. Hybrids camping out in mid right now, waiting for an enemy to make a push. Both players gonna push up the B side. They get a pick. Is this pinch from Hybrids gonna work? Is he gonna get the 2-piece? He does. That is a huge play for Mood Swings. Make it 3 versus 1 as they look to take their first round of this map.
And hopefully not their last. Like you saying, this is something that they absolutely wanted. But Nav might try to clutch this out if he can. Looks across the bridge, gets this shot down, but cannot complete. Mood swing with the initial swing and get 1 round on the board.
Yeah, this was a huge play from Hybrids here. Presence of mind. The smoke goes down. You see the push come in. go ahead and pinch it out, pick up a big 2-piece for your squad, get yourselves on the board, and maybe try to carry on that momentum that you get there from the round win.
This man got a 2-piece like a Tuesday at KFC here, my brother. And it is Tuesday, so you know he's cashing in already. Yeah. By the way, I'm already mad that, yo, Tuesday, it's not 20 anymore. It's like $4. I've been lied to.
We see Hierarchy grabbing first blood. Hybrid's going to trade it out, though. Both these guys really having a lot of fun in mid. That's that brotherly matchup that we're watching out for. Smack talk is the reward, really. It's Mute.
Yeah.
Another disgusting kill with that M1911. That's that sound cue that we're talking about. You hear the climb over there at the cliffs. Mute heard it, turned to his right, snapped on it, and got the kill. 2 versus 3 here. Mood Swings find themselves in a hole.
Let's hopefully there's a hole they can try to dig themselves out of. Is now just looking to watch by the bridge. He knows that at least one has to be rotating in for the other side. Retro and Fatal. Notice that. Look at this. A site completely open. This spot, absolutely nobody. Retro has the bomb to be able to plant. Now it's up to Fatal to possibly catch one on the rotation. He gets one already.
Huge kill from Fatal. You see both players there, 2 and 3, now worried about where is Fatal right now. Nav's going to pick him up. All up to Retro, who has the sniper here. He's going to go ahead and look up towards Cliff. Does he spot Flames? He doesn't right away.
No, he doesn't.
Nav going for the pinch. And that is going to do it. Flames able to pick up the kill. So a good try there from Retro. Noticing that he had the free plant at A. They do get the bomb down. Fatal gets a pick. But the numbers advantage ends up being the decider in this one as Flames and Nav retake that bomb site. Pick up another round win for Dark Clan to make it 3-1. They're just toying with him now. They're just throwing their lives on the line, jumping outside the map. You see Flames with the kill there with the Krig. I don't know. Mood Swings. It's getting closer and closer to the point of no return.
And that's so tough too, because if you're looking at Retro holding down the A separately by himself with a sniper, he could have probably played a lot more back of the site to keep, to go and keep watch, especially up top near the rotation that could come for the building. But unfortunately, it's whoa.
This brotherly battle.
Yeah, yet again, each and every single time, and these guys are not here to play. It's like they're hunting. Excuse me, each other.
I can say for a fact that if my brother was in the game, I would definitely be looking for where he is to try to kill him again for that smack talk.
Come out of the game, go over into his room. Hi, you're trash.
Screen peeking. Hierarchy tries to make the play around B, not before Fatal sought it out, got the kill. 3 versus 3 situation. Shots going down over by the tank. Retro with a snipe. Tons of trades coming in to make it a 1 versus 1 situation. It's all up to Nav and Fatal. Nav on offense has to go over and retrieve the bomb by B. Fatal just kind of playing in the spawn, rotating back and forth. He's coming over now. Is the timing going to work out? It does in favor of Mood Swing. So they pick up another round just before this one was getting away from them. They bring it back and make it 3-2. This one is not over just yet.
And that is such a huge round for them to pick up here. Nav spots Retro first at the beginning. And like you said, Mood Swings actually putting at a 3-2. So they could possibly still try to swing more things in their favor, play more playground puns, so on and so forth of the nature. But Hierarchy at the side, looking to watch the comeuppance of Dark Clan.
And we've seen that sniper battle as well between Retro and Mute. That time, Mute on top of that one picks up the kill on Retro. So a man down on offense for Mood Swings is not going to make things any easier, but still, this A site remains unprotected from Dark Clan. Mood Swings obviously unaware of that. They're going to try to make this push over towards B. Flames still watching A just to make sure. You see Mute watching it with the sniper.
Yeah, shot's already come down here, so already gets down a Hierarchy to try to even up the odds. At least now both in a 3v3 as he going out to the site. Ready to plant up, but Nav is quicker with the uptick, lands more heads. Unfortunately, gets better than trade, but Fatal with a jump shot. Gets one back, and now yet again in a 1v1 situation. Hybrid gets out so quick. Should be able to spot him out. He just barely doesn't see that pixel from Mute, and he has a sniper nonetheless. The bomb is taken here, Bert.
This is absolutely intense. Mute right now gonna go ahead and try to rotate around towards Tank and see. He thinks he's following Hybrids right now, but Hybrids is a step ahead. He's coming to top Cat. He's challenging the bomb, a crazy move, but it's gonna work out for him. And yeah, just some good timing in favor of Mood Swings there. They even things up at 3 apiece. You have to wonder, when it's a 1v1 situation like that, is there some brotherly instincts there that are being thrown out? Like, I know what he's gonna do. He's my brother. Be ready for this. Be ready for that. I don't know. I have to think that me and my brother have somewhat of a telepathy where we kind of think the same way.
Yeah.
We might be able to make a read. I don't know. Either way, Mood Swings tying it up.
Yeah, obviously massive comeback here, coming here from Mood Swings. If they can continue on to this momentum, they could actually probably more than likely push this into map 3. Dark Hierarchy, the cashes him out, but not able to get the second. But still, now if Dark want to try to push this, they more than likely could. It's looking to be a huge 2-pick opening. But he doesn't go into the favorites. Fatal down, playing back of A site, sorry, B site. Retro gets one with a sniper though. Did again on Dark Clan in a 2v3.
Yeah, we've seen Flames and Mute be pretty effective so far tonight. Now it's going to be up to them. Trades coming in. Pistol challenge in mid is not going to work out. So Mood Swings bringing themselves right back into this one and now pushing themselves into the lead. Here in map 2, we have got ourselves a good one on our hands. Historic there getting the kill. Yeah, this is getting really, really interesting.
3 rounds in a row. Here coming in from Mood Swings. They're not going to go down without a fight here. Only 2 more rounds needed in our Dark Clan. You try to go ahead and step up. But Mood Swings on the attack. We'll see if they continue with the same philosophy they've had before. Trying to put some shots down. It's tabbed up himself. But now trying to look to re-peak our Dark Clan.
Yeah, and if you're Dark Clan, just do what you're doing right now. Play it slow. Let the offense come to you. No reason to push out. No reason to overextend. Yeah. Unless you're Mute right now where you know there's nobody over at A. Maybe try to make a play here. Instead, he's going to pick up on Historic trying to make the push towards mid. That's a big kill. You see number 6 there. That's Retro. Checking to see if he can get the trade. Nothing there. So is he going to try to plant? Is the question. Hybrid standing on top of Cat right there. Everybody just kind of holding their lane, holding their angle, waiting for somebody to make a push. Here's Retro going for the plant on A. Mute is there to sniff that out. Big kill goes down and bomb is left on A. It's all up to Hybrids here, 1 versus 4. That's not going to happen, so a clean sweep that time for Dark Clan. They realize things are getting out of hand a little bit. They just slow things down. Everybody hold your angle. Everybody hold your spot. And we'll let things come to us. They do exactly that. They're able to pick up on the kills.
And that's why they still say that the defense is still quite heavily favored here on Crossroads, though, because all the attackers have a bigger job to do. They're trying to go and open up the site. Mood Swings not able to do so, although they got 1 down. They just weren't able to commit. And you saw them trying to just catch anybody on the rotation. But instead, they were the ones who got out-rotated.
So Mute here, maybe trying to make a play over by A. Saw the trophy go down. He's able to get to mid. You see Hybrids just laying down, waiting for that mid push. A couple players here for Dark Clan already pushed up over towards that B site. Mute draws first blood. Maybe that's the opening they needed to make a push here. Nobody in the room. They're going to slide across. Now they're going to try to clear out the back spawn maybe, as Hybrid's able to pick up a kill to even up the odds. Fatal here inside the site with a Krig, waiting for that push. We see another kill this time from Flames. So 3 versus 2 situation. Here's another challenge coming in. Fatal just missing on the timing. And now he's going to pick up a huge 2-piece. Mood Swings out of nowhere coming back in that round to get the win. Oh my goodness. Just when you thought Dark Clan had that one figured out, a big 2-piece here from Fatal. Flips things on its head. And now Mood Swings with a chance to close out map 2.
And Fatal has that clutch G, man. You saw him back against the corner, up against 2 people, but Dark Clan just does not get a effective double peek onto him. But we were saying it before, they could have played it slow. They could have played a lot farther back. But right now, like you mentioned here, Cam, Mood Swings prime position to take this, and they very, very easily could and push us to map number 3. A Dark Clan, this round is do or die. And a couple opening picks could decide it all as Hierarchy holding the same angle that Fatal was before.
Yeah, and defense has been so successful for both squads. Retro getting first blood. I'm wondering, yeah, it looks like he'd be calling out to maybe try to make an A push. Nav, though, going to kill him off the bomb. A big challenge from Hybrids. He comes out with the kill. Pandemonium on the map right now. Everybody trying to get these trades in. Is Fatal gets another kill in the back of the map, so it's all going to come down to Hierarchy here in a 1 versus 3 situation. Bomb down at A. He's got players all around him right now.
Hierarchy doesn't necessarily see where they are, trying to watch the bomb. There's 30 seconds left to go. He catches one, catches two, challenges it. And oh my god, he actually might clutch this out and save the day here for Dark Clan. Not low for the rotation. There's 20 seconds left to go, but all Historic has to do is play around the backside. You can see it's huge holding up right between Cubby. He should be able to spot him. Shots already in through window. He gets out in 10 seconds, but he knows he has to go for the defuse. He gets a shot, not able to kill him, but 1 second left to go. He might not get it, and he dies.
Wow.
Mood swings take the map.
Yeah, just a really good job there from Historic, just playing the time. He knows they have bomb down. Just make sure you don't get yourself in a situation where you can die. He does exactly that. Able to run away, play his life. No time for the defuse. They come out with a win 6-4. So just when we thought that all the momentum was in the hands of Dark Clan, out of nowhere, mood swings with a huge mood swing. Bring it back, and they take that one 6-4. And I apologize that I keep having to do that to you, but it's just right in front of me. I cannot help myself. It was a huge swing there in map 2 to force map 3. And right now the momentum changes over to mood swings.
Swing puns. Just wanted to try to give you more material there, but just you can go ahead and keep this going on, man. But yeah, you're exactly right. Mood swings actually somehow go ahead and bring it back. And now, like with this, like I don't know about you, but with these consistent competitive maps, almost every single time taking us to game number 3, this has become a lot more fun for me here, man. Because in the last second clutch plays, moves consistently in those 1v1s, able to bring it back. They just have those clutch genes and huge double kills as well, especially when you saw, I believe it was the 5th round, to take them to match point, coming off on the side of Fatal. Absolute master stuff.
Yeah, we are very, very spoiled tonight. Another game 3 coming up. We get to see a map we haven't seen yet in Garrison. These maps are really a lot of fun for search and destroy, if you're asking me. Just so much that can happen. Flank routes, you just saw Crossroads, how hectic that can be. Miami as well. But Garrison, another one of these maps where a lot can happen. There's a lot of different flank routes, different ways to pinch. Just so much you have to be aware of on both sides of the bombs. And it's going to be a good one in game 3, as we've seen both of these teams kind of make a push here with some momentum.
Which I'm personally excited for, though, because you saw the first map, clearly Dark Clan coming off of a high, just absolutely sweeping the map here, not only giving it a 1 round over in Miami, but Crossroads, previously we were saying before, they looked a lot better, but they unfortunately just got out-rotated, and within those trades, they just couldn't win out, especially the 1v1s. They just couldn't clutch out. But we will have to see if, perhaps Dark has gone back, mental refresh, and just stops us a little bit, be like, all right, y'all, we got this. We Dark Clan. And of course, Dark, of course, wants to go back to his brother's room and just laugh at his face like, ha, 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 ha.
You thought you had us. The dark side might not prevail. And yeah, like you said, this is really just a battle of the brothers right now. Whichever team. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. It's not what you mean it, Cam. Stop lying to me.
You're right. I have just kept doing it. I don't know. I just can't help myself. They're just right in front of me. I mean, I'm sorry. But this really is a battle of the brothers right now. The trash talk on the line. If my brother was on the other team, I'm telling you, I would be pulling out all the stops, doing whatever I can, because I can't have him beating me. Come on now. You can't lose to your brother.
No.
Absolutely not.
No. Go over to his room. Turn off his console. PC. Unplug his thing. Get him out of there. What's he doing? Yeah, exactly, bro. It's like, or just like turn off the Wi-Fi or something, right? You know, and then just whatever you can to sabotage him at the end of it. If he looks like he's about to win, shut down the power. It's worth it.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, if you can do that, why not? Or it's a 1v1 situation. You think he's hiding in a corner? Go check his screen. See where he's hiding. Little screen check.
Exactly.
Something like that can be crucial in a game like this. And
man,
I can only imagine the pressure on the line.
That was the absolute worst, especially when playing like, you know, with your friends. If you remember a time when we could, you know, like sit in front of the same couch with other people. Shocking, I know. It's you know, playing 4v4 split screen down and shit. Like I can't remember a single person who wasn't screen watching. Every single person just are here. They're more so watching their other screens than they are their own, man. It's terrible. It's terrible, but I'll be darned if it isn't an absolutely fun time to catch somebody that can read the rotation and be like, like I was there and you still came to me. Ha.
Yeah, if you weren't screen peeking, you are in a different league of human beings in terms of your moral code. I don't know how you could possibly not look at someone else's screen when it's right there.
Right.
But if you, I mean, I don't know. Some people like to say, oh, I don't screen peek. I'm not screen peeking.
Liar.
Probably a liar. Probably a liar.
I mean, that's like saying that, like, you know, people say that Dave never peed in the pool. Liar. we know we've all done it. Some of us more than others, but we've all done it at one point or another.
Yeah, it's another one of those situations. Yeah, peeing in the shower, like
Exactly.
everybody does it. Everybody does it.
You know, everybody does it because if we're not gonna do it there, where are you gonna do it? Definitely not in Moscow. Wouldn't pee there, but we will have some gunfights there, Cam. As he load on into the third and final map for the second round.
Back to the motherland. Thought we were getting Garrison. Instead, we'll get Moscow. No problem at all, though. Both these maps, a lot of fun to watch. Hybrids has the sniper in hand right now. Maybe he's in a little spat with his brother right now. Looks like they're ready to go, though. He'll switch off that sniper, and we see what we're used to seeing here on Moscow. Push to A from both squads. As Nav tries to hold down the right side here. A couple players slide out into the smoke. He's able to damage them. But Fatal able to push up and get first blood, not before being traded out by Hierarchy. Hybrid still with the sniper in hand. He's using that Pellington that you don't see so often. He's getting naded out. Low health. Another kill comes in from Historic.
I mean, can he make this work, though, is the question. He's trying to watch for the potential rotation. He should be able to see Mute coming down to him, because we know Mute. We've known him to go for these very long flanks, because he should try to catch anybody, on the side. As the bomb goes down, Hybrids turns away. Just cannot line up the shot. Gets traded out with Mute at the back. He is, excuse me, absolutely going off. And on a 1v1, we've seen Moose Swings in this situation before. The shots come out, and then yet again, Moose Swings come out on top when it comes. Dark Clan comes out on top. This is the first time I've seen the clutch out this 1v1.
This dude, Mute, is a big fan of Moscow. We saw him drop 17 kills in the first match of the night earlier.
Yeah.
Right there, starting off in round 1 with 3 kills here in this game. Seeing it all in the kill cam here. Lining him up and putting him down. Comes down to this 1v1. Hard aiming on Retro. Has a feeling he's going to come out from this backside. Lays down. That'll do it for a big 3-piece out of Mute. Get his team the first round win. And they're off and running here on Moscow.
I gotta be honest, Cam. I thought it was all over. I was like, all right, Moot Swings, they come in hot, they got this, they already got the plant down. There's no way Dark Clan comes back from this one, right? It's just like a C9 tweet that you see every single time, right? It just like, it's like, oh, hey, organization, the person, nice 0-2. There's no way your opponent comes back from this, right?
You would think, but with Mute, never say never seems to be the motto, as we see some kills going down at A. Another push towards this A site. Nav right now trying to sneak out and get Fatal. He does. So 1 versus 2 now as the bomb's getting ready to go down. It's all up to Hybrids playing against, actually it's 1 versus 3, playing against his brother and a couple others.
He's playing against Hierarchy and friends, you could say, but but it doesn't even matter as B on B vibes will continue. Dark Clan take the 0-2 lead, and this is on the attack, nonetheless here, Bert. So imagine how much stronger they might look on the defense too. So right now, if I'm looking at it, Mood Swings have to go ahead and try to reach new heights.
Yeah, these guys are starting to catch fire here in map 3. And, you know, we're talking about the brotherly matchup between Hybrids and Hierarchy.
Yeah.
Hybrids is on... He has Dark in his clan tag, so you have to think that he is a member of the Dark clan in some capacity as well. Maybe he would have some insight on the strategies that they try to pursue. We haven't seen anything yet in terms of a play call, sniffing anything out yet. As we see another push over towards this A site, it's just going to be a battle of A so far this game. Nav picking up first blood. Fatal here laying down in a cheeky spot. Is he going to catch Nav? Nav might have saw him there. He's going to go ahead and retreat to save his life.
That barely getting out with just half of his health. But Ruiz a good point here, Cam. He must have some instant fail with a beautiful peek. On the back, gets 2. Look at that. That was absolutely huge from Fatal. Go ahead, pop off yet again, looking to try to push down Nav. The bomb has yet to be planted. It is picked up, though, on the back end. We'll see if the rotation can come in with Fatal still holding on this very aggressive site. We're trying to jump peek spots on Nav yet again. He is just pushing him in.
Fatal is absolutely cracked right now with these slide cancels. He's going to pick up on Mute here at the back wall. Will he get the kill?
No.
Oh, so close, but he just falls, and he was trying to do everything there that round for Mood Swings, but just not enough in the end. So Dark Clan goes up 3-0, and another best play here from Mute. He's got his trusty Krig laying down the bodies here right now. And if you're Mood Swings, you're going to have to go back to the drawing board, try to win yourself a round to slow down this momentum as Dark Clan jumps off to a 3-0 lead early here.
No, as of right now, still, Mood Swings continue on the defense. Like you mentioned, with a 3-0 lead here coming out from the side of Dark Clan, Mood Swings needs to be able to be impenetrable on the defensive round if they are to make something happen, if they are to swing some momentum back in their favor. Retro should meet up with Flame, shots coming out, it gets him down, his bomb dropped as well, but traded already back and forth, he gets refragged. One for one so far.
Do these guys know there's another bomb on the map? It's like,
There's that.
why even go to B, I guess? We see a 2v3 situation. Fatal putting some shots into Mute. Mute's gonna go ahead and cook up a nade, but the Semtex beats him to it. Fatal getting that kill, make it 2v2. Bomb gonna go down right here at A. Will he get the kill on the bomb planter? He won't. Nav able to bait his teammate there, and now a 1v1 situation. Hybrids against Nav. Dark versus Dark. A battle of the teammates. Hybrid stunning out that back corner, not picking up any insight. Nav just hard aiming inside apartments. Who's going to make the first move? Reload there from Hybrids. Maybe Nav heard that. He's going to go ahead and check his back. Both of these players unable to find any information on the other. Hybrids here just going to hard aim the bomb. Nav comes out with the gunfight in favor of Nav. He must have some crazy internet or something. But just a great jump shot there as he comes around the corner. Will give another round to Dark Clan, make it 4-0.
He had to have hit a straight headshot there to win on the trade, because I was like, all right, Mood Swings got this, you know. Hybrid spots him first, but no, Dark Clan, they're just better with these flicks, and that's a 4-0 lead right now. Looking absolutely unstoppable. They're not looking to give even an inch to Mood Swings. No, not even one round here, man. Like, y'all, they're saying y'all took 6 rounds the last time.
Yeah, and something I haven't paid much attention to. Last time we saw Moscow from Dark Clan, it was number 8 on your minimap, Mute, who was making a lot of flank plays going through that B side. You see him right there. He's in that gold room, getting ready to make a pinch, but it's number 3. Historic is going to be watching that. And over at A, Hierarchy making a big play. Big 2-piece there as he jumps out. And Chalice, even though he's on defense, he doesn't care. Mute now at the back will pick up that final 2-piece to round things out. So another dominating round for Dark Clan. As you see again here, what Hierarchy was able to do in this corner.
Is this gonna be a complete sweep, Cam? Is that? I mean, like, that would be the first time that I would personally see a casting sweep right here in Search and Joy and also on GLG. That'd be so nasty here. Dark Clan could possibly come back with a vengeance for themselves. They're considering, but right now they're on the attack. So maybe Mood Swings can just a little bit better on the defense as they go with the 4-point play. So Trophy's already died. They already stun checked them. Spot on 1 as those up to push in.
Yeah, it is going to be very tough right now for Mood Swings to try to slow down this push. Retro getting traded out there at Escalators. It's Nav and Hierarchy still there as they pick up the bomb. Mute gets another kill, and now quickly a 1 versus 3 situation. They're going to go ahead and cut the bomb towards B. No reason to plant A. They have to assume Fatal's here, and now that Fatal hears nothing, he's going to go ahead and rotate over to B as well. But it's going to be a little late as he just gets down the escalators. Bomb already planted. Dark Clan's got this one on lock. This is going to be a really tough retake.
As of right now, Dark Clan go ahead, get the final shots in. It was a tough spot for Fatal, but now Dark Clan take the clean 6-0. My God, that was absolutely beautiful coming out for them. Insane stuff. And then move on yet again up into the bracket. Shout out to them, man. Wow.
Yeah, wow, that was absolutely incredible. I mean, we've seen that from Dark tonight, the streaky play where they catch a little bit of fire and they rattle off 5 or 4 straight round wins. That time, 6 straight round wins on Moscow. They've been so effective on that map. Mute, I believe, going 9 or 10-1 again that game. Another strong performance out of Mute. Just really comfortable on that map. And if your Mood Swings, I mean, sure, you got 6-0'd, but what more can you say? I mean, Dark Clan was absolutely cracked out in that last match. Just had everything covered. And their A push was just unstoppable.
Oh, absolutely insane and beautiful stuff to watch coming out for them, man. It's even at the third map too, because you saw with Crossroads, Mood was actually coming back into it. Like they completely woke up. They had their Cludgene. It just seems that the second map is what's really the turning point for so many of these teams. I guess Dark Clan decides that they really want to challenge, but which is I mean, unfortunate, but makes for fun times and for a lot closer games, which I am here for, Cam.
Absolutely. Always prefer to see a game 3 or a competitive match. We did get to see one there. I mean, although it was 6-0 in that final game, a lot of fun to see Mood Swings come back on that Crossroads, gain their composure, and come out with that win. Unfortunately, Dark Clan just came out guns a-blazing in that Moscow, so they'll move on. They're looking pretty good right now. It'll be interesting to see who they get to match up with in this next round, but so far so good tonight with some competitive matches going to game 3s.
Yeah, actually, fantastic stuff. Now, do remember here, folks. If you want to see a lot more competitive matches and more amazing things, we do have our largest tournament yet coming up this weekend. You know, we have partnered up with the Players Zone in Rochester, New York. It is our Rochester 2K right here on the 12th and the 13th. It's a 4v4 stock cut CDL playlist style, $12.50 a player for the entry. So go ahead, sign up by DMing us on Twitter. I will see you all there. It is going to be sick.
Yeah, you'd be tripping to not sign up for that.
Now, that'll be said. That'll be it from me for the evening, Cam. It was a pleasure getting to cast with you. My brother Simo will be coming on in, so you can go ahead and say hi to his beautiful face. I want to thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. And do not go anywhere. We'll be coming right back at you with tons more Call of Duty right after this. Gets picked out. Darkseid, last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid, though. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of Hakeem. He's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for Hakeem.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh,
you wanna catch him up? Warrior Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as he planted right but very soon here. But still, a 2v3 not impossible for our team. East Coast Coast. The tire of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chata. I say some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Chata with 3. Chata looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Chata, when it counts. I counted you out, and you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke, 4 keys. And depending on which bomb side he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
I understand you want to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseed, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseed shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of For Hakim to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my god!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look at that juice stuff, because they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice combination coming to 3v4. Sorry, 2v.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my god, he didn't see him! Here comes the challenge! Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win, so just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb, doesn't get spotted, jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there, and it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Toast, Penumbra in the back, but React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing's gonna work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh no! Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness, are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything. Just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really. After going down 3-2, it went back to 2-1. And then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge, top green, and how about the no scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down!
Just gotta play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are gonna be the ones to make a play here.
Ilya Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. He's to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the red squad.
Wow.
Holy cow, Tubbies, they're not slowing down. They're holding off on this team and stomping them back where they came.
Yeah, and you just see the confident plays and reads coming in from Tubbies there, like you said, with the flank. The push over towards B is just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. Tubbies takes advantage of that. They push across top Cat. That opens up things in the backside. Here we're going to see Gumpus with the laser 2-piece, maybe almost even a 3-piece on air back there if you saw him. but that was what really shut down that push towards B. So really good reads out of Tubby so far. Put sense is pretty sturdy for both squads. Who can make that big play on offense, that big brain play to get their team the advantage?
Definitely. And I mean, Venom's had the world in his hand, dropped his spaghetti, but sometimes that just happens. Ernest really showing him the work with those sticks.
On that, but
Oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot it to the table. He can't get it.
oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
What was that? The table saved him!
Oh, this is perfect too. We get to see the lemur double kill, gets one, just trying to stay alive, just drops out and gets the second one as well.
GLG, what is going on? It's myself, Seymour, alongside Bert. And you know, Ravish, I thought I'd give him a little bit of break and hop right on. It's time to get cozy in some Cold War. So we're heading into round 3. How you doing, Bert?
Not too bad, not too bad. Got to see some pretty great matches so far. Looking forward to another good one. We're staying on here with Dark Clan. They're a streaky team so far, but they got the momentum coming off that last win. We'll see how they do bringing it into Miami again here tonight, where I believe they have not dropped a map. They've been pretty successful here on Miami, so looking forward to another good one here, Seymour. Happy to have you.
Also, just coming off that 6-0, you know, that was just straight work from Dark Clan. I know they were ready for it, and there was some brotherly love on the battlefield, but only one brother was able to move on. So here we see Dark Clan going up against Team Esoteric, as we got Stacks, Control, Breaker, and Co. alongside them, trying to match up. It's going to be Control with the bomb in hand on attack. What are we looking for here, Bert?
Seen a lot of B pushes here tonight. It looks like that's going to be the same for Esoteric, I'm sorry, but Dark Clan has done a really, really good job shutting this down. Mute in the back alley has been so effective, and Hierarchy, number 5 there on that van. He has been shutting it down tonight, but look like Esoteric might try to make a push here. They see the stun come in from Truthy. Here's Hierarchy with the first blood and the second kill. So picking up right where he left off. Why not make it 3? Hierarchy absolutely having his way with this garage right now. It's all going to be left up to Stacks. He's over in mid-map. And yeah, wow, just an unbelievable shutdown there from Hierarchy in the garage. We might have to change the name of that garage to Hierarchy's Garage, because he's been dominant there.
It's his place of employment right now. You look at him in the final kill cam. He was ready for it. Saw it through the windowsill. Spots 2 heads. He clips him out of this play. Control was the last one to fall in that trio. We're switching sides back on to attack now for Dark. They pull out ahead 1-0. Let's see what they have to offer on the attacking side. You've seen 0 kills across the board for Team Esoteric. Dark Clan, though, Hierarchy obviously got that 3-piece you saw in the final kill cam. Nav with one of his own. Breaker going to be that defense on the B site. He has 3 alongside him. Going to take that half-wall jump up. Maybe block off over to White, but I don't understand this play right now from Team Esoteric, but if you're looking at the attackers right now, they do have control of bars. Stacks opens up with the pick onto Flame. Bomb is down. That's an important opening kill. That's going to slow down the attack from Dark Clan. Nav takes it back into an even side, 1-for-1. So it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah, and defense typically the advantage side on this map. So hard to push through this garage area where there's so many different places you can watch it from. You see Stacks here kind of playing this corner near Bomb. He's got Nav over there. We'll see which one of them picks up on the other first. His Hierarchy noticing nobody in the back alley. He's going to go ahead and climb over. Gets the kill onto Stacks, which means full control of that bomb site. They're going to go ahead and try to put the bomb down. Truthy being sought out by Mute in mid-map right now. So it's 2 versus 3 as the bomb's getting ready to go down over at B. Mute with that sniper, picking up on anybody trying to rotate as Truthy tries to push through the room here. It's going to be tough.
Hierarchy does have the post-plant position. You know, he doesn't want to take too much heat as well, so he backs on out of there. Truthy going to be on the site. Nav to his right. Hierarchy to his left. Nav going to find one. Mute going to go down across the map. Breaker left alone to clutch up this 1v2. 21 seconds left. Needs 7.5 to hit that defuse. He's going to take himself over to the half wall. Player to his right and to the left, so he's going to be pinched on either side. Pushes the bomb, gets shot from behind. Taken out. Dark Clan finds their second as they start getting this ball rolling.
Yeah, and it's a 3v2 situation there. You do see that Mute dies, but although he dies, he's really important in that round win at just wasting time up there in top balcony. Breaker has to worry about trying to get that kill before he can push over to the bomb. Like I said, it ends up wasting a bunch of time, and then by the time he gets over to B, he just doesn't have any time really to break the setup that Dark Clan had. So they go up 2-0. And again, if you're Team Esoteric, I know it's early and I know you haven't played Dark Clan yet, but sooner or later you're going to find out that you're going to want to go A, as you see them doing that here. So that's a good sign for them, because B is just not working out against Dark Clan.
You also might want to see them flex over to a sniper maybe, unless they agreed on GAs. I didn't check that out before this. If they agreed on GAs, we're not going to see any sniper, but Mute obviously didn't. He's got that sniper over on Beach House, tags up control. Not going to find the pick just yet. The bomb's gonna be slowed down instantly, knowing that that's high caliber rifles pinning him down, but Mute with that rotation, making sure he doesn't get caught off guard. You look at the mini-map, the bomb is looking to be planted right away, and he does have a backup for a player overview on boat. You see number 4 all the way out in the water, but Nav, he's watching for this plant. Truth is set up for the attack. Everybody is surrounding the A site now. It's only a matter of time before a player goes down.
Yeah, Mute was able to pick up the information there at the start of the round, let his team know that they're coming A. Now he's able to draw first blood with that sniper. It's Nav who rotates over here. He might have a chance to kill the bomb carrier. He is going to trade out as Mute dies. So bomb down up near that top A building. It's all up to Stax and Truthy here as they push up. Stax able to get a kill onto Hierarchy. 2 versus 2, but there's just not enough time to make a plant. So they'll have to look for kills. They will get Nav. Last player isn't too far away, but the time runs out, and Flames is able to play his life, picking up another round for Dark Clan. Really just smart time awareness there from the players on Dark Clan.
Honestly, I have to say that was a huge misplay from the side of Esoteric. You were literally given the bomb site, the space needed to plant it. Control should have hit that bomb plant right away. He should have got that down, taken a post-plant position. Instead, they were looking to force them out of visitor centers, and that's just... I mean... in a perfect world, you're gonna win those gunfights, but since Control overextended like that, he dropped the bomb on the balcony, losing the gunfight that honestly shouldn't have happened in the first place, because if he got that bomb down, he wouldn't have kept his team in that position, and it was just upsetting to see from Esoteric. They're down 3-0 right now. See if they can pull it back here on attack. Flames with the bomb in hand. Hierarchy gonna go down first. Stax gonna beam him off the heady inside bar. Nice little opening from the side of Team Esoteric to see if Dark Clan can answer back.
A cheeky little spot there that Stax goes in, climbing on top of that van, just able to see the head of Hierarchy. So he draws that first blood, and now it's Nav back here on this wall, trying to seek out any information he can for his team as they're down a man on this offense. Flame's still top piano. He's going to pre-nade the corner to see if anyone's there. Nobody is, but he's not pushing it just yet. Stax still playing in this garage right now. He has the intel on a push top piano. And this is going to be tough right now for Dark Clan as the clock ticks down under 30 seconds. They have to get a plant, and it's a 4-on-3.
This is gonna be so hard. If you cannot get Stax off this position, it's gonna be detrimental for the push on staircase. Mute only has a sniper, and okay. I mean, I guess you could literally just do that. Now finds a second. It's evened up 2 apiece right now. So 2-on-2. Truthy now has his positioning over on bar. Top staircase, AK-74U up against the Craig. He's gonna back off, play his life. Smart plays and no time to do anything, so it goes hand in hand on either way. Just, you can't, like, Stack opening up with that first kill on a Hierarchy. It's just, it gave the time in favor of Team Esoteric. So when you're trying to push as Dark Clan, I mean, you find those kills, you find the opening, but since it was slowed down long enough, the fact that Truthy was able to stay alive was enough pressure that Dark Clan didn't trust to get that bomb down. They had to go for the kill, and it all went to time. Team Esoteric, they find that first on the board.
Yeah, and as the clock ticks down under 30 seconds on offense, that's when you have to realize it's time to make a play. It's all or nothing, because, I mean, if you don't give yourself time to get a plant down, you're obviously not going to extend the round. Sure, they don't have a life advantage. That makes things even tougher, but Mute had a crazy snipe to kind of open things up. They just didn't really take the advantage of the opportunity that came to them. And again, we see Hierarchy here for Dark on this van, holding down Hierarchy's garage, as I've come to name it, because he's been so effective on defense in this spot, and now he's finally seeing the players come through. Not going to challenge, but gives his team the information, lets them know that they're coming B. Get ready to stack this one hard. First
Breaker
blood there
opens
goes to
up.
Breaker.
Brilliant kill too, especially on Hierarchy, taking control of his garage. And now they're gonna push on through. You see, Truthy's taking advantage of top bar that nobody is pushed in there for the side of Dark Clan. But look at Flames and Mute on that flank. You know, if Mute can find one onto Truthy, so he does, it's gonna open up the flank, open up White for the rest of the team to push on through. But the fact that Nav couldn't stay alive in the back provides the ability to set up your post-plant position in the defender's half. So now Mute and Flames, they're at the disadvantage for this attack, and they have to push into almost a lockdown, a perfectly locked down bomb site. Stacks takes out Mute, can't even get the snipe off. Flames has to push through the garage. Should be spotted at any time now. Checking where Stacks was, not gonna find him. Actually getting away with a lot of more space than I thought, but Stacks is gonna get burned. Flames gets 2, Breaker goes down. But this is where you see Control take advantage of the time, checks the bomb site. Flames doesn't have enough. Esoteric, it got a little bit shaky, but time was in your favor.
That is absolutely huge if you're Team Esoteric. We've seen Darkland so successful on defense here on Miami all night long. You're able to pick up an offense. We see Flames there with the crazy shots he was putting out towards the end of that round. Unfortunately, not enough time to get it done. But for Team Esoteric, you really needed that offense. Now you go back on defense, a chance to even the score. Got to play smart here. Don't lose any lives unnecessarily. And just, yeah, make sure you're holding all your angles here, not overextending.
I'm curious at what this defending setup is going to look like for Team Esoteric. They're starting to find their footing in this game, Bert. You look number 4, Breaker. He's going to take himself all the way over to the B or A side, but on B, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Hierarchy goes down, but so does Control. Stacks is going to answer with one of his own on the van. Not going to get traded out, so Nav going to go down, leaving the bomb in hand of Flames and Mute alone inside the garage. This is an excellent position for Stacks to be in. And if he can find another pick, it's almost going to guarantee Esoteric a 3rd round right now.
Dax going to pick up that big kill onto Flames, leaving it all up to Mute, who will find one here. Another player on bomb. He knows that. Goes for the challenge, but Stacks is ready for it. Another big kill from Stacks there. Makes it 3-3. Seen Mute and Flames a couple times. Left in 2-on-3 situations. This time, not able to pull it out. And we see again here from Stacks. He is holding down B with a lot of success. Gets the kill on Mute there. All square here. I believe it was the first 3 rounds in favor of Dark Clan. Now Team Esoteric climbing right back in this one with 3 rounds of their own. This is going to be a competitive one.
I gotta say, like, that positioning that Stacks took, it's hard for the attackers to rip him off that. I mean, it's just such a defender-sided position to hold. I mean, pushing into that, there's no way you're going to get first shot into him. I mean, you have to peek into his sight lines, and you have to rip him off a head glitch. It's just 2 things that do not favor you as an attacker. Now, you look at the setup from Esoteric. They're looking for their first lead in this whole game, finding that tie in the last round. So, to push the bomb towards the B site, looking to set up a suffocation point through the B alley. You look at number 4, he's gonna be the farthest out. Breaker. He's looking for an opening, looking for a flank, anything that he can pick up to put a little bit of stress on Dark Clan. You're looking at the coverage of the 3 over at B side. An initial from Truthy. Flame's gonna get caught out. That should start the push, start the pounce. From the side of Esoteric, Truthy can't find another one. He's going to back up and play his life. Hierarchy on the van, can't get control. Truthy answers with a second one. 3 go down. Dark Clan only left to Mute.
Oh my, how about those shots from Truthy? Has absolutely no business getting that kill on the player back alley, using that 74U, but he brings the beams, he gets the kill. Mute lasts alive there in the back with the sniper. Wasn't able to get it done. Another great offensive push from Team Esoteric there. Something we're not used to seeing is Dark Clan losing rounds on defense here in Miami, but they do lose that round there. So Team Esoteric storming back. They're in the lead now, 4-3. They find themselves on defense with a chance to make it 1 round away from a victory here in game 1.
And my main point here is Hierarchy and Dark Clan are they're getting caught off with dumb aggression. And you see this Control, he's gonna answer with a nade, get some information. If he can be caught out here, this is a great punish that Mute can take advantage of. Control going down, it's a huge pick for Dark Clan. Almost turns the tides here. Stacks playing on his van's been so aggressive and so crucial to the defensive holds of Esoteric. He's 9-4 right now. Let's see if he can turn that into double digits. Truthies has his back as well. Stacks goes down, breaking open the B site. Esoteric needs to play for the retake.
Yeah, and it's really going to come down to number 4 on your minimap there. Breaker has the chance to make a flank. They might not know that he's coming from this direction. Truthy right now trying to see if anybody's on the bomb site. He gets some information. Probably knows that they're getting ready for a plant. And again, you're watching number 4 here who's on the flank. Can he make a play? They're going to sniff it out and shut down Breaker, who is moving up towards the bomb. And it's all on Truthy here in a 1 versus 4. Not going to be easy. Maybe you just jump on bomb and see if they don't check it, but I mean, this is just near impossible.
With the amount of ninja diffusers we've seen tonight, I wouldn't be surprised, but takes the fight on a Nav. Instantly traded out. Great try from Truthy. He's not going to make it a flawless round for Dark Clan, but Dark Clan, they take it back to a tie game, and really, it banks off of these initial gunfights. You see Control throwing his life away. He went for the aggressive play that would have paid out if he got the kill, but eventually he was just stuck between a rock and a hard place. He goes down, player advantage to Dark Clan, and it's just like the past rounds that Dark Clan has fallen. It's been players like Hierarchy, players like Flames going down early with over aggression. It's now Esoteric's turn to make that mistake. 4-4. Dark Clan finds their round after losing 3 in a row. Let's see if they can take the lead back.
Yeah, and we see another A push coming in from Esoteric. You're absolutely right. Defense, you have to be playing your life, especially on this map. No reason to get aggressive, especially over at B. But right now, Esoteric, hard body pushing over by A. Ooh. Control is not going to make the same mistake twice. He's going to go ahead and lay the bomb early this time. Full strength for both squads. Bomb down at A. Now Dark Clan has to make the rotation. And it's first blood going to Dark Clan as Hierarchy gets a kill in mid-map. Another kill going to get picked up in mid-map as they start to flood this A site. That makes things a lot tougher on Team Esoteric right now. Truthy hiding up in this corner and Stacks out there by the boat.
Oh, Truthy finds 1, can't find 2. Flames with the turn and burn. The retake is perfect. I love that play from Esoteric. I love the decisive push onto A to drop the bomb instantly. It's just the one thing is it's just a little bit over ambitious from Control. He tries to hop top AC and get into the windowsill, but the ARs of Hierarchy, you see it right here. He finds it, has the backup from Mute, the crossfire. And then all of a sudden Nav comes into play and his AK-47's been on fire as well. It's a very wide open bomb site. You would have been better off taking the beach control instead and forcing them to your SMGs. Truthy tried to have a double kill there. He had the first bullet in, but Flames just with the work on that. Dark Clan take the lead back. They're on map point as well. It's Team Esoteric. They're looking for a round 11.
Dark Clan choosing not to switch it up at all here. Just going to stick to this B push that they've been using. It looks like they got 4 players getting ready, or 2 players over here by the garage, 2 up top piano. Nav throws in the stun. First blood comes in on Mute. He's going to go ahead and back up and try to play this outer half. Another kill coming in for Team Esoteric. And that's a big kill from Flames, so starting to even things out. Control here trying to hold down the garage. It's going to be tough now with just 2 lives. You see number 6 there, that's Nav. Trying to make the push. Breaker picks up a kill on Flames, and this is going to be tough with bomb down and such a bad spot.
It's not a gunfight you really want to take against Control. Nav with his AR, like I said, has been on fire. Flames dropping the bomb there. I mean, it could have gone for a double push to have each other's back. Probably could have got the kill onto Breaker and then pushed the A site to get a plant, but instead now you see Nav left alone, almost guaranteeing a ground 11 unless he can make the magic happen right here. He's going to look for the first. Doesn't even spot the player in the corner. Easy win for Esoteric in round number 10. So we're going to head to sudden death round 11. Winner takes map number 1 in this best of 3. Unfortunate timing for Nav, just didn't check the corner, but Team Esoteric, when they were down 0-3, I thought they were out. They've brought it back, Bird, and suddenly we have a war.
Yeah, I believe this is the 3rd round 11 we've seen tonight. We are being blessed. This is absolutely incredible, and we see now Dark Clan going to be on defense. If you're Esoteric, do you go back to that A push? It looks like they're going to go back to B. Dark Clan's been pretty successful in shutting down this push. We'll see exactly what happens. You got Mute over there at A. Nobody's going there, so it's going to be 3-on-4 as we see 3 players getting ready to push into garage. Truthy gets the first blood. He gets traded out by Nav. So 3-on-3 situation. Control right next to a player.
What?
Oh, but he gets the kill.
I don't know how Control did that. But somebody needs to rewatch that and clip that because I have no clue how Flames lost it at all. Stack's going to be pushing up as well. Nav now has to look for this pick. Bomb's going to go down. Mute hitting that flank. You probably set up a pinch here. If Mute can find a pick on this rotation, or if Nav can spot out Control and win the gunfight, it would be a huge breakthrough for Dark Clan, but there's an absolute bloodbath on the point. And Dark Clan, they come up a little bit short out of this. Control's going to be holding on the staircase. You see Mute finally getting around to that pinch. Does look like they're going to be checking it. Mute with that sniper. Spot stacks. Makes it a 2-on-2. Breaker is going to get the kill. Not yet. Mute stays alive, and they trade it equally. 17 seconds. Popping the bomb's going to be Mute. They have to watch for Bar, though. Is he going to be ready for this? Gets the first kill. Gets the second. Esoteric clutch up for map number 1. I cannot believe Dark Clan let that slip through their fingers.
Oh my gosh, I think it's the right play to jump on bomb if you're Mute. Control, just presence of mind to rotate around and come from top piano where they're not expecting. He's able to pick up that 2-piece, gets the bomb diffuser off the bomb. What a huge play out of him to help them pick up game number 1 and round 11. That was absolutely all you could ask for in a match so intense. But it's Esoteric coming out with the win. Maybe a little bit of an underdog win there. As Dark Clan had so much momentum after that 6-0. They end up losing that one in round 11. Boy, have we got a good one on our hands.
Well, it's not even just the 6-0. I mean, you look across the board, they push into Miami. They take 9 rounds in a row, technically, going up 3-0. But all of a sudden, Esoteric, they find they're pacing the game. They spot out the flaws that Dark Clan might be kind of pushing into them. All of a sudden, Dark Clan starts getting a little bit over-aggressive, losing the initial gunfights, pushing Esoteric into the player advantage each and every round. Then they make that comeback. They start mounting it. It's an even game. Esoteric, they find their first advantage, and right there was just history. I mean, in that last round, if Flames found that kill onto Control, it would have spelt trouble and disarray for the half of Esoteric. But the fact that Control was able to come out on top with that pick, it staggered out Nav, and Mute, he had to travel all the way from the A side with only a sniper rifle. And yeah, he picks up stacks and he stays alive for a breaker to go down to the hands of Nav, but they weren't ready for that flank coming out of Truthy, and he hits Bar, gets the win on the side of Nav, and Mute, he couldn't do anything about that. So Esoteric, you just got to give him a round of applause because that was a brilliant comeback.
Yeah, really well played. Just managing the lives, just playing smart, managing their trades, the pinches, being aware of where everybody is on the map. You saw it there, and like you said, I mean, they're getting ready against a team who just won 9 straight rounds to regain composure for the play there in that final round to rotate around and get that 2-piece off the guys on bomb as well. Just all the right plays coming out of Esoteric right now against a team that has a lot of momentum. We're getting ready to go into Garrison. Dark Clan's going to be forced into a corner here where now they have to come back in this one, situation they're not used to so far throughout this tournament. Esoteric, though, that is a massive round or game 1 win for them to win it in round 11.
Well, they're not total strangers to it. I mean, back in round 1 against Noise, Dark, they lost the first map on Crossroads, and then they came back to win 2-1, push them to round number 2. It was a great series last game against Mood Swings, and Dark Clan, they came out on top of them after basically handing away map number 2. And that 6-0 win showed that they were the dominant team in the series, pushing into round number 3. I thought they had it, but Garrison, it's going to be a real test to what Dark Clan has to offer. And really, I'm focusing on the main floor bomb site, the B bomb site, because that's where you're going to see most of the attacks going on. And if Dark Clan over-aggresses and gets a little bit too aggressive on defense, Garrison's the map that you will be punished day in and day out. So Control already getting aggressive. Flames might be watching out for this peek. It's a little bit of a tag in hierarchy. He's underneath vents. He's going to look for Control. Control wins the gunfight, so he does come out on top with something. And Esoteric are playing the man advantage.
Absolutely just squeaks out that gunfight. Goes down to 1 HP. That vent can be so tricky. Gotta be careful of anyone pushing through there as Control. Thinking about maybe climbing up. You see Flames just watching this lights push. They're down a man, and Control is going to get another kill over their advance. That is so huge for Team Esoteric. Really puts Dark Clan in a tough spot. Flames right now just looking for a pick anywhere he can get it. He gives up his position so he knows everybody converging on his location. They find him. They get him. Nav last alive here at Floating Tank. Unable to get the kill on Breaker, and he will fall as well. So a clean sweep there from Esoteric. all coming through that push in the vent at the start of the round from Control.
Honestly, that was just hands down textbook from Esoteric. I mean, you look at Control getting down there, anticipating the push from vents, and he just heals up from that initial push from Flames. Has the information that he's going to be sitting top plat and drops down, wins that pick. They know where the bomb site should be focused on. And the players from A are going to rotate away from tires, away from radar, take their positions. The power angles on defense for Garrison are very strong to push into if you are Esoteric. And I don't know if this is right now, but I'm looking in the top right corner, and we might be seeing a disconnect from a player. I don't know if that's just a lobby glitch or if there's somebody actually missing from battle, but it's not looking good for Esoteric if they're playing a man down instantly.
Yeah, it does look like they're playing a man down. It's going to make that first round win just extra important. And we'll see if maybe we get a reset or something like that. But we see first blood coming from Mute, so make it 4-on-2. Mute's just holding down this plat push. Seems to know that there's a player there. Control looking at the pinch right now, making sure nobody comes in on a flank. Mute's going to go ahead and throw out that trophy. And if you're Dark Clan, just hold your spots, just hold your angles. No reason to push out. Let the fight come to you. And it looks like they almost have this one right where they want it.
Exactly. You're looking at that comeback right now. You're looking at bringing it back from a 2v4. Mute finds the pick under control. All of a sudden, it's left to Truthy and his AK-74U. He just really doesn't have the surprise advantage. So I can't see Truthy finding anything out of this right now. Bert, 14 seconds left. 5 seconds to get that plant down. He's nowhere near a bomb. It looks like he just doesn't want to give up that 0-0 score line.
Yeah, and if it goes to around 11, you know, defense usually going to the side with more kills. So maybe just also playing that into effect. But either way, it's going to tie things up at 1 apiece. Like we said, a player dropping through a disconnect. So we'll see if maybe we can get them back in the game. But Dark Clan able to win that defense, bring it back to 1 apiece. We'll see what goes on here as they switch over to offense.
Well, there we go. Stax is back.
Good to see.
So all 4 players are going to be in the lobby right now. It seems like we didn't even have to rehost. They're just going to give up the round to Dark Clan. And maybe it's the confidence building up inside of them that they're comfortable giving up a round. Maybe we'll see Esoteric pull back and have a phenomenal round on defense like they had last time. Control's going to be getting a little bit aggressive towards Plat, but he's not going to over-aggress himself. Instead, back into the vents to see if he can spot out a player. But Hierarchy on that crossfire is going to find him top bridge. Breaks open this round and sets Dark Clan on that player advantage. Truthy, though, notches with the pick on a Hierarchy, taking out Breaker, so team kill. It's going to leave Dark Clan with that player advantage, so the trade's not even going to favor Esoteric right now. Instead, Dark Clan, they're looking to take the lead.
Yeah, you talk about those power positions. Hierarchy drawing first blood from top green. That's such a strong spot to be. Flames right now trying to get intel on the map. He's going to go ahead and drop down to bomb to look for a plant. Stacks get his 1 shot. Mute comes over to help, and he picks up the kill, baiting his teammate Flames. That is going to be huge, as now it's all up to Truthy, who's pushing to top green. We talk about that power spot. He's able to get a kill onto Mute, but Nav is going to be at the floating tank to pick up the trade. So just when it looked like Truthy might have a chance to clutch up, Nav's there to shut things down. And this was a huge play out of Mute as his teammate goes for the plant. He's able to save his life and get the kill onto Stacks. So just baiting the bomb planter there. Really smart play out of the Dark Clan member there. And so they go up 2-1.
And they find the attack as well. So since Team Esoteric found that first defending round, Dark Clan's answered back with 2 on either side of the map. And I want to focus on where Nav was sitting, top tank. You know, I was watching Accuracy yesterday play some scrims, and he was so patient up there. It's such a hard gunfight to win when you're peeking that from green room. So Nav playing that to a T. Truthy opens up this round onto Flames. Stag's gonna back him up. Team Esoteric, they're on fire right now. Control goes down, so it only leaves Dark Clan down 1 player in a 2v3 hierarchy. Being stunned out, but Truthy not gonna locate his position. Understands that there is a player near radar, but you look at the minimap, number 4, Nav, he's gonna be looking for the information of the bomb going down. So bomb's gonna go down. It looks like Dark Clan's gonna play for the retake. All 3 defenders gonna be stacked on top, or all 3 attackers gonna be stacked on top of each other for this close plant position. I'm curious to see how Hierarchy plays this in green room because he has 2 players to his left. Should anticipate the player onto tank, not going to spot him out. Instead, Stax is going to win that all day long. Nav left alone. This should be almost impossible for Darkland to win.
Yeah, and we talk about how powerful a position top green is. If you're going to try to retake B, it does help to get control of that room, but Stax right now with that floating tank, you just talked about that as well, how hard it is to kill a player when they're up there. He's going to go ahead and clean up this round. Just really sound play right now from Esoteric, getting a life advantage and taking full use of it, getting a bomb plant, making sure you're holding down all the different pinches that the other team can try to use to their advantage, but it's not going to work. And Team Esoteric gets that round win. They tie things up at 2 apiece. Dark Clan back on offense. We'll see what they can muster up.
2-2. Round number 5. This could be a swing round right here, Bert. Team gonna take this one. It's gonna have definitely the confidence flowing through as they cross that halfway threshold. But look at control here. Oh, he can sneak past everybody. He's going for a hierarchy, but he's got flames right next to him. Mute go to take him out. Control gonna find one. So he finds value out of this flank, but not gonna keep his life. 3-on-3 right now. Mute look for a second one. Spots Truthy, not gonna land anything. Sax instead takes his life into his own hands. Breaker's gonna be watching green room. All of a sudden it's a 2-on-3. Make it a 2 or a 3-on-1. Flames, bomb in hand, left alone. Breaker should be spotting him out any second now.
Oh, he didn't see him. Flame's gonna pick up the kill, but Truthy's there to follow it up. And yeah, we saw Control there making an aggressive play on defense to climb up to the plat side. If he had waited a second, he might have had a 2-piece. Unfortunately, he gets the 1 kill and then gets traded out. But in the end, it all comes down to the 3-on-1 situation. Just a tough spot to be in. You see Stax here making a couple kills, getting a kill on that guy top floating that we talked about being so hard to kill. So now 3-2, back and forth they go. Esoteric trying to close things out here in game 2 after that win on Miami. It's going to be Dark now on defense with a chance to tie things up. They just hold their spots.
Hierarchy gonna be making his way to the B site. Craig in hand. But look at this attack from Control and Truthy. They're gonna be taking that left side. Nav gonna be watching it. Truthy gets that 1-for-1 trade. Control goes down, but so does Nav on the opposite side. Bombs recovered from Truthy, and he backs on through the map. Might be looking to take it to the B side. As you see, number 6, Breaker has control as he is sitting bottom fence. Hierarchy spots him out, plays his life. Sticking with that 3-and-3, maybe playing for that retake as well. Hierarchy in a really good position to maybe spot someone out on the rotation, but nobody is there to give him something. Truthy's gonna get the bomb down. 3-on-3 for the retake.
He gets the bomb down and he gets away with his life there. Sneaks under the bottom of the map. Hierarchy might think he's still down there. Throws the nade. Breaker just hanging out in vent. Has the bomb checks. Truthy putting some shots into Hierarchy. Hierarchy is able to get away with his life. He knows top green is so important. Some kills coming in. Trades happening. Mute is the last one, and he will fall as he crawls out towards the bomb. So a really good round again from Esoteric there to pick up an offense. You see Stax here on this floating tank, a very, very popular position so far in this game. But again, just a really big offense out of Esoteric to bring themselves to a 2-round advantage. They're trying to close things out in just 2 games here.
I think a really big mistake a lot of these defenders are kind of making is they're leaving green room open. And I know it's crazy pushing top floating, but just to leave that spot on the map, that space open for the attackers to take control of is going to leave so much information favoring the B site plant, because nobody's going to be able to take control of green room and contest from above bridge on that bomb site. So once that plant goes down, it's going to be really favor the post plant position on this map, because you have stuff like top floating, because you have top bridge, and if you have green control, you basically have every single power position favoring that plant. And I really want to see the defenders contest this a lot more. Control doing a phenomenal job at doing so. Finds Flames, drops the bomb as well. And this is an aggressive player who's been finding a lot of value on Garrison.
Yeah, has had full control of the vent. And you see it there again, getting first blood. He's going to hang out in there as he knows bomb's down. Someone's going to have to come in to try to pick that up. It's Mute right now, seeing if Control will OE, but smartly, Control is just going to hang back. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Mute climbing up to top steps here, see if he can't look for a pick. He sees Truthy down there by the boxes. Truthy with some really good shots back at Mute. So he'll have to slow down and reset, not before he drops to Control, who finally pushed through Vent. That was a smart play, and it's all up to Nav here as he grabs bomb. Will he have enough time in a 1-on-2 situation? This is going to be tough. Not going to be able to get a plant. Control looking for him here as he comes out of Vent Room. Will play his life, and Breaker not going to fall. So Esoteric picks up the defensive win there on time limit, and now they're just 1 round away from winning this match.
And now Esoteric, I mean, they're in prime positioning to take the first 2-0 on stream today. You know, every other game has gone 2-1, gone to map 3, but Esoteric looking phenomenal right now on Garrison. Control is that player I want to just keep a highlight on. I mean, he's being aggressive, he's finding value, and he's forcing the attackers to slow their pace down. And I mean, the fact that he had vent control and nobody else from Darkland was contesting that out or finding space to kind of pinch him and flush him out of that position. He was able to get that flank and nobody was watching it, so it was just left wide open for him to find that kill on the flank side of the map. Hierarchy, it's gonna find that Kobe. Flames traded out. Truthy gonna find 2. Nav going down on the radar. So Truthy really breaking this game open, putting Darkland in a 2v3.
Yeah, he picks up 2 kills over there at A. We know that that's the less favored bomb site. Instead, a B plant getting ready to come in, but a big play coming out of Mute as he jumps down to kill the bomb planter. Truthy is in the vent, though. He didn't pick up on that, so Truthy trades it out. And now a 1-versus-1 situation. The gunfight comes in, and Esoteric is going to come out with the win. Big shots coming at the bridge there to finish this one up, and it's Truthy in the vent with his kill on Mute. That was so crucial. Didn't even need the plant there, did Esoteric. Instead, they're just going to go ahead and play the kills. Truthy there with the game winner, and Esoteric will take it in 2 games.
Truthy with an ace. To win it out, Truthy picks up that ace, absolutely showing off his 74U skills. I know I was watching him back on Miami, and he's a great player. I mean, there are some gunfights that just they're not going to favor you because the ARs are very dominant in Cold War. But the way he's working around the map, the way he's finding those routes and getting in behind the team, it's putting in work with that AK-74U, and all of a sudden, you know, they find that 2-0 win against Darkland, who's been finding so much value throughout this whole tournament. And I really have to give Esoteric some props here, because after starting Miami down 0-3 and pulling it back to a 4-3 standpoint to clutch up in round 11 as well. You know, Esoteric, they went through the ringer on Miami, and they proved on Garrison that they were the better team. So taking that 2-0 win, it's going to send them forward, and they're looking primed to take this whole tournament.
Yeah, it just took them a couple rounds to feel out the play style that Darkland was using. They do exactly that. They gain composure, like you said, come back to get the win. They just played sound Call of Duty, just managing their lives, managing bomb sites, managing time, managing those power positions on Garrison, which can be so crucial, like we talk about. And it's just really a strong performance out of them. They're able to take it in 2 games. Like you said, though, this has been a very, very competitive tournament tonight. No game being won in 2 games until now. So hopefully that can continue to be competitive games, because it's making it a lot of fun for us as casters.
Yeah, and if I take a look at the bracket right here, I'm looking on the top side of the board, East Coast Toast and Tokes playing for that semifinal spot. Whoever pushes first, or whoever pushes through the quarterfinals, they're going to face off against 2 Bisque. And on the opposite side, I mean, Darkland, they just got knocked out. So Team Esoteric are going to be playing Warble in the semifinals on the lower side of the bracket. And honestly, we haven't seen anything from Warble. I'm excited to see what they can bring to this matchup. And if you're looking for more GLG this weekend, we're going to be hosting a 4v4 variant tournament. $2,000 prize pool, partnered with Player Zone, a gaming lounge in Rochester, New York. We hope to see you there. I mean, DM GLG is $12.5 to sign up per player. So if you sign your team up, you can have a shot to win $2,000 out of the prize pool. I think first place comes home with $1,000 out of that $2,000. So that could be yourself pulling ahead and taking that big cash prize. It's the biggest event that GLG has hosted. We hope to see you all there. We're going to head to a little bit of a break while we get the semifinals situated. So get a snack, get a drink, and GLG will be right back.
Gets picked out. Darkseid, last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid, though. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was unknown. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of Hakeem. He's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for Hakeem.
That's absolutely massive. I was gonna say that if Air doesn't die, that's gonna stop right there.
Oh!
You gotta catch him up. What are you, Josh Carefire? The shots, they just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as he planted right, well, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Toast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I say some mean things about you and you show up and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Shadow, when it counts. I counted you out, and you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke, 4 keys. And depending on which bomb site he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
Yeah, I understand he wants to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of Hakeem to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting caught in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my God!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look it up at Juice, not to consider they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice got nation coming to 3v4, sorry, 2v.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my God, he didn't see him. Here comes the challenge. Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win. So just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb. Doesn't get spotted. Jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there, and it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Toast. Penumbra in the back, but React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing is going to work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh, no. Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything. Just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really. After going down 3-2, went back to 2-1. And then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge, top green, and how about the no scope? from Penumbra. Are you kidding me?
Sit down.
You just got to play slow. Make sure they guard the whole map and let the fight come to them. Local legends are going to be the ones to make a play here.
Patrick Star goes for the flash. Stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one. A headshot onto Colton. Brings to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see it, Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the red squad.
Wow.
Holy cow, Tubbies. They're not slowing down. They're holding off on this team and stomping them back where they came.
Yeah, and you just see the confident plays and reads coming in from Tubbies there. Like you said, with the flank, the push over towards B is just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. Tubbies takes advantage of that. They push across top Cat. That opens up things in the backside. Here we're going to see Gumpis with the laser two-piece, maybe almost even a three-piece on air back there if you saw him. But that was what really shut down that push towards B. So really good reads out of Tubbies so far. Put sense is pretty sturdy for both squads. Who can make that big play on offense, that big brain play to get their team the advantage?
Definitely. And I mean, Venom's had the world in his hand, dropped his spaghetti, but sometimes that just happens. Ernest really showing him the work with those sticks.
On that, but
Oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot it to the table. He can't get it.
Welcome back, GLG community. It's myself, Seymour, and Bert once again bringing you this Tuesday Night League action. After seeing a nice little 2-0 from Esoteric to sweep themselves into the semifinals, we're heading in with Esoteric versus Warble. It's going to be a great semifinals. I can't wait to see if Warble can contest this team that hotly swept through Dark Clan in that Garrison map. So, I mean, I'm ready for it. Are you ready for it, Bert?
I am ready for it. These guys are locked in right now. Really played a great series last match against Dark Clan. Same maps, it looks like. Miami and Garrison. They ended up throwing the first 3 rounds last Miami. We'll see if that same slow start happens here again, because, I mean, even if it does, it worked out for them last time. It ended up going around 11. They got the clutch up, but we'll see what they opt to do here on the first offense. Saw him go B a lot last time. Do they do that again here at the start?
Also,
actually,
to just kind of relieve some confusion that you might be seeing, Warble is the red team, Esoteric's the blue team. Apologies for the mix-up on the names, but we're hopping in with round number 1. Julie's. Jaleezy. Or Julesy.
Jolsey.
Gonna open up with the first kill. It's gonna be traded out by Control onto Riz. So nice 1 for Wood. Gonna leave the B site open, but really open for Fosh to maybe take one of his own and get out alive. Jolsey gonna be top bar, looking for that advantage right now. Spotted out from Control and beamed with that 74U. Now player advantage to Esoteric.
Control with a huge kill with the 74, like you said. So yeah, 2 versus 3. A little connection interruption. Maybe we can fight through it. Can we fight through it?
Come on,
gonna happen.
COD gods, rain on us right now. It doesn't look like it's favoring us right now.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good, so we might have to reset. Unfortunate. If you're Esoteric, you got yourself in a 3-on-2 advantage. But we'll have to go back to the drawing board and reset that offense. And you get to see our beautiful faces here again as we reset the lobby.
Yeah, exactly. And we get to talk about what we want to see change up from Esoteric for this map, because they did. It wasn't so clean cut like it was on Garrison. I mean, the first time on Miami, it took them a little bit to kind of warm up their sticks. And once they did, they were able to get the ball rolling. But I mean, if you're Esoteric, what are you looking for in that early game, Bert?
Yeah, well, we saw them on offense actually make a few pushes over towards A. The first time they did it, they end up playing for kills when maybe they should have played for the plant. They leave the bomb down in a really bad spot. They lose that round. The next time they pushed up, they got the bomb down much quicker, had a little bit more success over at A. So if they want that A plant, they can try it. But where it's most common is you see players pushing towards B. And if you're going to go into that garage, your tacticals, your lethal grenades are going to be so important. You got to throw down some smokes. Going to have to throw some nades to maybe force some players off a heady. But of course, obviously, trophy systems as well, so powerful in this game. So I think if you're going to go B, you're going to have to bring at least 2 to 3 bodies into that garage to maybe try to make a push there. And then there's going to be a player sitting back alley with probably a Krig, maybe even a sniper. That's going to be a big kill to pick up as well if you're going to want to go for a plant at B. And then on defense as well, just stacking that B site, maybe sending one player A in case, and just playing your trades, playing that information, letting your teammates know if anybody tries to push up into garage. And it should be a sound game for them. I mean, after they lost those first 3 rounds, they really did turn it around. Hopefully that momentum for them can carry in, but Warble, not going to go down easy, as we know. They made it this far. Should be a good matchup.
And one thing I really saw from the side of Team Esoteric were their stun checks, and they were going for them. A lot of the time, they were a little bit out of the ordinary, the placement of their stun checks, but the fact that they're using their utility for information, it's good to see. And pushing along, it's going to really help them out. I mean, you saw Julius kind of push and rush through bar, get that opening pick last time, or like in round number 1, and it really favored them. So you're looking at Esoteric to now be ready for that aggression. I mean, Warble looks like they were wanting to catch off Esoteric by guard, like just catch him off guard the first time around. I mean, Julius did find that, but it was traded out by Control instantly. He found not just 1 but 2, and he was absolutely on fire. Frosh, he had that cross inside watching over the bomb on the B site in alley, but it wasn't there to back up Julius. And by the time Julius was taking the gunfight, there was no crossfire to help him pinch out Control, and Control finds that bomb finds the kill on stairs, and he gets out with his life. So I want to see Warble use their aggression, and if they find that opening, I want to see them use that to their advantage. Set up those pinches, set up the crossfire. That's going to favor them in the gunfights, because Control really just pushed in there and took one-on-one gunfights like it was nothing.
Yeah, if you can get control on offense of that top piano, top club, whatever you call it, that room up there near the B site, and have those stairs, you can tell your teammates if there's anyone back alley. But if you can get that kill on whatever player is defending that, it really opens things up for the garage push, because now the defense has to worry about 2 different angles that you could be attacking from. So that's definitely huge. And again, going back to that A push, I mean, if you want to go A, obviously sight lines over at A are so long. It's a literal beach. Bringing a sniper there can be pretty beneficial. If you can get a pick on the player watching A, then you should have a free plant as players rotate back from B. You can just pick up on rotations, get those kills. And I mean, in a perfect world, it would be a pretty easy push over towards that A bomb.
All right, so both teams are going to be restarting their lobbies right now. It's just, there's a patch for Call of Duty today, and with patches, it's going to be a little bit rocky at the start. So brand new era. We haven't seen it before, so we're trying to figure out how to deal with it. But the teams are going to be restarting, getting back in the lobby. Once we do, we will have Miami back into play and pushing into this. When we're reading the map of Miami, and obviously the B site is the favored one. The alley is it's so straightforward. You find those trades, you break on into it. Post plant positions could be really strong for the attackers. But when you look at the A site, if you can pull out that sniper, if you can take advantage of the long scoped range that allows over on the beach side of the map, I think we might be able to see some mid-game game switches, some swift takes, like you saw. I think it was Mood Swing, or no, it was Esoteric last game, last round, when you saw that initial push, Control got the bomb down really fast and then tried to push top AC. That didn't favor you because you were overexerting yourself onto top AC. You were leaving yourself wide open for those ARs mid street to catch you, and it was very well called by the side of Dark Clan, so they're able to make those rotations. But I do want to see that mid-game kind of switch up, though, that utilization of the A side to kind of keep the defenders on the toes come into play throughout this series. So I wonder if Esoteric's going to be one to break that stem, or if Warble's going to be the first one with their aggressiveness.
Yeah, we know Search and Destroy is such a mind game oriented game mode where if you can keep your opponent guessing, that's going to be huge. Just keep them on their toes, like you said, never necessarily expecting what you're going to do. That's always going to keep you with the advantage. And we're back in the match here. We did see Esoteric with a 3-2 life advantage last time we started it up on that last offense. So they're going to have to reset here and try to get back to that spot they're in, but we'll see what they do here. It looks like they're going B again as we get some gunfights early in that bottom piano room. Control, though, able to get the trade for his teammates, so we're right back where we left off in a 3 versus 2 situation.
It's exactly what I was anticipating. I was expecting the aggression from Warble again, but Esoteric, you know, they're smart. They were ready for it this time. The trades favor the blue side. Esoteric gonna be in a 3-on-2 with B site in their control. Foch makes the rotation, back railing. He has the Krig in hand. He might be able to spot Breaker, but wow, Stacks with that peek, ripping his head off. All of a sudden, Caesar's left alone in a 1v3. Esoteric clean him up, and round number 1 goes the blue way.
Yeah, Stacks with some crazy shots there off the player back alley. That's going to end up putting the icing on the cake, really, because that's the biggest place to retake this bomb from if you're on defense. Either top piano or that back alley is so tough to defend against. You see the final kill here from Control on the Caesar. Control, though, made a big play at the start of that round as well to kind of pinch on the piano room there. Picked up the trade from his teammate, gave his team the life advantage, and they're able to come out with that first offensive win. That can definitely prove crucial in a game like this on Miami, where defense is usually so easy. We'll see now what Warble does on offense, and it looks like they're making a push over towards A.
Okay, so Warble is going to be the ones to kind of break through onto the beach first. You see number 6 going to be left behind Foch with that Krig. He had a great shot at the breaker last time, but kind of choked it a little bit. Let's see if he can take advantage of the mid-street. Riz, important kill, going to find that player pushing the catamaran. And Josie with the bomb in hand. He's going to use that smoke, cover the site. You see the rotations coming out from the defenders. Foch, though, swaps over to a new gun from the Krig, and he's gonna watch Stacks gonna be tagged up a little bit. Riz gonna be looking for this. Stacks almost catches him out. 2-on-4. Riz gonna re-challenge that half health as well. Stacks gonna win that all day, every day. Foch. Stacks is ready for it. Foch is gonna tag him up. I love this position from Josie. Josie just waiting on the bomb site. He has a sniper watching over his shoulder. So Control's gonna be crossing over this. Josie gonna find Stacks and gonna rotate on through. Find the last defender. Warble gonna answer back with a 1-1 tie.
Just like a near picture perfect push over towards A. You send 3 guys to the bomb site, you get the first blood, then you have Foch just watching over mid-map, knowing that players are gonna be rotating back from the B site. He's able to get a couple kills. Just really picture perfect right there from Warble, how to push over towards A when maybe Team Esoteric wasn't expecting it, and they get the job done. They pick up the offensive win to trade Team Esoteric's first offensive win. So now 1 apiece. Which teams can win a defense here as we start off with 2 offensive wins?
It's only right that 2 really aggressive teams are going to find the attacking rounds. And go back to round 1, Josie and Riz being aggressive towards Piano Room. You know, they had the right idea, but they were both looking the same way. Riz this time gonna push Garage, take control of Breaker, and Control make it a 4-on-2. Answer back by Truthy. It's a 3-on-2 now, as Josie does get taken out by Truthy. Caesar gonna be across on the A side, sitting visitor center, and that's a sniper as well, so he knows Truthy's gonna be there. Stacks to be waiting over towards boats. Does take out Riz, tag up Riz a little bit, and Truthy's gonna be there to back him up. Bomb is gonna be down. Foch and Riz are there for the defense. Let's see if Truthy and Stacks can break this open.
Yeah, and information right now in the hands of Team Warble. They know that these players are going to be in Garage. Some gunfights start to go down. Riz gets away with his life. And if they're smart, they just play the time, let the other team push up. Truthy going to try to slide towards Bomb. He's going to get sniped. Caesar's in that back alley holding things down. Pretty much near impossible right now for Stacks as he grabs the bomb and goes for a challenge. He'll fall as well. So a really good round there from Warble, getting the life advantage and just making sure they don't let anybody push through that Garage that we see so commonly used as a point of attack. Riz, though, huge play.
It was just so well played by Warble. I mean, the first round, you see how Josie and Riz got really aggressive towards Piano Room. Next round, Riz pushes his aggression towards Garage. They use the smoke to block off that player saying back boats, and Riz, he just had the surprise element. I mean, they didn't expect a player to over aggress through the threshold of Van, so the attackers, they weren't ready for Riz and that AK-74U. So an excellent play by Warble to use their aggression to their advantage and get a little bit more creative using the utility to allow him in that positioning. Now back on attack. Warble, the first team to find a defense, takes the advantage into their hand 2-1. and the bomb's gonna be favored over to the A site, but this time you have Truthy watching the cross, watching that information, and now 3 players to rotate over to help that player on A.
Yeah, it worked last time, so they're going to try it again. This time, though, Esoteric should know that it's happening after they don't see anything at B. They should be quicker on rotation. You see First Blood in favor of Warble, and a player near the bomb thinking about planting. Instead, they might play for kills for a little bit. It's Josie over there by the beach, just looking around, seeing if they can spot anybody out. And you see number 3 here for Esoteric on a flank. Should be able to get a kill on 5. That's Caesar sniping in the back. He will get the kill. That's Control. So now 3v3. Got a player on a pinch. Foch gets a kill. Trades coming in. Team kill. Make it 2-on-1. All up to Stacks. Bomb planted. He has to get the defuse. He knows one player is out there by beach. Has to assume the other player is somewhere near mid.
You know, Stacks has been playing good. But how good is Stacks? Is he going to be able to clutch up? Finds Foch. That Krieg not going to finish the kill. Josie has the idea of his position now, so he's going to rotate around Visitor Center. Maybe hop top AC. Instead, he's going to check it. Bad timing for Stacks. Josie wins that with the shots from behind. 3-1 for Warble, as they are looking to run away with Miami. A 2-round advantage now, as they are looking phenomenal right here. Their idea of their takes are just so well thought through. You see the Josie setting up for that smoke to block the bomb site, expecting Breaker to be in that corner. The slide from Riz to clean that one up. The Krieg, it's been really handy with the slide positions that you can grab, you know, that close mid-range fights. This gives you that little bit of an advantage with the fire rate that it does have. Caesar with that sniper, the only player towards A. The rest, Esoteric, going to be taking advantage of Piano Room. But Josie, he's going to be up there. Riz with him. Riz gets traded out 1-on-1 either side. Josie going to get out of there with his life, but I don't know. A Breaker didn't expect either one to be there. Foch going to find that with the backup. Control breaks on out. The sniper of Caesar, he's not going to let him out of his sights. He's going to hunt him down and bring Warble to a 4-1 stance.
Yeah, so a sound defense there from Warble, and you know, I'm looking back at this offense that Warble had, and it's obvious that this is not the first time that they've pushed over towards A. They have a set strategy, and we'll see if they go back to it again here, but it's really just a matter of playing. They're really comfortable playing over at A, where a lot of teams are not comfortable defending at A, and we'll see if Esoteric makes a change in their setup here to try to slow down that A push. Instead, though, Warble going to go to B. Maybe they have them on their toes, so they'll push B, and a player down for Esoteric right now on a disconnect is going to make things a little easier for Warble. But I just am so impressed with that A push. It seems like they really had that practiced a couple times, and they were able to get it done a few times there over at A. As Caesar picks up first blood on Truthy. That's going to make it even harder for Esoteric, as they're now 2 versus 4 in this round.
And you saw it last round as well, you know, Stacks on Garrison, he got DC'd, so maybe having some connection issues. Control, watching that flank, turns away, maybe looking for Riz. Caesar misses the snipe. Control wins the gunfight on Riz. He's going to take control of top Piano, and he's going to be holding an aggressive angle. All of a sudden, a 2-on-2. Control and Breaker, Foch and Caesar. Caesar with a sniper, Foch with that AR. Control with the surprise flank. I'm curious to see if Warble's even going to be ready for this. Actually, Caesar gets some good timing and spots out Control.
Yeah, so now they focus over on this kill. Caesar with the sniper. Don't be challenging that. Picks off the headshot. And they got to grab bomb here and lay it down. Player rotating over from A. They might not be expecting that. Thinking about the wall hop. Going to smoke it out. Maybe playing a little bit of a decoy now as he goes ahead and rotates around towards top Piano. Looks like they might not be ready for this. Caesar, bad timing, shots coming in. But Caesar picked up a gun there and is able to lay down the kill. So 5-1. Very commanding here in game 1 for Warble so far, as they get ready to go back on offense, where they've had just as much success as they're having here on defense.
You know, Caesar with some great timing, just to barely spot out Control on that flank. If I was Control, I mean, you could have stayed top Piano. You had bomb down. You had an idea of where the attackers had to push into you, but you just got a little bit over aggressive on that rotation. You know, flank was the right idea, but with that sniper watching over, you're gonna expect that he's gonna be checking those routes. Breaker 0-5 as well into this, not having a great game on Miami like he was last time against StarClan. The nade gonna provide some information. Truthy gonna shut down Riz. Gonna look for Julesy, and a team kill as well onto Control. Very unfortunate for the side of Team Esoteric, but still with the player advantage.
Unfortunate, for sure. Truthy, though, it doesn't even matter. He's killing the other team. He's killing his own team. This dude is absolutely just slaying out right now. He's got the first 3 kills to kick off this round, and it's going to be all up to Caesar, who's been sniping so far this game. Going to go ahead and try to play that back alley position with the sniper. Definitely the right plan. Stax might be back here. Stax is actually over by garage. Caesar slowly cornering, looking up, spots one player going up into piano. Nothing else doing, so we'll go ahead and move up, looking for Breaker near that wall hop. Doesn't spot him either. Now pushing up with the pistol, puts some shots into Breaker, so his position is revealed. And with time winding down, going to go ahead and try to jump on the bomb. That's not going to work out. Esoteric is ready for that, so they're not done just yet. They go ahead and pick up an offense to keep this one moving along. It's 5-2. We see this play again from Truthy to kick off the round. Kills his teammate, but gets the 2-piece. Esoteric ends up coming out with the round win. Like I say, 5-2 now.
Technically, Truthy had 4 kills that round. You count this win on a Foch. I mean, I'm curious too, because Foch is favoring the XM4 over the Krig, and if you had a Krig there, you might have actually won that gunfight. The XM4 just a little bit shaky with the recoil. So I mean, Foch might have his own reasons for using the XM4, but I still think the Krig would be the better gun to have in that situation. Looking at the first bloods across the corner, Truthy with 2 first bloods, but Riz with 3 on the side of Warble. Definitely breaking open this game is Riz, who's 6-6, being aggressive, finding those opening picks, but also not afraid to give up his life in doing so. So that's one player that has been really shining for me. Josie going to be working alongside him. They're going for A once again. Breaker spots the smoke, should be ready for this, gets around in the position, maybe looking for an opening. Going to throw the nade as well. Josie going to be tagged up, but that blast shield's going to help him out. The second one not going to take him out as well. Instead, Truthy gets back. Riz going to trade him out. Josie and Foch both going down, but bomb gets planted. Riz and Caesar alive. Riz makes it a 2-on-2 with that Krig. Stack spots him. Should be ready for Caesar. Caesar's been rocking that sniper, and he still has it. Looking for control. Riz uses the smoke to get into showers. Caesar going to be pinched on either side. Stacks and control. Riz going to find the opening. Stacks left alone. Very tagged up. 14 seconds left as well. Going to be hopping the defuse. I don't think he's going to check this. I don't think he's going to check it. Riz not ready for this ninja defuse. Stacks going to hop it. Get the defuse. Keep Esoteric in it. 3-5 as they're starting to mount a little bit of comeback.
Yeah, and just all they needed was 1 round, so you had to expect them to go back to that A push that had been so successful. You're seeing it here in the kill cam. Riz making all the plays, just doesn't check bomb at the very end of the round there. The timing ends up working out for Esoteric. They get the defuse and they hang on to live another day in this match. Breaker still yet to get a kill. 0-6 on the leaderboard there. If you could get some support out of Breaker, you have to think that you can continue to bring this one back. And it's got to be a confidence booster as well for Esoteric to shut down that A push that has been so successful for Warble.
Here we go. Round number 9. Esoteric looking to stay in this. Right now, just a little bit short to the party. And now that they're showing up, they might be able to do something about it. Foch with that XM4 going to open up onto Breaker. 0-7. Right now, saluting to the players through his score. But that is going to be a tough one to pull yourself back from, being down a player, pushing to the B side as well. Josie's going to be here. Going to be Samtax finding his position. Going to let them know that there's a player on the bomb. Josie should be ready for aggression momentarily. But instead, he's just going to be shoulder peeking that corner. Control not wanting to push into him just yet. Has the legs to stack to back him up. Foch with the second one. Stack's going to go down. Josie shows themselves. Going to take out Control. Truthy all alone. 1v4 to keep him in it. Not going to make it work. Warble 1-0 in this semifinal.
Yeah, really good defense out of Warble here. You see Foch in the way back, just picking up a crazy kill actually onto Stacks there. That XM4 working out for him that round. And yeah, they end up picking up that final round. Just a solid defense, making sure they're playing their lives, holding down Garage, making sure nobody can push up. Trophy systems do a good job as well, slowing down any smokes, any grenades, any stuns. And just really a strong performance out of Warble. It's interesting to see how much success they had over at that A-bomb on Miami, because you're not used to seeing that with most teams.
You know, that XM4 from Foch there in the last round, you know, I thought that, like, you know, the Krieg. It's a favorite gun, and it's a meta gun. So what everybody's using right now, but I mean, favoring that XM4 really provided some great punch off the start of those rounds. You know, that mid-range gun, that mid-range assault rifle, I'd say mid-range. It doesn't really do it justice at long range. So finding that pick onto stack or onto control and stacks, you know, with that help of Julesy, so crucial to that round. Allowing just that flank to turn in from the rest of Warble and just shutting down anything that you're looking for from the side of Team Esoteric. It's not really the style play that you've been seeing from them. Seems very, very worrisome on Esoteric's side. You know, last game against Dark Clan, they seemed to know what they were doing and they just did it. But now Warble, you know, they're being aggressive. They're being very aggressive. And they're being kind of smart and controlling with that aggression that you're not going to know where that aggression is going to be every round. They have their set plays, and they've been using them so well that Esoteric is just not comfortable in this match.
Yeah, last match we saw Esoteric. They were able to play comfortably. They kind of, like you said, had a feeling of what the other team was going to do. But now Warble, like we talked about, going A, doing different things, mixing up their strategies. It's keeping Esoteric guessing and making them uncomfortable. And you go back on that XM4, it's another thing with comfort. It's just a matter of what you're comfortable with. And if Foch is comfortable with that XM4, it makes more sense for him to use it. I will agree with you. The meta has been Krieg oriented, but still, Esoteric just, yeah, you're right. Doesn't seem like they're as comfortable as they were in that last match. And a lot of that has to do with Warble just mixing up these strategies, going to different bombs that you're not used to seeing. And it's going to be interesting again here on Garrison, another map where you can get a little aggressive on both sides, offense and defense.
Yeah, and one thing you're really saying from these two teams is that it's like the XM4 or the Krieg, you know, it's like the AK-74U, the MP5. I mean, the MP5 and the XM4, I'm sure you can use them and you can get a lot of value from them. It's just the AK-74U and the Krieg right now, they're just the meta guns, you know, like it's not putting anything against the XM4 or the MP5. It's just in the more consistent gunfights, you're going to favor that Krieg. But Foch putting that XM4 to good use. I mean, you throw it back a couple of rounds when he's locking down mid-streets, he was getting the gunfight wins on Fountain every single time from P1 hardpoint. And I honestly, I can't see that the XM4 is a problem. You know, the XM4 is really proving to be a valuable weapon right now for Warble.
Yeah, and you also look at it too. It's engagement distances with the MP5 definitely helps to be a lot more up close. The 74U offers a little bit more value at medium to longer range. I think it's kind of the same thing with the XM4, where if you're in medium to closer range, you might have a little bit more success. I mean, the Krieg can definitely be pretty clunky up close. We know what it's like at long range. It's an absolute beam, pretty much no recoil when you get the right attachments on it. So it's just a matter of managing those different distances, managing your gunfights. And again, comfortable with that XM4.
Exactly, but now we're hopping into Garrison. We saw what the likes of Esoteric could bring on to Garrison, but we also saw what they do as they're thinking. I'm really looking at that what I was highlighting last time on Garrison. You know, the defenders taking those aggressive angles, those smart aggressive plays to lock down routes to keep those attackers away from certain positions. Green Room is going to be an example of that, and Vince is going to be an example of that, and Control was doing a great job at locking down Vince. So let's see if he can do that again against Warble. Josie, bomb in hand. He's going to be favoring down towards the Vince side. Control is going to be there. Stacks on the opposite side, finds Foch. Josie beamed from that AK-74. Youth bomb is going to be down, and Team Esoteric just picking up where they left off on this tank armory.
Yeah, that is going to be such a tough gunfight to win every single time in that vent with Control. Just laying down, waiting for it, makes the right read, gets the kill. He was so successful last time we saw him on Garrison in that vent. And here he is again, making a little bit of a snake route, getting behind the enemy team. Caesar's going to pick him up on some good timing, gets the kill with the pistol. That evens up at 2 versus 2. Warble still a chance to win this round. He's number 4 there, that's Riz, looking to try to pick up the bomb. You see number 8 comes in from Caesar. That is going to be huge. They need to get the plant down. with just 22 seconds left. Breaker rotating back through his own spawn, picks up a gun. And Caesar, though, gonna get some good timing again there, picks up the kill and lights. So after going down 2 versus 3, Warble brings it back in that round off a couple big kills from Caesar, and they come out with the first round win. Just when you expected things to go the other way.
Hey, Caesar, I mean, that snipe was brilliant on a Stacks in the back line. And yeah, I mean, you look at Control, who did get that initial pick, dropping the bomb. But then they crossed that mid-map, you know, they crossed through, they pushed into those attackers, and Caesar was hitting his shots, and he's been hitting his shots all series long, so I don't expect him to start missing now that we swapped to Garrison. Fosh gonna get aggressive into top green, might be able to catch out these players on the bridge, but doesn't want to aggress too hard without understanding if a player's on a floating yet, but he does reach the corner without being spotted, and this is gonna be crucial for those players pushing through bridge. Josie gonna be caught out on the rotation. Truthy gonna open up with 2. Riz gets absolutely dropped an elbow. And Fosh, she's not gonna make anything work on that flank. Green Room's gonna be back in control of Stacks. 4 go down for Warble. And Esoteric, they answer back on attack.
Yeah, we get to see Fosh there. You see him even through the wall up in top green. And if players aren't dying here from Truthy, who's absolutely gunning right now, credit where credit's due, Fosh has a chance to retake the bomb site if they are to get a plant. I mean, that power position up there in top green, if they don't know he's there, can be so effective. Unfortunately, his teammates fall, and he's forced into a tough situation. But still, it's such a power position to be in top green. He probably could have taken advantage of that. But Esoteric just overpowering Warble there on that attack. They end up getting the clean sweep, killing all 4 lives without losing any of their own. So now 1-1 here. Both teams having some success on offense.
Take 2. Josie versus Control. Josie being a little bit more patient on this attack in defense. Maybe Control. Actually, Control is getting right up close and personal. Josie might be anticipating the jump up from the vents. So if they can find this pick onto Control, it'd be huge. It'd break open the B site. Almost give Warble that free plant. Stacks. Riz going to be watching over him. Watching for this. Nobody making the first move just yet, Bert. So we're watching to see who's going to push first. Riz takes a little bit. The nade from Josie. Control should have heard that, so understanding that there is a player watching them. Breaker waiting on radar for something to happen. Control is going to find one. Traded out, though, by Josie. So 1-for-1 trades. Brilliant. Still going to slow down the attack from Warble. An even game 3 piece.
Yeah, and that is actually a huge trade over there by the vent. As Josie smokes out the bomb, goes for the plant. Truthy makes a great play to challenge the bomb, and another 2-piece out of Truthy. That was huge right there. Is now 1 versus 2. Caesar's been so clutch in this game. He's able to pick up the first on a Truthy. 1 versus 1 situation. Other players up top green. He's not going to be able to get the plant. Thank you for pointing that out. I was just so caught up in the intenseness of that round. And Caesar just a little too late there with that attack. Truthy here with a big play to get the kill off bomb. That was really the decider in that round.
Truthy be told, this guy's been on fire. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, he's just been having such a standout game for Esoteric. And a lot of times where I think Esoteric's falling behind, Truthy brings them back. I just don't know what to expect from Esoteric. Truthy will just come out of nowhere and pull around right out from the deep depths of what should be a loss for this team. He's been so good at finding those openings and taking control of these rounds. So let's see if he can keep the ball rolling. Breaker still not having a good game after Miami's 0-1 right now. It's nothing too terrible, but the fact that Miami was such a poor showing from this player, I would label this as an unfortunate start for this player.
Yeah, and I was saying it earlier, if you're in that position where you can't get a kill, you got to just do something weird. Play a weird spot, a weird corner, and just try to get yourself a pick in any way possible. Foch gets up into top green this round, but this time Esoteric is aware of it, and they're realizing that they're running out of time. They might need to get a plant. Control goes down to 1 shot. Foch able to get a kill in that power position top green. Another kill from Foch. Control's going to challenge it, and Foch is going to get the 3-piece. Oh my goodness, that XM4 showing up right there in round 4, and he picks up the 3-piece. We're going to get to see it again here. First kill on the Breaker. Truthy pushing through the smoke, no chance. Quick reload, and he knows the guy's going to challenge. Might as well make it 3. A crazy play from Foch there in top green.
And we're really going to kind of point out here that this XM4, that mid to short range, it just has a punch to it. Just breaks through the armor. Anything that they need to take through, like you just don't stand a chance to it if you're going to push into it. Unlike that Craig, where you might be able to kind of catch it off guard, and because it's a little bit clunky, like you said, in that close range, you might win that fight. But the XM4 provides such a good advantage to the positioning of Foch, and he's really putting some work with it right now. He's 4-3. Looking
He's
to
made a
keep
believer
this
out of
in
me.
favor. Yeah, making everybody believe in the XM4 right now. I mean, you guys should be taking notes right now. If like maybe you want to use the Craig, but this gun, it's usable. And Foch is really showing us. So Caesar's gonna find one. Foch switches to the MP5, finds control for a 1-for-1 trade.
This guy is just mixing it up with all the crazy weapons. He's bringing out an LMG, a stoner next round or something. But, I mean, not so crazy to see the MP5, but definitely mixing it up. Big kill out of Foch. 3 versus 3. Jules is going to smoke the bomb, and instead of going for the plant like she did last time, pushing around, getting the kill on Stacks there. That's going to open things up a little bit. Smoke's still active, so maybe now going for the plant. Truthy comes back from mid, picks up a kill. Absolute pandemonium on the map. 2 versus 2 now. Bomb down on B. Only 15 seconds ticking down here. It's going to be tough for the offense. Sorry.
Absolutely nutty from Truthy there. Just a hit and run on the bomb site. Like, did somebody catch the number of that license plate? Because I got to report that to the cops right now. Truthy. He just takes the round back into favor where you thought the bomb was going to go down. They can't even play it now. And Esoteric on the back of Truthy. They find their 3rd. They find the lead once again, and round 5 goes to their side. You look at this opening from Josie. Finds Stacks pushing through elbow. Goes for that bomb, goes for the bomb plant, but not expecting that rotation from Truthy.
Yeah, every time Warble has got control of the B site, the plant has just not worked out for them. Players getting killed off the bomb through smokes, and then the defense slides into vent. They have full control of the bomb with it being down. Just unfortunate, really, for Warble. They're getting that control. It's just a matter of getting the plant down to extend the round and give themselves a chance to win. So you see a big push coming in from Esoteric to bottom right. Trade's going to come in. Truthy, again here, gonna get away with his life. He's been so effective in this game, and now climbing up to top green, able to get another trade for his squad. Not before Warble shuts him down to make this a 3-3 tie in game 2. You see it again here. Truthy pushing up and getting the trade onto Josie. Gonna go ahead and back up into top green, get another kill, but it didn't end up mattering in the end.
And Foch does find that first pick, and then the trades just go back and forth. Breaker goes down. Caesar finds that finisher. Bloodbath on Garrison. Round number 6 going back to Warble. Tie game once again. And you look at a player like Riz, who's really showing their specialty on Miami with that Craig. Falling behind 2-3 right now after 6 rounds. On the opposite side of the board, I mean, you look at Riz compared to Breaker, 2 players that if they heat it up, could give the edge to either team to take Garrison. Josie with the bomb in hand is going to take control of Green Room, and, you know, they're very favoring these kind of unconditional, these unloved sites, and A site being very unloved. Josie, I wouldn't be afraid if they started moving the bomb over towards the A site.
Yeah, and you mentioned the players at the bottom of the leaderboard. It is interesting to see how the different map plays a role in how a player plays. Riz, like you said, using that Craig can definitely be effective here on Garrison, but submachine guns also coming into play a little bit more. Still, both teams at full strength right now. Warble thinking about an A push, but it seems like Esoteric is onto that right now. They've stacked up over by that radar. Now Josie gonna jump into bottom mid, sliding around, trying to make a play. Riz is gonna fall. Josie gets a kill, but not before she's traded out by Truthy. Truthy, the king of trades, has been there every time a teammate has fallen to get the trade. So now 1-on-3 for Caesar. Not gonna happen. Esoteric come out with another win here to finally get back in the advantage column right now. They're up 4-3.
Truthy, double digits. Hits that 10 kill marker as soon as Caesar pushes through. I was a little bit surprised. You know, I thought, you know, you see the positioning of Josie with the bomb, favoring Green Room. I was expecting an A hit. And I was expecting a lot more decisive of a hit than they were going for. Instead of pushing on mid-map, I thought they were going to break through radar, take the positions, and try to break in on through tires. And you really see that once they push onto, with all their players stacked into green room, stacked towards floating, as soon as you break through the middle of the map, you have those defenders sitting on B site, able to take the space that was left alone from the attackers, and able to take very aggressive angles. You're really pushing into a chokehold that Esoteric was setting up just in case they're rotating away. Warble moving away from the A site really left them susceptible to that aggression from the defenders. And Team Esoteric, they find the advantage once again.
Truthy just continuing this rampage, make it 11-4, like a fisherman just baiting his teammates. And it's working out right now. 2 versus 2 situation though. As a player falls, it's all up to Fosh here in top green. Bomb yet to go down. Has a player shooting at him from back towards mid map. Truthy though gonna push up under the tanks, and a bomb plant maybe getting ready to go down over at A. It does. Fosh aiming in over there. Now gonna get in a fight with Truthy. Truthy's gonna win that. We know how red hot Truthy is right now. Make it a 5-3 advantage for Esoteric. And yeah, I mean, if you're going up against Esoteric right now, you just got to slow down this momentum that they're building. You got to kill Truthy on the map. Dude is absolutely beaming right now with his AK-74U.
I have no idea what's come into Truthy here. Something's lit inside of him after Miami, and Garrison just seems to be his playground. Breaker is 0-4, but the fact that Truthy is 12-4, he's carrying Breaker on his back right now. Map point for Esoteric, looking for a map number 3 in this series. Just looking for the slightest spark from Warble. If the team coordinates, they might be able to find this comeback on Garrison, but Esoteric looking so good on the back of Truthy right now that they're styling through Garrison.
Yeah, and it's not even like Truthy is deciding what he's going to do in a round. He's just running all around the map, like just making instinct plays, like we said, trading out his teammates, baiting, all different kinds of stuff like that. As we see a couple players fall for Esoteric, they are on defense, and well, it's not really going to matter as another player falls. If Breaker still looking for that first kill, might have a chance to do it here. Plenty of players on the map to kill. Riz though gonna pick him up, so Breaker's still with that goose egg on the board, and a big offense for Warble to extend this game. Still 5-4, and yeah, just unbelievable plays right there from everybody on Warble.
Staying alive, like the Bee Gees, you know, making it their anthem right now on Garrison. 9-6, Fosh with that XM4, staying alive right now for their team. Very, very, very well contested to Truthy, who's 12-5. Fosh has been working the green room to a T. Breaker gonna be the one to push into this. Not gonna be an advantage if you do take that gunfight. Breaker might be a little bit surprised at what he finds on the opposite side. He's gonna smoke it out, gonna get stunned in the meantime. He's gonna stay alive and push on through elbow. Full B control to the side of Esoteric. Breaker not finding the kill onto Caesar in the back line. Sniper gonna stay alive. Bomb not being planted just yet. The smoke gonna block off those sight lines. Riz gonna be underneath the vents, gonna be dropping the bomb with that incendiary barrel. Breaker still not pushing out onto Caesar. Instead gets caught out. Caesar might get that snipe, but Breaker just barely dancing with the devil here and really playing with death.
Yeah, Warble in a really good spot. Riz just being so effective over there by the vent, and if you're gonna try to get a plant down at B, you have to clear the vent. But right now, so hard for Esoteric to get Riz. Truthy has been known to be successful in this vent, now just trying to chase down Riz. But Riz able to get away with his life, putting Truthy in a really tough spot there. He's gonna fall. Warble right back in this game. Oh, could you ask for anything more right now, Seymour? So many close games tonight, and again, around 11 here in the semifinals.
I mean, we got some good Call of Duty tonight. You know, Tuesday just seems to be the night to catch the leagues on board, because Warble and Esoteric are going the distance right now. I knew they had it in them. You know, Riz, he was 2-5. Now he's 7-5 after 2 rounds. He was the difference maker. I pointed him out, him and Breaker, the first to show up. are going to be is going to give the team the advantage in this. Now with Riz showing up, Warble brings it to a round 11. He's going to be holding on to that elbow, watching for the aggression onto B, but the smoke on Bridge is going to put them forward in the green room. Caesar, Fosh goes down. Caesar's the next one up, not going to find it just yet. Instead, Control breaking on through. Jolzy now finds one, going for two. Control not going to let him have it. All of a sudden, Esoteric bursts through, and Riz is the last one live.
Riz, though, yeah, making this pinch a chance to really throw a wrench in these plans. He gets the kill onto Stacks, now 2 versus 1. It's all up to Riz. Bomb is going to go down at A. And did he just see him? Breaker might have just got the information on Riz in the back of the map. Might have called it out. Breaker still yet to get a kill. Just has to play the life right now and set up as bait for Control. But Esoteric sniffs out the last player, and Riz there. They get the win. They're going to go ahead and force game 3 in what has been such a great night of Call of Duty here in the GLG. Unbelievable plays there, and you see an A push for the first time in a long time out of Esoteric. Control there, getting that trade. That was so crucial. What just happened? Absolutely insane games tonight.
That was a little bit heated at the end there. Oh, I don't know what lit underneath Esoteric. I think it was the fact that I was just pointing out how Riz showed up, that they were just like, you know, if Riz can show up, so can we. And that smoke, that push through, the way they got the jump onto Fosh and Caesar. I mean, what are you going to do with a sniper playing that aggressive? I mean, I think he was going for the pistol kill to back up Fosh, but I mean, Esoteric, they just rolled through it. They just rolled through that round 11 like it was nothing.
Incredible. And that's really how you have to push through if you're going to go to A. You got to throw some smokes. You got to flood it. You saw Control able to trade out the kills there as soon as they got through. I mean, someone's going to be watching it, and that's just the only way to get through. I mean, it's just so hard to challenge those angles. You got to throw a smoke. You got to challenge it with more than one body and just flood it, as we get to see that Moscow will be our third map. We've had just as much competitive games on Moscow as the others. We did see a 6-0 earlier, but we also saw some round 11s. I love Moscow. Very exciting map. We'll go back to the motherland to see who comes out on top in this one.
Definitely. The motherland. You know, it's my favorite map. It's your favorite map. It's everybody. It should be everybody's favorite map because it's just such a well-designed, competitive map for Cold War. And if we look along the board and Warble and Esoteric, I mean, you look at Esoteric, who's a little bit, I'd say, more reckless of a team than Warble is. You know, Warble seems to be a little bit more decisive with their strategies. Moscow will play to that favor, you know, and if Warble can stick to their strategies, kind of make the proper rotations, take the proper gunfight setups, I think Esoteric might struggle on this Moscow map.
Yeah, and Warble, it's just been this, they've just been crazy in their offenses, going to the less favored bomb. Moscow, again, another map where A is the favored bomb. You see it pushed more often. Have to be paying attention to Warble on offense and whether or not they try to push out B. We saw some players earlier on as well, making some flanks over on that B street. Just an extra player that the team has to be thinking about. This guy flanking around. Where is he? Is he in our spawn? We can't make our push yet until we get this kill. Those kind of plays can be really, really important. Again, just the mind games that Search and Destroy puts on you. In Moscow, another one of these maps where so many different strategies can be employed. I'm looking forward to it. It's been fun so far. I'm expecting things to continue how they have so far.
Look, I am fired up that we get the semifinals, round number 3 or map 3 after a round 11. You know, I thought it was over for Esoteric after Miami. Like, you got to really put something on the breaker right now. I don't know the scoreline for him on Miami. It slipped my mind, but there's a chance. There's a chance that Breaker hasn't gotten a kill all series long. If we can get a confirmation from production, like from whatever on that Miami map, Breaker might be anchoring down Esoteric right now, and Truthy has to go above and beyond just to keep them in there. And if you're looking for a player to keep that up, Truthy, he's going to have to be that route runner. I mean, you look at that AK-74U, probably going to be running towards the middle of the map, taking control of checkers, maybe Eskies as well. And if that AK-74U can just run wild through this 3-lane map, it might give Esoteric the kind of the stability that they need. But on a map like Moscow, such an important 3-lane map that can turn the tides from a 2v4 to a 2v2 in the matter of seconds, you're going to need Breaker to show up. And if he drops a goose egg here, Esoteric are going to fall.
Yeah, and he might not hear the end of it from his teammates, depending. Again, yeah, I mean, you're talking about Breaker here. No kills yet, maybe so far in this series. It's just just play a role for your team. Grab the bomb, be bait, just do anything you can. Because obviously, if the gun skill's not there, you have to find a way to be impactful in some other way. So maybe it's just grabbing the bomb, being the planter. Again, like I said, being bait, using your trophies, your smokes, just being helpful in any way possible is going to be huge for Breaker here. And again, if you can pick up a kill, of course, that's obviously going to help a lot more. Just any way you can help right now is all you can ask for out of Breaker.
Yeah, that's totally just the standout for me right now. Like I can highlight so many things for Esoteric, but that right there is going to give them the edge over Warble for Moscow. If Breaker can show up, if he can find that suitable role, whether it's the OBJ player who's going to run the bomb to the bomb site, plant it, and hope to find a kill. If you don't find a kill, you got the bomb down, you did your part, but you got to find something, because Breaker has really been holding back Esoteric right now. On Garrison, it might have been a little bit more clear cut for the side of Esoteric if Breaker was there, but he just wasn't. He was struggling, and he has been struggling all series against Warble. Moscow is that place where you turn it around. We're headed to the Motherlands. It's going to be map number 3 after round 11 going to Esoteric. Who's going to send themselves to the finals? Esoteric on the blue side, Warble on the red side. Round 1, Control going for the bomb.
Yeah, and Esoteric, expect them to probably go towards A here. It looks like they will, sending all 4 over towards that bomb site. We've seen the aggression with the submachine guns. Maybe throw a smoke and go ahead and push up. Smoke out the left side. Control gets stunned. He hard aims this inner push. Jolzy barely getting away with the life. And Control just going to lay down here and see if they reach out. They don't. So who will make the first move? Both teams still at full strength, but you see number 5 there for Warble going on this flank, has the potential to make a very, very big play.
You know, Caesar, he is a dictator, and he's going to dictate this round back towards Warble. Going to drop the bomb back in their half. Right back in point 3. Hardpoint Truthy, he doesn't even want to rotate back to the bomb. You look at the spread that Warble has holding it down. Truthy's going to be on the flank. Breaker gets the team kill. Oh no, this guy's not been having a good series right now. Riz going to shut him down. All of a sudden, Stacks is left alone in a 1v4. Has the bomb in front of him, but has Mount Everest to climb ahead of him.
Yeah, this is just not going to be very easy. I actually think we saw a team earlier on opting to not challenge and just play the life for maybe around 11 in case it comes down to it. But Jolzy's going to sniff it out, takes him down. Warble takes the first round in very, very dominating fashion. No players dying. And yeah, I mean, just tough right there for Breaker. You see him getting the team kill. They tried to pinch apartments. Just nothing really going right in that round for Esoteric. A big play out of Caesar as well to draw first blood on the pinch. We'll see now how things stack up as Esoteric goes to defense. And what Warble decides to do on offense is that we've seen them mix it up and go to some of the unfavored bomb sites on other maps. But looks like they're headed towards A.
I have to say, you know, Caesar getting behind there, you got to put that on a player like Truthy, a player like Control. Well, Control at the bomb, like you got to look at Truthy or Stacks, kind of lock down that route. Because the fact that Caesar was able to get back there means that there's information left unchecked. Let's head back into the game because Truthy just found a double kill, topped off with the third. They shut down Warble. Esoteric siege out the A side of the map. And you look at Truthy here, cleaning up where his team left off. Foch was the last one standing. Stack was able to clean it all up at the end there. We're tied 1 apiece, and Breaker, the only kill he's found in 3 maps so far is a team kill. I'm gonna point him out as much as I can right now, because until he shows up, Esoteric's gonna be really struggling here, unless Truthy can do what he just did in that last round.
Esoteric, so aggressive there on that last defense, and ends up working out for him. And again, an aggressive push over towards A. Here's Control, inner, pushing towards Eskies. Foch is going to play the smoke there and pick up the first blood on Truthy. That's going to make things tough for Esoteric, as we know how effective Truthy has been. Snipe coming in on Breaker. A team kill makes it 3 versus 2. Stacks challenging right now with the Krig at escalators. just gets away with his life, and maybe they try to make a push over towards B, but Caesar's not having any of that. He picks up the gun there from Control. So 3 versus 1, bomb down over at B, stacks again here in another tough situation.
It really feels like Esoteric's pulling at hairs, pulling at like the last bit of strings that they have in their mindsets, because you saw it was a 2-2 split for the attack. You know, 2 players going to the B site with the bomb and 2 players going to the A site. I don't know if they were playing distraction, but that could have been 1 player doing the job and then 3 players overwhelming Caesar. But Caesar was just able to play that sight line, get that initial snipe onto Breaker, and just back right on up, force the player into his line of sight, pull out the pistol, and win that duel. You know how strong the 1911 is. It's a very reliable weapon to have in a one-on-one right now, especially if you have the gunfight advantage. If they have to push into you. Now you see Esoteric, they fall to that round. Round 3 goes towards Warble. You really got to put some props on a Caesar there, holding his own over on the B site.
Absolutely, and last offense for Warble, they decided to push A. It didn't work out. Looks like they're going to go back to that again. Esoteric was so aggressive last defense. We'll see what they do again here. Truthy really likes to get up into this brick wall position over on the right, and he's getting there right now. He stuns Jolzy, knows he's there. Riz is there as well, puts the shots down, gets Riz. Trades come in, and now the life advantage in favor of in favor of Warble. Now 1 versus 3. It's all up to Truthy, and if there's a player that could make a miraculous play happen like this, it would be Truthy. Here he is going into a gunfight with Foch, but Foch has that head glitch in his advantage. He's able to take down Truthy, so a commanding round from Warble there. That time, the push over towards A works out.
Yeah, he was ready for it. You know, you knew that Truthy was over at the A site. You set yourself up for the rotation. You watch it. You shut him down as he turns the corner. Warble doing a great job there. I mean, last time around, it was Truthy, opened up an outer, pushed on through to find that double kill, and he really swung the round back to Team Esoteric. And Truthy does open up with the first blood, but Warble, they flooded into the site, and they took the one-on-ones, causing Esoteric to panic at every site. So Truthy was made himself out. You had Caesar catch the flanker, who was Breaker, pushing through Eskies, and honestly, it was just well played by Warble. You couldn't do anything about it if you're Esoteric. Now Caesar, he's gonna actually push all the way through mid-window, hop into offices, and he might be able to catch out this B push from behind. Truthy's got to be ready for it. Bomb goes down at B. It's a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Caesar was looking like he was thinking about an A pinch, but his teammate's calling out that nobody's at A. They're going B, so now Caesar backs up to this window. He's trying to get some information for his team. Riz right now jumping into the bomb room. Couple kills coming in for Warble. It's going to be tough here for Esoteric to win this round. Truthy taking some shots right there. Control goes down. It's all up to Truthy again here. Bomb is already being defused, and it looks like Jolzy is going to get it. Just too much there for Truthy to overcome. Warble with another big win there. Make it 4-1. They're starting to pull away with this one in Game 3 here on Moscow.
Truthy really trying to keep his team in this, Bert. He really wants it. You know, there's a good saying that goes around, you know, Call of Duty, if you want it, you show up and you take it. And Truthy is showing up. He wants this grand final. It's got to see Esoteric, man. They're just not here for it. Moscow, you know, Warble, they're just the owners of the motherland right now, as they are not letting Esoteric get away with anything. Riz bomb in hand's gonna open up onto Sachs, break through the A site, leave the routes left open, already at a player disadvantage. Esoteric in a 3v4. Foch gonna be pushing towards Statue. Riz gonna help him out, looking to jump top mid, take advantage of apartments. Breaker's gonna be one here, so I mean, if he clutches up here, I will forgive him for everything that he's brought. Foch gonna take the wide swing, gonna find him with the pistol. The rest fall. Warble, they are on match point.
Yeah, and if you're Truthy, I mean, there's just only so much you can do. Call of Duty, a team-oriented game. You need help from some of your teammates. Just a good push there, a good decision from Warble to go B. Breaker, the only one there. You know the struggles that Breaker has had, wasn't able to slow that push. So now, really, with your back against the wall, if you're Esoteric, you're back on offense, need to get a win. I mean, Truthy has really been the one having the most success. At this point, you might be just playing through Truthy. Again, just bait for Truthy. Let him pick up the kills. Smoke everything out. Just try to flood, I guess, right now. Seems to be the strategy that Esoteric is employing. You see Truthy pushing over towards this brick wall that he's so fond of. Picks up first blood. Trades coming in. 2v2 situation now. And you see a player for Esoteric in mid. Another kill comes in for Truthy. This guy is just going to do it all himself. 2 versus 1. Caesar's on the flank. Just saw Truthy. Is it going to work out?
It was a little bit more tough last game. Truthy goes down. Caesar finds the first stacks. It's going to be the next one up. There we have it.
No.
Caesar. You know, he played the sniper for the first 2 maps. And in the last one, he pulls out the AK-74U. A phenomenal showing on Moscow from Caesar with that initial first round flank. Ever since then, he was just rolling through the opposition. And I mean, Truthy really tried his best for Esoteric. He really did. He showed up and he put in the work. But just the work from one player only takes you so far. You know, Warble, everybody was there. Everybody showed up to the plate. Everybody stood up to the enemy. And they just show pure dominance on Moscow. Going into the grand finals, Warble, that's promising. You know, having all 4 players alive and ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, your star player is only as good as the team around him. Truthy doing everything he could to try to keep his team in that one. They actually get 2-on-1 advantage in that final round. But like you said, Caesar with the smart play pushes around, gets the 2-piece, sends Warble into the finals. Should be a pretty good one. I saw East Coast Toast is making another run. I'm not sure if you have the bracket there. Maybe you could help me out. Did they end up making it to the finals?
Well, it looks like in the quarterfinals, East Coast Toast fell 2-0 to Tokes. Tokes pushed on to the semifinals to face off 2 Bisque, and they 2-0'd them as well. So it's going to be Tokes against Warble in the grand finals coming up very shortly. And if you're looking for some more GLG action other than Call of Duty tomorrow, we're going to be hosting a Pit of Valor for Valorant. You show up to the stream, just enjoy some nice Valorant on your Wednesday afternoon. It's going to be a fun time. I can't wait to see you all there. But right now, as we set up for the grand finals, we're going to be taking a short little break. We'll be right back with some more Tuesday Night League.
Gets picked out. Darkseid, last one left alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Darkseid, though. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was a no. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of Hakeem. He's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Darkseid. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for Hakeem.
That's absolutely massive. I was going to say that if Air doesn't die, that's going to stop right there.
Oh!
You want to catch him up. Warrior, Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as he planted right, but very soon here. But still, a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Toast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I see some mean things about you, and you show up, and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Shadow, when it counts. I counted you out. And you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke 4 keys. And depending on which bomb site he goes, I would go for the B side so you can drop your smoke, but it does look like he's going to push over towards A. Cyanide's reading this perfectly. Oh, the timing! 11 seconds, he's going to chase this. This is not what you... Oh, he should have gone for the plan. You should have gone for the plan, my guy. 6 seconds. Oh, it's going to pay off in the end of it, but that was so close to comfort. Northbound are up 5-3 on map point.
Yeah, I understand he wants to try to cover any flanks still, but your team is here, my brother. You coming for the flank. You could possibly save this.
Now it's a standstill. Baba letting him know he's still there. Lego dropped to half. Darkseid, look at him. He's getting pressured in there. Finds Lego. Gets out. Stays alive. They know Zim has the sniper. Tremble gets up close and personal. It's not enough. Darkseid shuts them down with 3 in that round. Zim, oh, the timing. It's all about timing right now. Tremble spots him out. And that should be the call for the rest of For Hakeem to rotate on through. He's going to back up to the beach house. He's going to be looking for that opening pick, Ravish.
Temple, as you say, for esports yet again in a must-win position. They can't give anything up, and Temple getting Connor in the open. They knew he was sexy. Oh my God!
That bomb planted in a 2v4.
Now, right now, if you're looking to go ahead and look it up at Juice, not to consider they already took out Josh Cyanide and Joe, but that was such a nice shot. Beautiful, all head and nothing but.
Oh my!
Juice got nation coming to 3v4, sorry, 2v.
So now it's a 2 versus 1, and Legacy left to defend this bomb. So he looks out towards Pot, who's moving up from spawn, gets that kill. Other player on bomb. Is he going for the defuse? Oh no! Oh my God, he didn't see him. Here comes the challenge. Oh my goodness! A crazy play there. It's actually Gunfight Kids who come out with the win. So just a cheeky play from Venom there to hide behind the bomb. Doesn't get spotted. Jumps out and gets the kill. That is just unfortunate. That's that classic COD timing that we always talk about there. And it goes and the kill, make it a 2 versus 2 situation. He just has to play with his teammate here, Payne, who's got himself into a good spot. Number 7 there for East Coast Host. Penumbra in the back. But React as well here, going for a pinch on Venom. Timing is going to work out in favor of East Coast Toast. He almost gets him with that gun punch. Does pick up the kill. 4 versus 2. I'm sorry, 1 versus 2 situation here. Oh, no. Payne gets the first kill. He goes for the second, and oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? The 2-piece comes in from Payne.
Number 1 and strike first.
Wow, and Penumbra had the drop on him there in that last gunfight. Just ends up losing it. Had the head glitch and everything, just, yeah, didn't get the shots down. So a comeback, really, after going down 3-2, went back to 2-1, and then they're able to come out with the round win there, so make it 1-0. Penumbra has the scope. He's looking for Pot right now at top tank, playing this angle. Pot smartly gonna drop back down and play mid-map. So the 2 of them with bomb is trying to make a play through mid. Here's the challenge, top green, and how about the no scope from Penumbra? Are you kidding me?
Sit down!
Just got to play slow, make sure they guard the whole map, and let the fight come to them. Local legends are going to be the ones to make a play here.
Julia Patrick Star goes for the flash, stunned up. Moody melts. He does find one with the Semtex. Patrick, I don't think you would want to kind of challenge this with that low of health, but he is going to be on the outside. Moody melt's going to find a second one, a headshot onto Colton. He's to a 4-on-1. Patrick Star has everything in his hands to work with. CT have to answer back soon. They have to break the momentum right now of Tubbies. You see it, Gumpy, though, not slowing down. You look at this flank right now from the red squad.
Wow.
Holy cow, Tubbies, they're not slowing down. They're holding off on this team and stomping them back where they came.
Yeah, and you just see the confident plays and reads coming in from Tubbies there, like you said, with the flank. The push over towards B is just a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. Tubbies takes advantage of that. They push across top Cat. That opens up things in the backside. Here we're going to see Gumpis with the laser 2-piece, maybe almost even a 3-piece on air back there if you saw him. But that was what really shut down that push towards B. So really good reads out of Tubbies so far. Put sense is pretty sturdy for both squads. Who can make that big play on offense, that big brain play to get their team the advantage?
Definitely. And I mean, Venom's had the world in his hand, dropped his spaghetti, but sometimes that just happens. Ernest really showing him the work with those sticks.
On that, but
oh, he dinked him. Oh. He shot it to the table. He can't get it.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
What was that? The table saw him.
Oh, this is perfect too. We get to see the lemur double kill, gets one, just trying to stay alive, just drops out and gets the second one as well. Absolute nut play there.
Man, I sneaks through here. And Naruto is just pinned down with Venom like right behind him. Naruto does end up falling to a nade. Joker ends up getting traded back by Lerma, but it's still a 2v2. There's still chance for either team to pull out a win here. It really depends on if Payne gets caught here or what Lerma does.
Yeah, Venom's so deep in the backline here. He's going to pick up the kill onto Expense as well. Goes down to Lerma, trying to carry the team, but it's up to Venom, the star player. It's the ace trade, and it is the ace from Lerma to pick up a new round.
Man, what a play for I don't remember exactly who got those 2 back-to-back kills that really kind of shifted momentum, but tie game going to round 3. Got to see how either of these teams can potentially start pulling away.
Yeah, and here we see Luch again picking up this nice double kill, just Goomba stomping step there. Does eventually go down to Naruto, but just enough being gained there where it does force a round win, and now they're back on that.
Oh, they're gonna pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking.
Wow. We've seen a lot of hectic trades here. It's all up to Luch now. He does get Lerma, but it's a 1v1 between Naruto and Luch. Oh, they're gonna pass right by each other, aren't they? Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking over, getting the headshot kill. MP5 over the 70.
Unless they. Oh, what? Huh?
I think we might see Naruto swap to the MP5. Holy, just flicking over, getting the headshot kill. MP5 over the 74U. There's definitely a reason it's as seen as it is.
Entertaining.
Sag step, just getting the flank on there. Does lose the member Naruto, but somehow wins this gunfight here. Just goes low, shoots him in the body, comes out ahead, and that is going to be ADS winning map number 2, taking us to a map 3 here. So we will find out in just a second where we're going to be going here. They do.
Wait. There's a little Demogorgon.
Oh man, that's nice.
He finishes off there. 4 quick kills, brings it to a 2v2. It's up to Certain Blaney versus Step and Lerma. Bomb isn't down either. Oh, Blamey almost takes somebody out. Lerma sees him up there. He's gonna. Oh.
Not gonna.
Step takes down Blaney. It's a 1v2.
And I'm gonna find anybody up on bridge. Bombs down as you do see Step move over to pick it up. Absurd's gonna get caught on the rotation. This should be given the. Let's see how that continues on as Naruto pushing aggressively with that MP5, gonna pick off that one member there. And oh man, the rest of ADS Gaming are just on target now. And Revenge on Hackers are just getting obliterated trying to get to these sites. That MP5 is nuts!
Yeah, I thought it was nerfed. Naruto's making it look like it's still the MP5 from Modern Warfare. They're picking up 2, sitting at 5 and 8, gets the bomb down. Gotta be a little careful here. He can potentially catch out the bomb plant. And I think he might if he checks here. No, don't, no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I got scared there. I was going to say that was disrespectful, but I respect the effort from Revenge on Hackers, and I like the play from Naruto to at least double check the bomb site, because that's always a fear to get ninja diffused, especially in a tournament for money.
Yeah, that's it's a bold play, to say the least. Didn't quite work out that time. Only 19 seconds left, but gets put down finally by the ADS Gaming squad.
Yeah, you gotta give credit where credit was due, and we're gonna see it again here. He put in work with his MP5, sliding through that smoke, getting Step with a hip fire, potentially having that shot at Expense too, if Expense wasn't, you know, who he is with the sniper.
Check it. This is exactly where we see Naruto play every time, so I guess the team's used to it. Shock! What? How do you win that shot?
The head glitch just didn't actually work that time. It's all up to Lerma now in a 1v2.
Yeah, this puts
all the same. He's up to Expense now. Expense gets bullets on him. Smoke goes down.
Venom is just sticking.
Venom's diffusing.
Smoke.
No,
He's gonna get it.
No.
He gets it. He gets it.
He got it. Oh my god. We were talking about a ninja earlier in the night. We didn't think it actually happened. Here we go. Comeback season pulling it out to win their 5th round, putting them up on map point.
Yeah, pros truly do not fake, and you do see Shock trying to stay alive here, but ends up going fall to the ground. Stomp, drop, and roll is the play, and they're even going to come out ahead.
Oh my god, Lemur just with the One of the craziest two pieces I've seen in a long time. Now it's all up to Zinni with the sniper. I don't know if... Oh! Gets Lerma, though. Gets a good angle on that, but...
Oh! He dinked him!
Oh.
He shot him to the table! He can't get it!
Oh my god!
Continuing to spread out on the map. Naruto once again in his very forward position is going to end up going down. Traded back.
Lerma takes out
Lerma!
two.
Oh!
Did he get three there? Is that what happened? Did he get...
Expense got the third.
Okay. I know Expense got one of them, but I'm pretty sure Lerma got three. Hold up, we'll see right here. 1,
Boon.
2.
Close. I guess he did get 3. Holy.
Wow. That... Wow. Okay.
Talk about saving Deuce.
Immediately falls.
Yeah. Now it's just this 1-on-3. Shots connect.
Yeah, Expense has to be careful. If I'm the Apostles right now, I'm immediately going for the defuse, right? Like you kind of have to. Oh, good shots. Did he get the second? Oh no way, Expense!
ADS just completely coming alive. Expense as we take another look at this, just going for the 3v1 and coming out ahead. Like, you can't be losing that gunfight on the bridge. It just completely sacrifices the rest of the round because your teammates...
We are seeing Step and Naruto kind of be the pole, the pallbearers for the time being, right? Sitting at 8 and 3, 5 and 4. Ooh. Just as I was saying, Rogue picks up a kill on Naruto, makes it a 3v4. Expense immediately responds though onto Swank. He sees another one. Can he get his kill on the step? He does get the kill on the stump. That's dirty. That's unfortunate.
That's the MP5, folks. It brings it to the...
Round after round, weirdly enough, I think both teams have just been winning their offenses, which has been really surprising. Usually it's the other way around. But yeah, I'm loving this sniper action that we've seen out of Expense and Baba, and I think a few others. There's just something so satisfying about seeing like a really well done flick or a shot through smoke or a two-piece like that from Expense where he just takes out 2 people from Revenge on Hackers. Just well done, well executed play there from Expense, sitting at 7 and 3 currently on a 4. Man, ADS is just providing entertainment game in and game out. It's so nice. Like,
I think
every round feels like it comes down to the bitter end.
Oh,
you have
man.
Oh, I want to see this. I want to see this.
He gets 3 in a row.
Oh no.
Expense the God coming in, picking up 3 lightning quick kills.
I'm gonna bring it to a 2v2 with Step bringing it down to a 1v2. Now it's all up to Fracken. Can he stop the bomb defuse? He does get it through the smoke. It's all up to him versus Lerma in a 1v1. And Lerma's just baiting his time. He knows where he is. He's not trying to overextend himself. Great shots there from Lerma, sitting at 7-3 on the map. Highest fragger in the lobby.
Yeah, and took it the, almost disadvantageous trade there, trying to fight into the window. Does end up, hitting the headies and just coming out ahead. Well, let's place this. This is going to be Fracken just picking apart multiple members.
It's grand finals time, baby. And we're here to bring the heat. We got Warble and Tokes on either side of the matchup. A guaranteed favorite grand final for both of these teams. I mean, both of them are showing up to put the other team down. I mean, you got Tokes on one side of the bracket who's shown 2 O's across the whole series. And Warble, who's just shown non-stop potential against the best of the best teams that we have to offer on GLG. We're going to be at Miami. The street lights are going to be flashing. And a good game is going to be underway. We're hopping on board with Caesar and that sniper, locking down the A site.
The club base is booming. And yeah, we're jumping right into it here. Caesar holding down A. It looks like the push is going to come from B, however. So you see some gunfights already going down. Jolzy with a big 2-piece to kick things off. That is going to make it pretty tough here for the other squad to make a push. Jolzy just hanging out on those steps. Lenny out here at that outer wall, seeing if he can pick up any information. Just kind of playing it slow. They need a pick here to try to even the odds. And Lenny finally going to make that push into garage. LT tapping all the corners. This dude is locked in right now. Jolzy, though, picking up a 3rd kill. Look, maybe now looking for the ace in this round. Absolutely dominating those top steps.
Let's roll back the mind reel that we're playing through right here. Last round, or last series on Miami, Julesy, right off the rip, was as aggressive as ever, and now not slowing down in the grand final. Caesar is going to connect all the way from the A site with that snipe through Piano Room. It's going to be a 1-0 lead to start it off for Warble. And Julesy, look at how phenomenal that spray transfer was onto both of them. Didn't stand a chance, and Lenny pushing into that. Thought you might have had the surprise on the player on stairs, but Julesy is hot on fire for round 1.
So we got to see it earlier. Warble really liked to push A in that match against Dark Clan, I believe it was. Right now, they are going to go for this A push, so they really have this one figured out. They got Fosh, who likes to watch the rotation from mid. Other players push over towards A. They try to get the plant down. Right now for Tokes, it's going to be number 3, Lenny, holding down the beach, and we'll see if he can get the information to his teammates in time for them to rotate. But instead, Dewey's going to go ahead and throw a wrench in this plan right away with a kill from mid. Caesar trades it out with a snipe of his own, and now a 3v3 situation as players start to rotate back from B.
Call this man the Dewey Decimal System because his shot's on point. Both of these. He's going to lock down A. Exactly. He's going to lock down A on that rotation. You see the bomb is going to be next to the site as well, but the split between Julesy and number 7 Fosh is going to provide good cover on the rotation from the B side. Jolesy's going for that bomb plant. Has to rotate through the staircase though, so Luan has a great opportunity to catch him off guard. Dewey spotted by Fosh. The nade gonna back him up. The trophy system gonna save his life there. Bomb gets planted. Luan finds one, but traded instantly by Caesar. 2-on-2. Bombs down. The retake from ARAM and Dewey has to be it all. He's gonna take some shots. Not gonna land though. Caesar gonna be backed up. Fosh gonna be taking heat. Backs up. Caesar's gonna be watching his back. The nade, the trophy system. Oh, it kills himself. Yeah, betrayal on the board. Dewey and ARAM looking to clutch up, looking to even it out. Caesar catches one. Oh, this is perfect for Caesar.
Yeah, I mean, even though it was a 1v2, Caesar has such great positioning here with the sniper, can see the bomb from back here, and that defuse is not going to work out. Playing the smart spot there is Caesar, knowing that he can see the bomb from all the way back here. No reason to push up with that sniper. Picks Dewey off the bomb, and again there we see Warble successful with that push over towards A. Something you're not seeing a lot of teams do, but Warble has seemed to figured it out. So now they go up 2-0.
Yeah, it was a great start from Tokes, but just in the end, as soon as Julesy got that bomb down, it traded by Caesar. Julesy went down, Caesar hit that snipe, and bomb favoring him, wins the 1v3 after Fosh goes down to his own trophy system. Dewey and Luan though. Oh, they catch the aggression. Julesy, you can't do that twice in a row. Lightning will not strike twice today. Fosh goes down for the third. All of a sudden, Caesar and his sniper 5-0. Looking to make it 9-0. Oh, catches the head of Dewey. Looks for a second, cannot land it. You know, Pamaj here looking to clutch up, but right now only finding one.
Yeah, and although Caesar is 6-0, definitely the player to make it happen if there was one. It is going to be really, really tough here in a 3-on-1 situation. Warble, they get this 2-0 lead. They decide to push up on defense, and it costs him here to where now Caesar has to try to make a miraculous play. He's got a player just to his right out here. Is he going to figure it out? He does not, so Tokes able to bounce back and get a round win of their own. And again, Warble, they go up 2-0. They get on defense. I feel like that's the time to just slow things down, try to extend your lead. No reason to get too aggressive. Instead, they decide to make the play on defense. It ends up biting them in the rear end, and now Tokes is right back in this one, 2-1.
Oh, what a shot, or what a start from Luan. You know, they were ready for that aggression the second time around. Julesy, he's doing the same thing with Riz in the round number 3, but it just wasn't paying off. You know, it's the difference between Tokes and Esoteric. They were ready for the aggression the second time around. Lenny, though, getting caught out on the beach. Riz is going to lay down that player in the sands. Dewey's going to be the second line of defense with the Krieg in hand. To get a pick on that bomb player, it's going to be huge. Fosh going to take out Luan, though, on the rotation. Dewey's ready for the repeat. Going to find him. The head going to be ripped off. Nade onto Julesy, tagged up a little bit from the teammate. Julesy gonna finish it off. Dewey goes down. All of a sudden, ARAM left alone in a 1v3. Josie bomb in hand. Caesar going to be watching over him. Spots out the scope. But so does Caesar. So not able to get anything done. 3-1 for Warble.
I'll tell you what, I'm having a blast watching this Warble team push over to A. Again, you just don't see teams doing it, and they really have mastered that push. Josie there picking up some huge kills near the bomb. They get the life advantage. No reason to even play the plant when you got Caesar in the back by the boat. He gets that final kill, but it's just been so fun to watch them push over towards A and to see how teams try to defend it. I mean, you're used to just teams going B. They get that. You hear from your teammates the call-outs. They're at A. It's like, well, now we have to rotate. We're caught in a bad position, and it really just forces teams to play out of their comfort zone, which is so crucial, especially in the finals right now, where you're pulling out all the stops. Anything goes here.
All the bells and whistles across the board. Caesar 7-1 right now with that sniper. Had a phenomenal round in the semifinals. Not slowing down in the grands here. See the bombs favoring towards the B site. Lenny looking for that opening, but he has a whole arsenal of Warble in front of them. Josie finds one, but traded out by Aram, so an even 3-on-3. Caesar in visitor center looking for that rotation. Riz beams Aram, drops the bomb on staircase. So it's going to be the bomb in favor of Warble now, as Tokes has to make the rounds into Warble's gun sights.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they picked up on it, but bomb down up by the stairs there in Piano. Caesar getting a snipe on Lenny. That's the second time we've seen some crazy angles out of Caesar. And now it is all up to Dewey. Gets the first kill onto Riz. Time starting to wind down. Foch in the back. If he gets this kill, it's a one-on-one against Caesar, who has the sniper. Caesar rotating around by Garage, and Dewey knowing he has to get the plant down. He's going to go for it, and it looks like he'll get it. Oh my goodness, and maybe I was just looking at the wrong thing, because he will not get it. Caesar is there with the sniper. Caesar making all the plays right now for Warble, putting the team on his back with the sniper, and again there in that round, able to clutch up just before Dewey could get the 3v1.
You know, Julius Caesar on the board here, dictating the match play, the general of Warble, literally bringing all that they can to Warble's arsenal. Caesar 9-1 right now on a 3 spree with that sniper. And when you have a player like this with the one-shot capability that sniper can bring, it's going to be everything that you could ask for Warble. And we got notification, but hey, what's going on, guys? We're back on camera. I mean, Miami is looking really good for Warble right now. And honestly, I was expecting a little bit more from Tokes.
Yeah, the snipers in this game, we're seeing it out of Caesar. They are so effective. It feels like when you are getting shot at, when you have a sniper in your hand, there's just no flinch. Like, it doesn't matter how hurt you get, you can always just still hit your shot. Caesar taking advantage of some crazy sight lines. We see him looking into Piano there. And it looks like you got a last known location that was thrown up on your spot there, Seymour. He's in pun prison right now, and I think I ought to be there too as a second prisoner. I've thrown out some puns tonight, probably one too many, but it's all in good fun.
What can I say? I'm locked up and I'm guilty as charged, you know. But in this matchup, it was a host drop for the series, so it looks like we're gonna be out of the play 4-1 for Warble right now. I mean, there's really not much to put on it other than the aggression from Warble really paying off. I mean, you only saw in the round that Tokes got when they were on the attack. You know, they're ready for that defensive aggression from Warble. They shut it down right away. I think it was Leon who got those picks. And they moved on to get the bomb plant on the B site, you know, lock it down with those post-plant positions. And all of a sudden, you know, Caesar with that sniper is really not going to get a whole lot to it. So, I mean, Tokes has the right idea of pushing into the B site, you know, but when you have that trust for Warble that you're able to send Caesar to A and you don't even have to worry about it until you got those rotations. When you have that trust for Warble, you can trust that Julius, Riz, and their fourth will have that aggression on the B site. We'll be able to lock it down while Caesar is watching Piano from top AC. It's actually crazy the setups that Warble has been situating on defense, because you're able to get aggressive without being punished because Caesar is there in visitor center watching over your shoulder.
Yeah, it makes things so much easier for the rest of your team when you're playing as good as Caesar is. I mean, like you said, you do not have to worry about A. I mean, this guy has got it on lock, but no problem. And as soon as you start to get some picks at B, he's going to rotate up. He's going to clean up those finishing kills to win the round. I mean, Caesar has just been all over the map right now. And again, going back to their offense as well, that we've seen them push A. Now, I mean, the way Warble is playing, I almost expect them to go back to B now, because Tokes is going to be worrying about your A. We talk about the mind games that Search and Destroy is. I think they're going to start to go back to B now because Tokes is so expecting the A. But still, if they do decide to go A, it's been working so well for them. Right now, Warble in a really good spot on both sides, offense and defense. And a lot of it, again, has to do with Caesar with that sniper in his hand.
And it's something else to choose when they're on attack for that A site. Caesar with that sniper, you get Julius, who's getting up there, playing that trade advantage for the side of Warble, getting that bomb plant down as soon as it's planted for Caesar, unless you have a flank coming on board from the side of Tokes, where Foch is going to be watching that flank. He's going to be watching the cross, ready for it. So Caesar's going to have that information from that fourth. Unless you hit that flank, take out Foch, and then get that pinch onto Caesar, you really don't have anything working with you because that sniper is so strong on boat. It's so strong out on the beach, and it's really hard to break on through it. Even if you get that flank, you're ready for it. You watch that pressure. If Foch goes down, a player's going to come from behind. Caesar, he just has the perfect backup from the rest of his team.
Yeah, and again, it's just so much for Tokes to be worried about. It's with Caesar. It's like, where is Caesar on the map right now? They put the bomb down A. We know he's back by that boat. We know he's back by that tiki spot where he can just keep killing us off the bomb unless we have a smoke or something. So it really is just Tokes has so much to worry about with Caesar. And again, looking at that A offensive strategy, you talked about it too, like how open mid map is. If you're at B on defense and you have to rotate back, they're going to see you rotating. They're going to see you crossing the street. They're going to have that information. They're going to know how many players are in certain locations. It's only going to help Warble. So really, on a map that has been so B dominant, I think Warble is showing everybody in stream, showing us, and making me a believer for sure that A is just as viable as B. I mean, they are having their way over at that A site.
And it's something that's so controversial right now in Cold War, the snipers. I mean, they're so strong. I don't know why you wouldn't have a sniper specialist on your team for maps like Miami, for maps like Moscow, or, well, I wouldn't say Moscow's match, but Garrison, it's a good map for a defensive sniper. And even on Checkmate, if you go to Checkmate, sniper's perfect. Crossroads, you hold top cliff. I mean, you basically have sightlines on all of the A bomb site. Snipers are so strong in Cold War, and Caesar is proving that. Those unloved bomb sites like the A site in Miami that usually you only see B hits at, when you bring a sniper onto the field, you just so much more dynamic open and so many more variables on your side. So all 8 players are going to be in the lobby. We're headed back to Vice City. Warble 4-1. Can Tokes come back? Or is Warble just a little bit ahead of the game right now?
Well, maybe it's even like you're saying, too. Maybe we need to see Tokes with a sniper in hand from somebody, a sniper specialist, to try to counter Caesar right now. I mean, obviously, Caesar is so effective with the sniper, but it seems like the only way you're going to get a break right now is if you can take him out to try to open things up for your team. The sniper in the back is just covering so much land right now, so much information, so many lanes. Without killing that sniper in the back, you're really going to have a hard time pushing up anywhere on this map. As we get back into it, like you said, 4-1 in favor of Warble. They will be on defense. And again, oh, Caesar on Tokes, I'm sorry. All right, we might have the bug there where the teams are switched up. I don't know what's going on, Seymour. I might have to let you take this one.
It's all right. Does look like Tokes is going to be the red team, Warble the blue team. Bomb in hand of Julesy. Gonna get really aggressive here with that AK-74. You opening onto Lenny in mid-map. They get a smoke down. They might have a free plant. ARAM getting a little bit aggressive through Visitor Center. Dewey with a brilliant kill on Fountain. Gonna shut down the bomb plant. Josie gonna go down. Caesar still on the boat with that sniper. Foch gonna take the kill onto Dewey. Find that life. Take the advantage in the middle of the map, but ARAM still there. Gets shredded out by Caesar. All of a sudden, 2-on-1. Luan with the flank finds Caesar. Sniper off the board. Foch still alive with that XM4. Running around looking for the kill. It's a chase. Catch me if you can, Leon's gonna say, but they're taking the wrong routes. Foch just barely missing out on the timing. 17 seconds left. Luan, top hotel. Foch desperately looking for something to give him the advantage. 7 seconds passes. 5 seconds passes. Cannot plant the bomb. Perfectly played by Luan. And that flank unchecked by Warble. allows Tokes to hit that, and Luan to find Caesar, breaks open the map, and suddenly Foch was sweating.
Yeah, Foch finds himself in a really, really difficult situation. Has to make a decision whether to go plant the bomb as time's winding down or just chase the kill. Opts to chase the kill. Luan gets some good timing, just barely sneaks away there into top balcony room, able to play the time, let the clock wind out, and they come out with that win now, just one round away from taking this first map. But for Foch there, just unfortunate, because again, you have to make that decision whether you go for the plant or you go for the kill. In that situation, probably would have paid off to go for the plant.
Well, now Tokes is at that 2-4 standing. Warble, you know, they're getting close to that map point. Riz gonna take a little bit of heat. Luan getting aggressive, not checking Jolzy though. That dynamic duo of Riz and Jolzy. Dewey trades it out, but Foch now switches over to the MP5. Gonna get aggressive. Aram gonna go down. Lenny can't get anything. Foch still showing up when it counts. And Caesar having a pretty quiet second round after this rehost. Dewey is gonna be left alone in a 1v3.
Yeah, Foch has never heard of a meta. This guy does not care. He's using the XM4, he's using the MP5. I mean, both very, very viable weapons and both strong weapons, but just not what you're used to seeing. He's having success with whatever gun he pulls out right now on a 3-kill streak in just this round. And it's going to be all up to Dewey, who's trying to make a push into garage, trying to figure out which gun he wants. Going with 2 Krigs. Going to jump Chow. Foch in the back, can't get the kill. Smartly slides back to play his life. Foch going to re-Chow. Big kill from Dewey. Obviously has been working on his movement, but it's not going to matter in the end as he gets taken out in garage. Tokes picks up the win, maybe. I'm a little confused with the scoreboards, but Foch here, we're going to get to see this play again. Playing this van, that MP5, so deadly in garage in those close quarters. Lenny not going to have any success with the Krig against that. Big plays out of Foch.
I'll clear your mind a little bit, Bert. Warble on map point right now. You know, Tokes is down 2-5 right now, as Foch has shown up to play, and Josie and Riz still showing up to play that dynamic duo role of the aggressive defenders. You know, you look at Dewey, who is having a great showing for the side of Tokes, but Dewey can't do it all. It's the same boat as Truthy last game against Warble. You know, one player cannot do everything for you. Dewey's gonna be outside. He's gonna take the gunfight. Lenny helping him out, taking out Riz, traded out by Josie. So if a 1-for-1 trade, gonna make it a 3-3 standing.
Yeah, and Warble not opting away from this A push that they've had so much success with. 3v3 situation. Lenny in the power spot up in this top visitor center window, looking out towards A, trying to see something. You know Caesar's going to go to that boat with the sniper. That's going to throw a wrench in things. Foch back here just trying to check the rotation. Nothing doing. Both teams just kind of holding their ground, waiting for the other to make a push. And if you're Tokes, you're starting to wonder, are they really still going A? They're looking towards mid. They're trying to figure out where everybody is for Warble. You have to know that Caesar is out on that trusty boat with the sniper. There he is picking up the kill. You were waiting for it. Lenny goes down. The bomb's also going to go down maybe in a second here. Jolzy goes for the plant, and it's going to be 3-on-2 here as Tokes tries to retake.
Ooh, and the smoke to help him. Aram's getting aggressive. Luan right behind him. Jolzy's still going to find it, looking for the second. Luan cannot win it out for Tokes. Instead, Warble, they're going to take map number 1. They're showing that Vice City is their city. And they show up with the help of Caesar on that sniper, with the help of Foch on that XM4, whatever you have it. You know, these players are not meta slaves, but they are still finding victory at the end of it. And honestly, I really have to give a lot of credit to Caesar. I mean, Foch showed up after the rehost, but Caesar was just that anchor, that rock in the back of the team. And he never was really slowing down in that whole series.
Yeah, even if he wasn't getting kills, just so much for Tokes to be worried about on that boat when they get the bomb down to A. I think credit also has to be given to Jolzy. Really, really good job with the bomb in hand. Every time they've gone to A, able to pick up a couple kills while also planting the bomb. So crucial. We saw it there in that last round, planting the bomb and then picking up a kill. Everybody really for Warble just so on the same page, so cohesive on their pushes towards A. You really got to give credit where credit is due. A really good job there in map 1. They've had success on Miami. They maintain that success. Pick up game 1 in the finals here, and we'll go to Garrison, where again we got to see Warble play in that last match.
And honestly, it was like it wasn't really until the end of of Garrison when Warble was showing up. I mean, they were down 5-3 against the likes of Esoteric when you were seeing Truthy just pop off and kind of go off, and Garrison did fall to the likes of Esoteric. I mean, Warble couldn't clean it up last game. They were just a step behind them the whole time. And by the time they were heating up, I mean, Riz, he really started to heat up in the latter part of the game. And if you can show up with that power you had at the end there, you're going to favor, or Warble is going to really feel good on that, because Tokes, I was seeing a lot of mishaps there and a lot of mistakes coming out of them, and they were really getting punished by, I would say, just the aggression from Warble. And if you're Tokes, you're looking at that aggression from Miami and expecting it on the map of Garrison. So if you can counteract that, if you can anticipate it and get ready for it on Garrison, maybe Tokes can pull this out. But Warble, they were looking so hot on Miami. I can't see them dropping this.
And if I'm Tokes, I'm at least taking away the fact that, okay, Miami is done. They were having their absolute time over at A. We couldn't shut it down. That map is over. Now we go to Garrison, where, again, it's pretty one-sided with the bombs. Most pushes towards B. You can feel a little bit more confident on defense, knowing that you're not going to get this crazy push on offense that seems to be unbreakable. Like, just throw that map out the window, reset. Now you're on Garrison, a map that you've had success with so far throughout this tournament. You've made it this far to the finals. Just trust yourself. I mean, I really do think Warble just had the upper advantage on Miami in all their matches today, just with that A push that they had so much success with. But now going into Garrison, you got a chance to reset things. Just treat it like it's like it's game one if you're Tokes.
I mean, honestly, the mental reset's what you're definitely looking for. And Garrison is a perfect map for that. I mean, it definitely can swing both ways on attack or defense. I really put a staple on it for the defending hold that you want to see the defenders get aggressive in the place to shut down certain routes. I mean, not too aggressive. There's a threshold, the line of scrimmage that you have. And usually that aggression is going to come from angles like top green, where you can hide in the corner and you can just barely kind of hide yourself from floating unless they aggress into you, jump off of it, find that jump angle. And, I was seeing, I'm going to highlight accuracy from the CDL. He was using floating very well with those jump spots, kind of taking aggression back to those defenders when they do take those forward positioning. So you're looking at not just top green, but over inside vents. If the defenders can lock down vents, just like you saw, I think it was Control on Esoteric do, just like you saw Control do, that's going to be a devastating position to push into if you're an attacker. And if you take the bomb down there, you might see the likes of what we've been seeing all day and having the bomb drop in those vent series. So if you're the defenders, I'm looking for aggression. If I'm the attackers, I'm looking for slow, methodical, kind of working your way through and catching out that aggression for the defenders, because you have to be expecting it, especially when you're going up against Warble.
Yeah, so many important spots on this map. You just highlighted a few of them: green, vent. We saw how effective Control was in vent, and yeah, that's really what's going to be the deciding factor in a game on Garrison, is who can control those power positions, who can counter the other team when they get into those power positions more successfully. That's usually going to be the deciding factor. You mentioned floating tank is an important spot. Those stairs right on the other side of the bridge there near B, an important spot. Top green, an important spot. Like I said, vent room, an important spot. So much to be thinking about on this map, but if you can control those power positions, you're going to have the upper hand.
I mean, utility is going to be so important for the attackers as well. I mean, you constantly preach for utility, and those smokes, they are key for getting the bomb down on A. And if you want to push into, or key for pushing onto B on main floor, if you want to push A, you got to do what we saw Warble do. I think it was Esoteric last round. Sorry, I'm just all jumbled up between these teams. We've seen so many of them tonight, and they've all gone the distance. So it's been quite the day for a Call of Duty, and we've seen perfectly competitive matches tonight. So we're looking at this, and Esoteric, you want to highlight them for pushing in that A point of the last time. They dropped the smoke on bridge. They pushed into Foch. And who was next to Foch? It was Caesar. Sadly, with a sniper, pushed top green. So you're not really going to get a whole lot working for that. You flood through A. I mean, that's the way to do it. I mean, it's not really a whole lot to the A site other than you need to put your all into it. It's literally all or nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if you're defending A, there's a couple different head glitches you can watch from inside the brick room at Cobble. Watch the plat push. You can kind of head glitch near the bomb on those wooden boxes. And yeah, if you're going to push A, again, like you're saying, you have to flood it. You have to throw some smoke, some stuns, just to try to give yourself a chance. Because if you can slide out to that radar over on the right, then you really kind of confuse the other team. Now they're a little more worried, like, okay, they have a little bit more control here. We're not necessarily as comfortable as we used to be. Those kind of plays can be really important if you're pushing A. We're probably going to be expected to see more pushes towards B. But if you're going to go A, yeah, you got to be flooding it. It's got to be all or nothing on offense.
Still waiting on these players to get into the lobby and get this match underway. Garrison's going to be map number 2. Warble took a pretty convincing win over on Miami, a 6-2 W. And if you guys have what it takes, if you're sitting there, if you're watching, you're like, what, Warble? Yeah, it's whatever. Warble, we could take them. Who's Tokes at that point? Like, if that's what you're thinking, signups are open for next Tuesday. I want to see you there. Tuesday night league's always a blast, and you could be the one taking home 50 beans at the end of the day. A payday on a Tuesday is a day that everybody loves. So if you want to take home those beans, if you have what it takes, I want to see you sign up. I want to see you there because it's always a phenomenal time. These Tuesday nights are always a blast. And maybe it's going to be you coming home with that prize pool at the end of it. Garrison, though, could be our next map here. And if it goes map number 3, Cam, what do you want to see?
Oh, man, I mean, I guess you have to say Moscow. We've seen some really great games on Moscow. We've seen close games. We've seen blowouts. Warble, I believe it was a 6-0 they just had on Moscow in their last series. That would be a fun one to see. But like you said, it's just been such a great day of Call of Duty. So many close matches, so many game 3s, so many round 11s, which is obviously what you're looking for as a spectator or a caster. So we really have been blessed today. We got to just shout out these players and these teams for showing up and really making it a lot of fun for us. So thanks to everybody coming out.
We couldn't do what we do without you. That's what I said. We just sit here, we just shout over the game. You guys are what provide the action for us to do the shouting. So, very, very thankful to have such good teams out here, and especially on this Tuesday night. Now, I always expect a good competition, but it's not always delivered. And tonight it was delivered. Garrison, map number 2, we head into the tank armory. You're talking about game number 3 right there. How it has to be Moscow, but if you're Caesar, if you're really heating up on that sniper, take us to checkmate.
Yeah, checkmate as well could be a lot of fun. I'm not sure if maybe we heard that it was out of the rotation for this event. We haven't seen it played yet, but you're absolutely right. Checkmate, another great map. It really feels like these Cold War maps are well suited for search and destroy. We talked about the CDL a couple times throughout the cast tonight. Really excited for the CDL to get started, to see some those competitions as well. Obviously, those are the cream of the crop when it comes to talent and skill level in Call of Duty. But again, back to 4v4 this year makes it great. As we jump into Garrison here, we're in the finals. It's game 2. Warble wins the first round there on Miami, and we'll see what they can do as we go into Garrison.
Luan watching bottom vents, looking to get smoked out here. Wonder if they're going to check this. Instead, they're going to flood on through right to Dewey. But Dewey jumps out of elbow, plays just underneath the window. Riz, I don't know if you're going to catch this one out. Lenny might be tagged up. Julie's going to look for that one. Riz going to confirm it with that Semtex. Luan pops out. Dewey pops out. And ARAM tops off with a third. Left alone is going to be Foch with this XM4 looking to clutch a 1v3. Luan going to skitter away as you do get underneath those floorboards. And in elbow, you do have Dewey topping it off. ARAM going to be holding that crossfire. Foch, I don't know. You got 30 seconds to work with. This might be Tokes, round 1.
Yeah, bomb down in a pretty tough spot. So far, just a really, really sound defense here out of Tokes. Just a lot of hectic play going on over by B, but everybody keeping their cool. You saw Dewey there climb out of the window. That ended up being huge, but Foch says it's not over yet. 10 seconds left. He gets the kill onto Dewey. Has to make something happen. Not going to work. Tokes picks that one up. But again, really good defense out of Tokes. Everybody starts to push towards B. Nobody gets too crazy. Nobody over challenges. They all just wait for their teammates to come and support. Luan here, camping out by the bomb site, gets a big kill there at the end. And quickly, it's 1-0 here in favor of Tokes.
Round number 2. Warble. Great defensive team. Let's see if they can pull it back. But Tokes, a phenomenal round number 1. You got to give it to Luan. Holding his own bottom vents and not showing his card until it was absolutely necessary. Caesar gonna drop his trophy to help out Jules and Riz. Riz getting spotted out, tagged in the feet, but Luan gonna drop first. Dewey gonna trade out onto Foch. Opens up top green. ARAM looking to get aggressive into elbow, but Julie's is gonna check that one. Dewey not letting him get any more. Riz gonna follow shortly. Caesar left alone in a 1v2. Bombs finally recovered. Lenny has it. Looks like it's favoring the B site, but a good split for those attackers.
Yeah, and when you have the life advantage here, you can even think about going towards A. Caesar right now might be able to get a sight onto Lenny. He knows he's on the bomb. Shooting the barrel. Will he get the kill? He will. Bomb does go down. Dewey playing over by that floating tank. Caesar with the sniper. This is really setting up pretty well for Caesar if he can get the drop onto Dewey. He does see him there, top floating tank. He's going to go for the defuse. Gets off the bomb, still alive. Does he go for the snipe? Slides away into the vent, pulls out the sniper. Dewey jumps off a floating tank. And with 22 seconds left, Caesar still trying to play his life here. Dewey gets him hurt again. Pulls out the sniper again. Dewey back to top green. This is so intense.
13 seconds.
Caesar, time running out. And it looks like Dewey is going to come out with the win here. Just playing the time, playing it smart. It's the finals. No reason to ego chow. Tokes goes up 2-0. And just when you thought Caesar might have a chance in that one, just a little, comes up a little bit short.
I thought Caesar was about to world star.
Me too.
You know, it's just that anticipation boiling inside me. You've seen it all series long. He's been hitting the snipes, and if Dewey just gave him something, I'm sure he would have bit. But you know, Dewey doing a great job at hiding. You know, playing for time over the kill, and forcing Caesar to rush into him. Caesar 1-2 right now. Riz 2-2, but everybody else still staying at that 1 round negative. We're only at round 3 in Garrison. Already Tokes up 2-0. Nice pick from Foch to find Dewey. That's a huge pick right off the bat because Dewey's been their top fragger this series.
Foch with that trusty XM4 gets his team the life advantage. 4-on-3. Still playing back by bottom floating here. Watching green as Lenny picks up the kill on Julesy to even things up. Bomb does go down near B site, and you see number 5 there for Tokes. That's Luan laying down there, waiting for the push. He does see Riz here. Riz jumps out, but it's not going to happen. Luan shuts him down, and Luan gets away with his life in the vent. Lenny picks up another kill, all up to Foch in this XM4 to make something miraculous happen here in round 3.
But Tokes, they shut it down. 3-0 for the team that needs it all right now. They're showing up on Garrison, and honestly, if they keep this momentum going, we might see that map number 3. There's been plenty of them tonight, so why not give us another one? Foch thought he had the angle, but that AK-47 is so good at range. He's gonna clean it up, switching back to the sides. It's gonna be Warble back on defense. Tokes, we're gonna get another attacking win. Well, I really got to see a few players show up for Warble right now, where Julesy and Riz had that aggressive kind of dynamic duo throughout all these maps. They've been getting shut down from the likes of Luan and Dewey, so I like the changes that I'm seeing from Tokes.
Yeah, very, very important defense here as you find yourself down 3 rounds. Need this one to kind of get you back into it. Caesar as well, not having as much success here on Garrison. Less of a sniper map than Miami maybe as Julesy gets blooded. Here's another challenge in Vent. That's going to be won by Luan. Really opens things up here on offense as the bomb is going to go down at B. Caesar with the sniper. Foch probably has that XM4 as they try to play this one together. Caesar might need to get the first pick with that sniper.
And Foch holding the angle. Looking for anything. Bomb is planted for Tokes. And it's 2-on-3 now as Caesar finds ARAM. Just so favoring Tokes at this point. You know, Foch pushes into Dewey. That MP5 is going to win the gunfight all day long. You only have a sniper to work with if you're Caesar, and unless you're about to make your phase Taj in this map, Tokes is going to find the round 4-0. As you see Dewey here in the final kill cam. Cleans up Foch, rotates on around to find Caesar eventually. This is just a perfect turn to find that defender.
Yeah, and I haven't watched any sniping montages yet in Cold War, but they probably would be pretty good. You have to think how strong the snipers are in this game. I probably need to head on over to Pamage's channel later and check out if he's done anything crazy. But 4-0 here for Tokes, coming out hot in this Garrison. Just a different map, a different pacing here on Garrison. It's not like Miami where it's so open with those long lanes. A little more SMG play here, and right now it's favoring Tokes.
Lenny is watching over his team. Tokes have shut down Warble in game number 2. Dewey gonna open up onto Julesy. It's a huge pick. Not letting Julesy get anything and dropping the bomb as well. Fosh is going to retrieve it, but Dewey, he's watching over that, understanding that Josie is the bomb player. So they should have an idea where it is and where it's down. Lenny gonna get rid of the trophy system. Luan has that overwatch from his teammate. It's just very well shut down, a very well locked down from Tokes right now, but Fosh getting the opening they need. That XM4 gonna triumph over the AK of Dewey as they push on through elbow. 31 seconds to work with, and they get this bomb down. We might see the turn stable.
Yeah, it's just so tough right now with Bomb being down on that opposite side of mid. Riz knows as a player in Vent, goes for the challenge, doesn't win that, and a pre-nade from Luan. He's going to pick up Caesar as well. Just a great play out of Luan in Vent, and then he'll climb through and pick up the third. Why not? So quickly, 5-0 here as we see, like you said, the turntables. It was a 6-2, I believe, in Miami in favor of Warble. Now 5-0 in favor of Tokes.
Seems like Tokes have turned up for Garrison. They are not letting go. That pick on Dewey was huge, but I almost forgot Luan was down there, and so did Warble. Snuck up, little Ninja Turtle down there hiding in the sewers, but he's gonna make it work. 7-1, Dewey 7-3, 14 kills for the two of them. Slowly showing up right now on Garrison and providing everything that they can to send us to a map number 3. Smokes are gonna be out. A facet onto the B site. Julie's gonna be there. ARAM gonna trade it out 3-on-3. And they're gonna back on off and play this contention.
Yeah, 3-on-3. Bomb down still again here at B. Caesar just playing in the back. He might have just saw ARAM at lights. This spot can be so effective with the sniper on defense, just sitting back. ARAM might be the one to make a play here over near B bomb as Riz gets out from under vent, slides away, maybe calling out that bomb is down on top plat there. See, just a pretty standard setup here on defense. As another player falls for Tokes, ARAM's able to grab the bomb, and as he challenges Riz, Riz pulls him off the head glitch with the 74U. Great shots out of Riz. It's all up to Lenny here to maybe try to close this one out. Does get the flank on Riz, so make it a 2-on-1. Time winding down, bomb down right here by B. Caesar's up top green, watching it. Shots come in, and Caesar's going to pick up the kill, so not over yet. Warble able to pick up a defense.
I'm gonna just, can somebody just make me some popcorn here? If this is gonna be a reverse sweep, I need some snacks. We're switching back sides. Warble's gonna find the first round of this matchup for Garrison. Tokes up 5-1 right now. And the likes of Caesar clutching that 1v1. Crucial to get the spirits up for this blue side. You're on board with Fosh right away. So we're rocking this XM4. Can he find that opening now on attack? Was that round from Caesar what it takes to give Tokes that disadvantage? Josie gonna find one, traded out by Lenny. Even 3-on-3 once again, gonna recover the bomb is Riz. Fosh pushed up, looking for that elbow player. Lenny gonna get tagged up but not dropped. Luan there to help his teammate out. Both of them very, very low, but nobody gonna get punished.
So crucial there for Lenny to keep his life. Luan again, so effective in the vent, picks up the kill on Caesar. Now it's 2v3. Fosh and Riz. Fosh with the XM4. Riz here with the 74U, seeing if Luan will overextend in vent. Smartly will not. It's going to be tough here to push over to B. Maybe even think about an A push, as Fosh might be calling out that nobody's home. They will go ahead and rotate over towards A. ARAM's going to be the one checking it. He's going to pick up the kill, but then it's traded out by Riz. So now 2-on-1. Time running out. Needs to maybe work a plant as Lenny rotates back to pick it up. Luan will stay over by B. And it's Riz here, cutting it over towards B now. He's in a gunfight with Luan, able to just barely stay alive. He's in the vent. Lenny comes over to help. He gets gunned by Riz, and it's a 1-on-1, but no time to plant. Luan's just going to run away and play the time. That is going to do it for map 2. Tokes able to hang on and get the win there, 6-1, after it seemed like Warble might be making an attempt at that reverse push. Just doesn't happen there, and we're going to a game 3.
I need a counter to let me know how many times a round has gone to time. How many times has the players gone to a 1v1 and just left it for the defenders to just wait for the time to run down. This is as close as you can ask for in some of these rounds, and the scoreline does not do it justice. I mean, Miami 6-2 for Warble, but still, Tokes, they were showing up in rounds. There was plenty of times where Tokes should have won a round, and Warble just came out of nowhere to just scoop it away from him. And same with Garrison. I mean, Warble had so many opportunities to take a W on Garrison, but they just were getting shut down from Tokes again and again. And it does look like you are right. Moscow is going to be our map number 3, and we're headed to the Motherlands to settle this affair between these two titans on GLG tonight.
Well, you're so right. Both of these teams just playing really, really sound Call of Duty, just not willing to give an inch to either side. Even when you get the lead in rounds, just making sure you continue to play sound Call of Duty. Don't give them an inch to come back. And it's just been really fun to watch both of these teams in the finals, realizing what's at stake. Obviously, that prize pool at $50, and as well, the bragging rights to be the Tuesday night champion here on GLG. We saw a brotherly matchup earlier on, but overall, it's just been great competitions all throughout the night. Now we're getting to see another one here in the finals going to game 3. What more can you ask for, really?
I mean, we could ask for, next Tuesday night league. If you guys want, just give us all game 3s. Just give us all round 11s. We might be here till like 1 a.m. It might be the longest GLG run we've ever had for Tuesday night if you give us all round 3s. But, so enjoying the action tonight. It's fired me up. And I love what I'm seeing between Tokes and Warble, because if they can bring that action here, I mean, if game 1 was heavily favoring Warble, if game 2 was heavily favoring Tokes, I only expect that it's just going to be just a clash of both powers on each other for this map number 3 on Moscow. And if we're seeing it, I mean, you have the likes. We saw Warbles playing Moscow last round against Esoteric, and they wiped the floor with them. It was absolutely just a run through for the likes of Caesar, who was hitting those flanks. For the rest of the team, Josie and Riz, who just kept on just rushing in through the smokes and just finding the advantages. And Fosh with that XM4 just countless of times shutting down attacks. Warble has shown their cards for Moscow. Tokes, do they have what it takes?
Yeah, if you're Warble right now, you got to be drawing on what you just talked about, that 6-0 win. I mean, you have to have some confidence. We saw them pushing A a lot. They're going to go ahead and do that here off the rip. Both squads kind of stacking over by A, 3 versus 3 to start. Josie's going to stun into inner, nothing doing. Lenny's got the sniper here using the Pellington. A little bit of a switch as Luan continues to hold down mid. And they could even think about a wrap towards B, but instead Fosh will draw first blood, and a couple more kills come in for Tokes. That leaves it all up to Luan here in mid. He's going to go ahead and try to rotate around, maybe see if he can catch some players off guard, but they're quick to realize that if he hasn't shown up on Eski's side, he's got to be back. Apartment's a big kill, though. Comes out of Luan. Still has 45 seconds to try to make something happen. Still, bomb down over at A. That's going to make things pretty tough.
One big kill onto Riz. But you have 3 others to take down. Luan looking to shut this off. And honestly, I like what Warble's doing here. I don't know if you caught on, but they got 4 SMGs. And that pure aggression is just proven to show that the teams just aren't ready for that aggression with the 4 SMGs. The quad submachine gun run. Just rushing as fast as they can. You see Josie here in the final kill cam with that pinch from Caesar, who sat 0.3 hard point. He just waited for the bomb to be recovered. Luan had no chance in that round. Warble on the red side, Tokes on the blue side, and Warble answering first in this matchup, 1-0.
Yeah, and we'll see here as Tokes goes on to offense there as well. Going to be pushing over to that A site. You mentioned the SMGs. They can be so effective here at A, where close quarters comes into play. Nades coming in. That'll hurt Riz, who's over by that brick wall. Couple players challenging Riz. Riz will go down. Player on bomb is absolutely one shot. Josie picks up the kill, but all her teammates are falling around, and that's just going to make it tough. So 1 versus 1 here will be the score. Couple pushes towards A and some quick rounds as these teams wasting no time getting to the action.
This time, you're ready if you're Tokes, and you're anticipating the aggression from those SMGs. They push through the smokes, they push through Eskies, and they just get dropped by the Krigs on either side, holding outer and holding on bomb. Great job by Tokes. Get ready for that aggression and to counteract it with a great anchor of their own. 1-1 on Moscow. Already a closer game than we've seen all through this whole grand finals. It just makes me even more excited for the coming rounds. You see Fosh has some aggression ahead of him. Riz to help him out. The AK-47 gonna drop him. Will Fosh get the trade? So he does. 1 for 1 as he is fishing for more. Look at this sneaky, slippery snake. Fosh looks for the bomb spots, Dewey. But Dewey has no idea here. Josie gonna find one. Looks for the second one. The 74U so good in that matchup. Puts them both in the grave. 2-1 for Warble.
Yeah, and you see Fosh pushing up brick wall there. Got some good timing, able to give Josie some information. Josie knows that second player and Dewey is there. So makes the good challenge, picks up that 2-piece. And like you said, that 74U so deadly. You put that task force barrel onto it as an attachment. It adds range, it adds damage. It's just absolutely deadly. And Josie that time making the most of it to get his or her team in the lead here, 2-1. And now Warble back on offense. They're going to go ahead and shake things up and try to make a push over towards B.
Here we're following Lenny now. AK-47, Riz, middle of the map, taking a gunfight. Not going to go down, but do a little bit of damage. Fosh this time going to answer first for the likes of Warble. A great opening towards the B side of the map. It's going to force the rotation from the defenders. And all of a sudden, Lenny's the only one left. A great pick from Dewey to even it up, as well as take a little bit of the pressure away from that B side. But you do see the bomb of Riz with the help of Caesar favoring over here. Still pushing through mid window. And we might see a B hit for the likes of Warble.
And you got number 7 there for Warble. That's Jules. He's still over by A. Maybe just trying to play some information. Maybe trying to play the flank out of Tokes. And you see Lenny as well, just holding down A, making sure no push comes through there. And the offense here for Warble back in mid, still trying to make a decision on which bomb they want to try to push. Big kill comes in from Dewey to make it 3-on-2. And maybe some more information as Dewey continues to hold B. The push is going to have to come in over at A for Warble. It's Riz and Jolzy, the duo we've talked about. Riz falls all on Jolzy's shoulder here in a 3-on-1. No time left. That is not going to work out in Tokes' favor. So Warble ties it up again, 2-2. And again, it's just a competitive match. Neither team, right, can draw out with an advantage.
Nobody can find the attack either. You know, defenders just coming out on board each time. You see Lenny here doing a great job at locking down screens. Switch it back on those sides. First one to find that attack. It's going to have a very good showing right now. But the defender's just holding off every single time. I want to see how Fosh, Julesy, and Riz play this one because they've been so aggressive. Maybe it's time to dial it back and wait for the aggression. But take a look at the mini-map. A full hit towards the B side of the map, covering mid as well, checking both of those routes. Look, number 6, Caesar is going to have a huge dealing in front of him. As you do see the rotations come out from Warble, they're anticipating this hit. B site is locked down right now. Luan gets in the back, finds Josie, gets back in. Sneaks hit for a life. Caesar looking for that answer back. Bombs down. Craig gonna find a pick. Huge onto ARAM as well. Evens it up 3 apiece. Luan now traded once again. 2-on-2. Dewey looking for Caesar. It's hunting season for the likes of Tokes. But if you're Warble right now, you're just looking to crack this egg wide open. Dewey and Leon find a 1-for-1 trade. All of a sudden, 19 seconds left, and Riz has to make the magic happen. I love this rotation coming up from Tokes. So Luan rotating all the way around. You owe 7.5 seconds, and once you get that check, you're gonna know Riz was a little bit late to the party. Warble gonna get the pick. A phenomenal job from Tokes to find their 3rd round.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. When it comes down to the 1v1 situation, about 20 seconds left for the defuse to happen. Luan decides to go ahead and wrap. Ends up being the right play, gets the bomb check around 10 seconds. Nobody there. You can just go ahead and check it one more time just to be sure that nobody's defusing. Well played out of Luan. Gets his team with the advantage here, 3-2. And we'll see what Warble does after that last round. They pushed over towards B. Well, actually, they kind of were just playing in mid and trying to make a decision. This time, looks like they're a little more decisive. They're going to go A, and only 2 players are going to be at the bomb site for Tokes to play defense.
Should be ready for the Eskies push here. But I don't think they actually spotted out Luan. He's been so good at hitting those flanks, Bert. that this might be detrimental to shutting down this attack. Tokes up 3-2. You finally see Luan show his card, takes out Riz. Josie not ready for it, and the pinch comes out from both sides. They suffocate their team. All of a sudden, it's a one-on-one. Foch and Dewey. AK-47 versus AK-47. Two ARs that have been shining in this grand final. It's actually a Krieg in the hand of Dewey, and Foch gonna rotate all the way around. 38 seconds. Might choose the other bomb site, but look at number one. Look at the minimap. He's going to rotate off of Eski. He's going to hop back over to half wall. He's giving up both sites to play the retake.
Yeah, and how much pressure right now. You're in the finals, a one-on-one. Dewey going to decide to check A. The timing could work out, and it does. Foch just got the plant, but Dewey was there for the retake right away at top Eski. So a nice read out of Dewey. Goes ahead and puts his team up 4-2 now, inching oh so close to that finals victory. And actually, it's Warble's up 4-2.
It's gonna look like, you look at Foch here. MP5 finds one, looks for the second, takes down ARAM, but just wasn't enough in the end. Dewey using his noggin, playing for the plant, and the retake gonna favor him as well. As it is Tokes up 4-2 right now. They were shut down on Miami, Burt, but now they're flying.
Yeah, this is absolutely coming down to the wire here. We'll see how Warble answers after going down 4-2. See another A push coming out from Tokes. Smokes, trophies, everything in their arsenal getting thrown right now. The first challenge comes in. It's Lenny taking down Foch. And more trades are going to ensue as Luan gets a kill. Now Riz gets a kill. Now ARAM gets a kill. And after all the gunfire takes place, it's left to Caesar here on the flank. Might have the sniper here to maybe try to make a World Star type play. He's scoping out that left side. Doesn't see anything. So now going to check inner. Dewey hiding in that corner. Just barely doesn't get spotted. Lenny here still on that outer wall. Going to check it and going to get the kill onto Caesar. That is going to prove crucial in the final of this game here as Warble goes up now 5-2.
Yeah, Tokes says Burt sounded like Oprah Winfrey out here. You get a kill, and you get a kill, and you get a kill. Like, oh my lord. This team is absolutely showing up for the grand finals here, and Warble has nothing to answer with. 5-2 on grand final point. Only need one to take home that grand final prize. Foch, he's been showing up 7-5, but Riz, just like Garrison last series, back against Esoteric. I mean, he's slowing down. He's a 2-7 right here. As that might be taking a little bit of a toll here. Nice one-for-one trade. Luan getting aggressive. Riz on the opposite side takes out ARAM. Caesar with that snipe onto Luan, though, evens it back to Warble's favor. Lenny rotates back around with Dewey to lock down apartments. They don't want to give up the site right away.
Yeah, good rotation from Lenny and Dewey, realizing the push is coming over towards B. But now you see number one there, that's Dewey, going back to A just to get one last check. It's going to be Lenny here up against a few players for Warble. And Warble, they throw some utilities maybe as a decoy, and now they're going back to A. Dewey is going to get some extremely unfortunate timing as he just checked the bomb. Now it's being planted. Lenny and Dewey are going to find themselves in a very tough spot with this retake. 3-on-2. You see Dewey turning around, going back towards A. Caesar's in the corner, and he's going to take him down with that pistol. So now it comes all up to Lenny. Lenny trying to make this push up Eskies. He's got a player to his left and two to his right. Will he see this player to his left? It's Riz. Challenge comes in, slides in, jump shot, gets the kill. 2 versus 1, trying to end it here in the finals. His team with just 1 round win away from the final win. Caesar playing in that back spot, and it's Josie who's watching the bomb. Josie will go down. All up to Caesar here as Lenny tries to make this 3v1 happen. Clock winding down, and it's not looking like it will happen. So Lenny, a really good effort there in a 3v1, just unable to get it done as the time winds out. Warble will hang on to live another day here, and it's 5-3.
Once again, all the way to time. And Warble is going to stay alive right here. You do see Lenny, though, with the 3-piece. He gets the kills, and he takes the point, but just time favoring Warble at that half. You know, he gets in just a little bit too late. And this pistol kill onto Caesar. So good. The 1911 is just, it's such a monster at close range. You know, people sometimes forget about that secondary. but Luan, he's not. Lenny 10-4 right now, hitting those double digits. What a series from him, as he was not really here in map 1.
Yeah, and Tokes, I mean, they had this lead, and now Warble just fighting back, staying alive. It's really, really going to get down to it. The nitty-gritty here. Another push coming in over at A. Lenny draws first blood, and we'll see what happens with the trades. Luan challenging into apartments. Players are going to back up with their lives, but it's a 4-on-1 now as Julesy falls. All up to Caesar with the pistol. Gets the first pick. Bomb goes down. They know he's over there at that brick wall. How do they decide to play it? They're just going to play it slow. Caesar gets pushed out, and he will fall. So now,
Tokes.
Warble.
They're going to be your champions.
Okay.
It's a little bit confusing because, you know, it's a little bit tough switching around the names sometimes. You don't really get enough time between lobbies, but Tokes, off of that round win, are going to be your GLG champions for your Tuesday Night League tonight, taking home the $50 beans at the end of it all. Warble, you know, they had a great night for the Miami Lights. You know, they were showing up there. Caesar had a great start to the series, but just, I mean, Tokes they just warmed up. They found it. They found their footing. They found their sway, and they just put everything in their favor. So they're taking Garrison Moscow 2-1 over Warble, and they take them all the beans.
Yeah, Warble, definitely the Kings of Miami, but there are 3 maps to be played. Tokes, you got to give them a lot of credit. Find the composure after losing map 1. They regain. Big win on Garrison handily there, and then they get the lead on Moscow. Warble doesn't go out easily. They start to fight back. They're chipping away at that lead, but Tokes is able to hold on, win out on those trades at A. Just an absolutely unbelievable showing out of them and out of everybody, really, for this Tuesday Night League. It was just so fun tonight to watch all these games. I don't know how many hours in we are, like 5 hours of just pure of happiness out of me. I mean, I've had a great time watching this Call of Duty for Ravish and for you, Seymour. Thanks to you guys. It's just been so much fun tonight, and hopefully we can get this kind of competition every week.
Exactly. And you know, as we wind down for this series, I want to remind you all that up and coming for GLG, we have our biggest Call of Duty tournament yet. I mean, we got a $2,000 prize pool this weekend. On Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be partnering with, I think, Game Player Zone from Rochester, New York, on for a local gaming lounge in Rochester to help us out with this. Give us a prize pool to work with the 4v4 variant tournament using the CDL rule set. You could be the team to take home the $1 grand at the end of it all. Become even richer off a weekend of Call of Duty. I want to see you all there. I want to see you guys bring a good time. And I want to have a blast this weekend for some Call of Duty presented by GL Gaming Lounges. You can see underneath Cam, you know, it says his objective's coffee. My objective is food as well right now. We're going to be winding down this stream. We're going to bring it to an end. I want to thank you all for showing up and viewing some GLG Tuesday Night League. It's been a wild ride, but every wild ride has come to an end. So I see you all later. Until next time.
Gets picked out, Darcy last one up alive.
And Clay getting that kill. That's so important. Dark Steve, though. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast. I don't know what's running through his veins, but something just allows him to literally.
And wow, that was a no. Just get picked off yet again. I feel like is this deja vu?
I mean, rules may have been broken, but the one rule of the wild still stands. You know, when you are a predator, you will find your prey. And look at Baba here doing exactly that. Rushes down mid, smells Goofy, drops Goofy, waits for Clay, and he just lines him up and puts him down for a double kill in that kill cam. It was amazing from the side of Hakeem. He's not even in this matchup. It's like he's blindfolded right now and he just doesn't know what to do on Moscow. I think, honestly, the KGB, they must have kidnapped him because he isn't here at the moment. Moscow got the better of him. Air opens up onto Dark Steve. That's a huge pick, shutting down the star player for Hakeem.
That's absolutely massive. I was going to say that if Air doesn't die, that's going to stop right there.
Oh!
We're going to catch him up. Warrior, Josh can't find the shots. They just drop him. Immediately 3 seconds left to throw the bomb as he planned right, well, very soon here, but still a 2v3 not impossible for Hakeem East Coast Coast. But tired of a bomb is dropped.
Okay, I see you, Chowda. I say some mean things about you and you show up and then when it counts, you know, Ernest picks up the bomb. He's looking to drop it, but Baba is going to be up close. Shadow with 3. Shadow looking for the ace. Bomb's going down, spots the toes, and Chata, when it counts. I counted you out, and you uncomfortable positioning 4 keys with that FFAR, but you still have a smoke 4 keys.